What up, YouTube? It's your girl DeeDee. Welcome back to another live stream. Listen, you guys, before we start, make sure you go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me perfectly fine. If the audio is good, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me perfectly fine. I want to make sure that the audio is good. Hit the like button as you come into the building. Hit the like button as you come into the building, you guys. Make sure you are hitting the like button. Please hit the like button. Hit the like button as you come in. 1 in the chat. So I see the ones in the chat. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. Listen, happy Friday. I hope y'all are doing well. I hope everybody is good, you guys. Listen, I'm not going to keep y'all too long today because I have some things I got to take care of. But I had to come up here. So we're not going to do a live panel today. Maybe I could squeeze it in there. We'll see. We see. Because I want to talk. I want to get y'all thoughts on something else too. But if not, we'll probably either be back tomorrow or as soon as possible. But thank y'all so much for being here. Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure you hit the like button as you come into the building, you guys. How y'all doing? I hope everybody's doing well. Happy Friday. So as you see by the title, Kendra G is suing YouTubers, baby. Over fair use and it's backfire plus more. So I want to get into this, and I'm definitely want to get into the video that sparked all of this, because I think this is very important, and I think Kendra is doing herself a injustice for doing this type of thing. I'm not sure if she's familiar with fair use and how YouTube, the policies work and all of that, but she's definitely finding out. And, you know, and I'm going to give my thoughts on it because I do understand kind of how people feel about their content, but you got to understand the rules as well. If you're going to post content or do anything on YouTube, there are rules that are put in place that we all have to follow. But I don't think she, you know, maybe she was under the impression of something else. But anyway, I thought this was interesting. I want to give my 2 cents on it, of course. And I want to get y'all thoughts on it. Shout out to Leah in the building, Lorenzo Redmond, Divine Photos. What's going on? Is it Nola Alien? I think that's what I'm saying. What's going on? Shamari, Alex, what's going on, Alex? King Sigma in the building, UFO Kamikaze 1, Brandy Williams, Denise Green, who else? Juice. C. Irving, what's going on, C. Irving? GW. Shout out to you guys, Successful MD. Make sure you guys, Eric M. Felton, thank you so much for being here. Eric says the reason for that, the Red Pill Manosphere Passport Bros has been dragging her about her dating videos. Maybe, of course, but there's still rules, you know what I'm saying? And I get it. I know, you know, sometimes people are very sensitive about their content and their stuff, but there still are rules in place. Leak, Auto Repair, what's going on? How are you? Thank y'all so much for being here. Listen, hit the like button as you come into the building, y'all. Make sure you are supporting the channel via Super Chat or Cash App, or supporting the live stream. Also, make sure if you are in the building and you have not subscribed to the channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. It is free to subscribe, share, and like the stream as well. So we want to get into the video. So this video is from MABW, which stands for Men Against Bitter Women, which I thought was very interesting. I learned about his channel. Somebody else mentioned him to me, as a matter of fact, in one of the live streams. But I came across his channel from this whole Kendra G situation, and I want to go through his video. Make sure, and I put the link to his channel in the description. So make sure you go over and support this brother. He does reaction videos as well. Go over, subscribe to his channel, and support his channel as well. I think it is important to do that. And so I put the link in the description of this video so you can go over and support his channel as well. But we're gonna hop right into it. Blue Exodus with the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Says Drake tried to sue and it backfired. Now Kendra too, all in the same month. Can't make this ish up. I know that's right. Thank you, Blue Exodus. Thank you so much for being here, for supporting the channel with the super chat. C. Irving, thank you once again. C. Irving says, hair on point, sister. Thank you, C. Irving. I appreciate you. I think it's too big. You know, I don't know. It's too big. I don't know. I trust me, I'll be changing it soon. But thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, C. Irving. And thank you so much for the super chat and supporting the channel. Support the channel, you guys. Make sure you are supporting in that way. What's going on, Jay Tillman? The Knight and the Bishops, Mikey Spice. Thank y'all so much for being here. Tasha Nicole, what's going on? How are you? Happy Friday. So let's get into the video. I want to pull him up because I think this is important for people to understand how this works and why you have to be very careful of how you go about this. Because Kendra, I don't know if she realizes, if she keeps doing this, she could lose her channel. And, you know, she will be forced to just put all her videos on her app, because if she loses her channel, then, you know, and if they are, you know, over this, then that could be an issue. So let's get into it. Here we go.
Just got out of virtual court, MABW team. It was a long one, 3 hours. Y'all know if I made this video, y'all know we won, right? Y'all know if MABW is making a video, y'all know that we won, right? To the MABW team, it's been a long time coming for her, okay? Let's get ready to get into this. And let me talk about what was going on for the past damn near a month, possibly a month and a half. About a month ago, a little over a month ago, your boy MABW, I got hit with a restraining order from Kendra Sleaze. And that restraining order pretty much came after your boy MABW won his counter notification that my DMCA claim, okay? 10 videos.
Not a restraining order. That's the part that got me. A restraining order? Really? Over YouTube videos? Reactions? A restraining order. Let's continue.
Videos put back up, 2 strikes were removed. Once that happened, about a week later, possibly 2 weeks later, I got hit with a restraining order from Kendra Sleaze. Now, your boy MABW, I've only been to California one time. When I went to Cali, that was back in about 2006, 2005. So that should tell y'all right there how long it's been since your boy MABW has been to Cali. And I don't even care about going back. I've told y'all before, Cali is not an interest of mine. And if I want to be on some beaches and in the sunshine, I'll just take my ass to Jamaica. Y'all know how your boy MABW do. But your boy got hit with a restraining order. As of today, all of the shit that she tried to throw up a Hail Mary with me on was dismissed, okay? Now, this lady pretty much tried to throw up a Hail Mary and thought that the shit was going to work. She pretty much tried to use the restraining order to let YouTube know, because if she would have won today, she would have sent this paperwork over to YouTube and say, I won. I won the stalking. She said I was stalking her. She said I was cyberbullying her and harassing her. She said she had to get a bodyguard because she didn't know what my followers looked like. And she stated also that when I went on my platform on September 6th, I believe, that when I went live, she stated that I told my audience to go blow her shit up. When I was pretty much stating to my audience, blow her shit up as far as like go blow her spot up. Her and her goofy ass attorney, they literally took it as me saying, go take this device, put it by her household, and blow her shit up.
That's
now, she's so goofy. I'm pretty sure some of y'all remember that live. Remember when I was scrolling through and I would say, look, y'all go blow her shit up. Go tell her she capping. She stated that I showed her address, her phone number, and was giving out her information, pretty much doxing her. When I was telling pretty much my followers that, or I'm telling y'all now, there's no way I can dox you, because for those of you that don't know how YouTube works, pretty much when somebody gives you a fucking strike and you counter it, you have to put in your information to fight the claim, okay?
Yep.
So I had to put my fucking address down, my phone number down, and pretty much had to put myself out there on Front Street. She ain't have to do shit, okay? She literally went in court under oath, for the most part, lying. Straight lying. She couldn't prove without a shadow of doubt. She could, I mean, I don't know. She couldn't.
Now, some people saying he should counter that with a defamation lawsuit because she lied. According to what he's saying she lied. He could go back and sue her for defamation for saying that he stalked her and did all these things that he didn't do. That's what some people are saying that he could do. Because how could you sit here and say somebody stalk all that over a reaction channel on YouTube? Baby, that's crazy. This made me look at Kendra in a totally different way. Like, I already kind of like, I'm like, I already give her some, honestly, because I'm like, look, she's who she is. And I don't know the lady personally, so I can't go in too much. But I'm just like, her channel and her content, that's one thing. But her as an individual, that would be totally separate, because I don't know her and I don't judge people off of, I look at you differently. So I'm like, your work is one thing, you were separate from that. But Jesus, to sit up here and lie, like, I don't think, instead of somebody stalking you and doing all of this cyber bullying and all of that, like, oh my God, that's crazy. All because he's reacting to content that YouTube allows you to react to. That's crazy to me. Anyway, let's continue, y'all.
Prove that I was actually harassing, cyberbullying her, or doing any of the above that stuff that she claimed in the paperwork. And I'm going to read this shit off to y'all, because this shit is laughable. Straight laughable, okay? First and foremost, she said, I found her on YouTube. Isn't that how everybody fucking finds you? So if anybody finds you on YouTube, that means they're stalking you. She said, I consistently, from October 2024 to the present, I've been bullying her.
Oh.
Cyber stalking and releasing videos publicly. Like, I've been going to her household, looking in the window, recording her, taking her laptop and putting videos out of her. Damn. That's how fucking clueless she is about how YouTube works and how fair use works. And I want to be clear with y'all. I would never in my life want to be around that lady, ever. There would literally be no reason for MABW to be around Kendra G. But let's get to the meat and potatoes of this thing, okay? She stated, I host a dating show online, and the harassment has caused me extreme emotional distress where I can't sleep and I'm depressed and crying all the time.
MD. Hold on.
I'm not mentally...
Since that's what MD says, if it's a real legal matter, why is he talking about it online? Because it's over. She sued him. It was a virtual. The YouTube things, they do it on. It happened already. They do the court proceedings online. It's a virtual thing, so it's already happened. So it's already done it. He's won the claim. He gonna tell you the judge dismissed it. The judge said he couldn't go against fair use. So that's what he's gonna end up telling you. But that's the summation. They took it to court. They did a virtual, how they do online. What is it? What do they do? What do they do? What's it called? What is the virtual? Zoom. They do like a Zoom thing. They do the Zoom thing, and but he's been dealing with this for months. I think this is what we're in October. This was he gonna tell you since I think she struck his videos August, September, or something like that. So it's been a little bit of time, and it doesn't take that long. I mean, if you're gonna take it to court, go there. You do it. They look at it. It was thrown out or dismissed because it's fair use. If he had taken her content, just straight ripped and took her videos and put them on his channel and just let them play, then that would have been a different story. That's not fair use. So yeah. He's been dealing with her for a little. He gonna tell you. I think over a month or so, or even a couple of months. I don't know, but yeah. She lost. She lost. The judge said he couldn't go against fair use, and that was that. So whatever she struck him before, he had his videos taken down. He had the videos were reinstated. Then she took it to the next level to sue him, and here we are. And she lost in court. But let's continue.
Stable to host my show. Now let's stop it right there. To the people out there, has she been hosting her show thus far and still making it seem like she's doing totally fine? She stated on this paperwork that I took away opportunities from her. To the people out there, has she still been going on shows, talk shows, and had any opportunities seem like it's been taken away from her? From what y'all have seen. She stated that MABW says I'm doing commentary, reaction videos, that I'm taking away opportunities from her, which is a damn lie. She said I'm not mentally stable to host my show. Every time I post a video, he harasses me. I don't harass you. Every time you post a video, I do a reaction video. Because if you don't know how YouTube works, everybody, the early bird gets the worm. So anybody that knows how YouTube works and they're pretty much making money off of this shit, you know that you get to the video first, you put it out, hopefully people see your video first, voila.
Yep.
That's how it works. It's called capitalism, kind of, if you want to think about it just a little bit. I'm capitalizing off getting to the video first. Now, that's just how YouTube works. You ever got some juicy content first and you were like, I want to get out here and put it out there first. That's how it works, Kendra Sleeves, you big goofy bop. That's how it works. And once again, this is not a win just for me. This is a win for all content creators, by the way. Salute to all of us. Okay? Don't be scared to challenge people.
Yeah.
People. She spent over 10 bands to take me to court. I spent a couple of bands too to fight it, but it was worth it. It was worth it. Okay? Don't be scared to fight nobody. I highly doubt. Let me give a word of advice to the content creators out there. I highly doubt that she wants to keep going to court and spending over 10 bands to fight you.
Right. And Successful MD says a lot of people didn't go against Pop the Balloon because Pop the Balloon didn't strike. They did the other thing. Kendra is striking these channels. There's a difference. So if you strike somebody's channel and you keep striking, that could cause them to lose their channel, remove their videos, or lose their channel. What Pop the Balloon did, they didn't strike because they did it to me too. But some of my videos went back up. I didn't even I contested it, and YouTube went against it. But then some of the videos actually went back up on my channel with Pop the Balloon. So something went wrong there. They didn't do strikes. They did claims. They did copyright claims. So if you own your content, what they did was they just made it where you couldn't monetize it. So they didn't strike it where it affects your channel to be taken. They just claimed their video, that's their content. They can claim it. You could fight that too. But when you go to fight it, it's a court proceeding. So a lot of people just don't think that it's worth it because actually some of the people who make reactions to these things don't make a whole lot on the videos. And you're going to spend way more taking it to court. So a lot of people just say, whatever, I'm going to leave it alone and keep it moving because that's not the only thing that they react to. But if it's a copyright strike and they keep striking you, then you could lose your whole channel. And so then you have to fight that. So you want to fight, take it to court. Because if you just let the person win, they're going to think that they have the rights to keep doing it. So you need to fight and pay whatever you need to pay and show that it's fair use. Because when you take to court, more than likely, the judge is going to see if you're reacting to it properly. If it's not you just taking the content, just taking it, then more than likely you're going to win because it's fair use. That's what it's a part of. They made it that way. And there's been claims and people who fought for this previously and won. And so that's how you know you can fight it. But what Pop the Balloon did was copyright claims. I mean, claims. They didn't strike. They just claimed that that's their content, which it does state in the copyright the rules and stuff that's their content. They can claim it. And they just was trying to stop people from monetizing, not just taking you down. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. Let's continue. She was just striking. So striking it, he could lose his stuff, and she thinking that no, it don't work like that. Let's continue.
She tried it with me and lost. Y'all think she want to keep going to war with every YouTuber that's on this fucking platform just to get a case dismissed? She tried to throw a Hail Mary on your boy MABW, everybody. She tried. Tried to throw the Hail Mary out there and make it land. Didn't work. The judge said, I can't go against fair use. I can't go against First Amendment. I can't tell this man that he can't post up videos. YouTube runs their platform the way they run it. And then the counter notifications, if she didn't know that, it was the nail in her coffin. That's how goofy she is. If I send my lawyer, if I send my attorney counter notifications that I actually won, what you think gonna happen in court? What you think the judge gonna say if she sees that I won my appeals on YouTube alone? Just throwing that out there to the people that got half a brain. You already know what's gonna happen. Now, she said he's been bullying me since October 2024. He has 300 videos that feature me as the target. To the people out there, do I feature her primarily as a target? Like, if I do a video, am I primarily just going at her nonstop? Technically, just asking a real question. Am I primarily just going at her? Or am I talking about the guests that come on her show with ridiculous demands, ridiculous standards? Am I talking about that? Let's be clear, everybody. Don't come on here capping either. You know how your boy MABW do. You know how your boy MABW do. And no, this is not made up. I'm not. Listen, I don't think it's doxing out if I go like this. This is the shit. This is what I went through today. This is not doxing. This is my own paperwork when I got hit with the restraining order, okay? I can show my own I'll show my own paperwork. This is what I got hit with. No bullshitting. Let's read it off, everybody. MABW runs a YouTube channel. On September 6, 2025, he went on YouTube Live and showed my personal info and told his audience, MABW team, go blow her shit up. I'm dead ass. I'm pretty sure somebody gonna blog it. Pull it up and they're gonna blow her shit up today. Now, to anybody that's in our community, let's say the black community, when we say go blow somebody's spot up, like go blow their spot up, doesn't that mean call them out? I'm just gonna ask my people and my people right now. Doesn't that mean call that person out? Isn't that what that means? It means go call that person out on their bullshit. Go say that, yo, MABW show proof that, yo, your request got declined. It doesn't mean, Kendra Sleaze, it doesn't mean go create a device, take it to your household that no.
He called her Kendra Sleaze. That's kind of funny. You know, listen. Let me play a little bit more and then we're going to stop. Definitely go support him, y'all. I put his link in the description, support his channel. We're going to move on from this, but let's play a little bit more.
Nobody knows where you live at anyway because I never doxed you. And put it by your doorstep and activate it. Or detonate it, my bad. It doesn't mean that, Kendra Sleaze. It's how goofy you are. It says, Kendra G moved to Los Angeles in or about 2023. And since that time, Kendra G has been gainfully employed as a television host, personality, and creator. With over 1 million followers on Instagram, plaintiff Kendra G started her business Singles Live in 2023 in an attempt to bring various deserving women to the attention of eligible bachelors. Beginning on or about 2024, MABW began engaging in a pattern and practice of directing harassing electronic communications at plaintiff via his online YouTube channel, Men Against Bitter Women. These communications were posted online via YouTube, which were released to the public regularly over a period of 10 months. Now, let's stop it right there. To anybody out there with half a brain, am I the only one that have been doing videos on Kendra Sleaze for over 10 months? Remember, I started about in the end of 2024, possibly, if not later. But I've been doing videos on her, let's go with this, for 10 months. Has anybody been doing videos on her longer?
Yes. I think what he's saying, listen. So somebody had mentioned in the chat that she's going after smaller channels because she think, you know, maybe they can't fight it off or maybe they don't have the money to fight her claims. And she was wrong. She was wrong. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I think what he's he's alluding to the fact that she's going after smaller channels. You know what I mean? Because she don't think that they could fight. And then now I'm pretty sure she's probably punching the air, somewhere like, damn, 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 like, damn, punching the air, like, damn, I just lost money on this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Lord, let's continue.
Just throwing that out there. Has anybody been doing videos on her longer than me?
Mm-hmm.
Or has only MABW been doing videos and reacted to her for over 10 months? Has anybody, any content creators, have y'all been doing videos on her for over a year? Maybe 2 years, maybe 3 years, 4 years, or is it just me? I'm the only one that has came at her for over 10 months doing reaction videos. Wait, I got fucking time today. I've been in fucking virtual court for 3 hours. I've been in virtual court with her for 3 hours. Talking all the bullshit she talking. How was she supposed to go on with her YouTube channel? She's stressed out. You've been doing just fine. What's changed? What's changed? I'm the one. You was trying to slow down my bread on YouTube. You the one that kept copyright striking me. You was trying to get me took off the map. So I don't got any pity for this bitch. None. Respectfully. And none of y'all would either if y'all went through what the fuck I went through for the past month and a half. So I don't have no pity for this goofy bitch. Respectfully. I'm getting disrespectful today. I don't care. Because imagine somebody maliciously striking your channel every single day.
That's not good.
On some bad faith shit. Just because I feel like he doing. Everything in court with her was I feel like. The judge is like, okay, you got to show me the law. And believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, I had an African American female judge. She did her job. And she even said that when they were displaying and posting up the videos on screen for evidence, she said, I may not agree with some of the stuff he's saying, but he's protected by the First Amendment.
The First Amendment. Mm-hmm.
That's what's wrong with some of these doozies like Kendra Sleaze. They want to take away free speech. So we know what side of the field she's on. She's the type of person, she can sit up here and say whatever the fuck she want about men. She could call men out any day.
Yeah, I think he's speaking to what we kind of talk about all the time and how women, I'd say a lot of women are entitled to have an opinion, say what they want, and it's okay. But the minute you have an opinion that they don't like, then they want to shut you up and shut you down. I don't think, no, you can't have one without the other. You know what I mean? If you want to have the freedom to speak and say what you think and feel, because women, we feel something about everything. So we feel. You want to be able to have your feelings and you want to be able to speak your truth, as they say, and you want to have an opinion and say what you want. And you want people to accept that. Then you have to accept the fact that men have the freedoms, and then they could, even though they're not feeling, they could say what they want to, as long as they're not hurting you, they're not harming you. They have opinions as well. And just because you don't like it doesn't mean that the laws are going to go in your favor. And that's the part that I think they got to understand, that, listen, just because you don't like what somebody is saying about your videos or the people in it, doesn't mean that that's an automatic reason for you to have them taken down. It doesn't work like that, because think about it. If it worked like that, we all would be, look, if somebody like everything that we do and it's all good, and the minute they don't, and you just could say, oh, I don't like what they're saying, and you just get taken. That's not how that go. And so, I guess hopefully she learned now. Maybe she, hopefully she don't keep doing that, because then she'll end up losing her own channel. I'm just saying, you got to be careful with this stuff. Let's continue.
Online, ain't no men running to courthouses or putting their paperwork talking about, yo, she's kind of bullying me. It made me feel some way. I've yet to hear any man say that. Yet to hear it. But when it comes to people like me, oh yeah, because he's doing reactions, because of course, this is a way for me to actually make income. This is a business for me as well, just like other YouTubers. She makes it seem like I can't fucking post up a video where I do reaction video that I react to. And I want to be clear with y'all. Y'all see some of the videos I do with her? I take 10-minute, 15-minute videos and turn them into 40-minute videos. That should have told her ass she was in a losing battle right there.
Yeah, and that's another thing. That's what the whole fair use is about. You're supposed to take the content and repurpose it. Like, you know what I mean? You just can't. This is why I be telling people, because somebody tried to argue me down, and I'm not going to do it. I'm not arguing with any stranger. But somebody tried to argue me down about copyright. You know what I'm saying? And all of these things, when we know how it goes. You know, when you've been doing YouTube for several years, I've been on YouTube for, oh Lord, damn near 15. I've been on YouTube a long time, just not in this arena. I've been doing YouTube for 15, damn near, I would say like 15 years or more. I've been doing YouTube a long time. So and a lot of people don't know that. They just think, oh, just because I came into this, you know, the red pill or whatever you want to call it space. No, I've been on YouTube a long time. And so I understand how it goes. And I've had my channel, I've had strikes on my channel. I've had I've had my monetization taken away. Like, when you do this, most people, MCR was talking about it, and he would, you know, he's been doing it a long, probably long time as well. So they know the ins and outs of it. Some people have been sued, all kinds of stuff, you know. So you've experienced what it is, and you kind of learn what you can and what you cannot do. And even though they change some things, you got to stay aware of the changes and how it's going to affect your channel and what you can and cannot do. So, and then they even send us they send us, as creators, they send us tips, and they send us a lot of stuff too, as a heads up of what's changing, or what to look for. So we do get that. And you also get a YouTube manager. So you get a manager as well to kind of give you a little insight. They don't do a whole lot, but they give you information or whatever. You can reach out to them for information and things of that nature. So you have that as a content creator. And so, they tell you certain things. This is why sometimes they'll say, oh, you can't cuss within a certain amount of minutes in the beginning of a video, because that, and there's different little things that we are privy to. So you'll know, how to run our channels. But yeah, it's like when fair use is tricky. And so this is why you'll see sometimes when people are reacting to videos, they'll stop, and that's what the stop and go. You'll see that happening a lot, because it's like, okay, the less of the content, the more you break up the copywritten content, the more fair use is involved. You know what I mean? As opposed to you just playing an hour of somebody's content just straight, and you just sitting there. It's kind of tricky. This is why you see people say, well, I have to stop and go, because a lot of times people just want the video to just play completely. And sometimes your videos can get you can get what is it, where they limit your videos, where basically if your video gets limited, that's where it has the yellow little thing. If it's monetized, you can't get paid from it. So, or they limit, when it's limited, you really don't get paid. They say limited, but they don't really pay you when your videos are limited. At least that's from my experience. And then, so there's a lot of ways that it can affect your channel. So this is why you have people stop and go, because it's a reaction. You're reacting. You're changing the original content into something else. So that's what makes the difference, as opposed to somebody just taking ripping your videos and just putting it on a whole new channel, just playing them. Then you certainly gonna get hit with copyrights strikes, and they're gonna go through, because you just can't post people. But when you are injecting yourself into it and you're changing it, you're adding memes and you're doing all these different things, that's something else. Then it's not the same video. Divine Photos, thank you for the super chat, says Kendra goes online spewing misandrous rhetoric every chance she gets, but as soon as men and some women push back against her, she calls it bullying. Shaking my head. Yeah, she does. She really does. And that's what I'm saying. It's like that you got to stop thinking like that, and that's why I'm saying these types of women, while I say it's no personal thing with Kendra, because I don't know her and I kind of like that she does what she does, but at the same time, that mentality, it is no different from the women that come on her show, and she don't like that, but it's the truth. A lot of the way she thinks is just like the women that come on her show. It's an independent mindset. It's a selfish thing. She does brag about, and I'm not saying you can't be happy about your accomplishments, but Jesus Lord, you know what I'm saying? Every moment, anything that happens, well, because I have my businesses and this and that, and you mother peppers and this and that, and I was watching MCR video on this, and I also watched Shisha Zed. I don't know if you guys follow him, but follow him if you haven't already. He pulled up a video where Kendra was calling the men saying that they had little, private parts because they react to her content. And I'm like, why is it that negative? Thank you, Divine Photos. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. That negative attitude, like, that is nasty. And I notice a lot of the women who act like that, they always be single. I promise you, the women who talk like that always be single. They always be single or always in and out of relationships because it's entrenched into that lady. Every chance she gets, she's talking like that, like, because my shit and my this, and I'm just like, wow, like, Lord, it's like it's almost like somebody took something from her or something. Like somebody took something from her and she had to fight to get it back. And so now she got it back. It's like, I'd be goddamn if somebody take it away. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like that. Like somebody stole something from her and she had to fight to get it back. And now she ain't going to ever let it go. It's that type of mindset. And it's very disheartening, if that was the case. But that's how she talks. Like, she's standing on that, like, it's mine, and mine. And so I'm not super surprised that she would take this action because she really in her mind like, this is my shit and I'd be damned if I let a man take it. That's the kind of the way she's going with it. But you got to understand that's not going to apply in every arena. Everything is not going to go your way. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't have to be this fight or this tug of war and all this kind of stuff. She did a couple of videos posting about men and people reacting to her stuff. I've seen them and I'm just like, this is not, Kendra, this is not going to elevate. If you're trying to grow your YouTube channel, you got to go about this a little differently. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just crazy. Successful MD, thank you for the super chat. Says they are only single during daylight hours, DeeDee. Wait, what you mean? They're only single during daylight hours? Okay. Thank you, Successful MD. I appreciate you. Yeah, but it's just crazy. It's crazy. The mentality is like, come on now, you could be successful and you don't have to act like that. But once again, you can't change the way people are. The way they are is the way they are. And when you get to a certain age, ain't no changing. That's just a part of who you are. It ain't gonna change. And that's fine. But you also got to understand. You got to be wise too, though, to understand when that's gonna fly and when it's not. And stop looking at people and belittling folks like you better and stuff. I don't like that. I never work well with people who do that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't work with them. I just stay away, because I don't like that. I'm not that type of person. I don't belittle, like just putting people down every chance you get for just wherever they are in life. Like, I just don't agree with that. I just think that that's nasty work. And I don't think that that's something that you have to do to succeed and get ahead. You know what I mean? I may have my opinion about women, men, relationship, whatever, but I don't take it. I don't go personal. Like, I'm not going to, see you and I could see a person that I've had an opinion on and I'm going to treat you like a person, a human being. It's not a personal thing. It's just my opinion. But boy, and taking shots like that at folks, I just don't see the point in that. Successful says it means they have a man during the night. Oh, okay. Somebody they sleeping with, or a cuddle buddy, somebody can just pretend like they in a relationship with. Yeah, I bet they do. Successful MD, thank you for the super chat, for the clarification. Yeah, they have a fake cuddle buddy, just to get them through. Thank you, Successful MD. Let's continue. Yeah, personal attacks show lack of maturity. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a personal attack, like going after people. Well, all the men who react to my videos have small private parts. It's like, what? Like, how do you know? Did you see them all? Like, stuff like that is so petty and childish to me. It don't have to be like that, man. Let's continue.
Now, for those of you that don't understand how this shit works, again, if she wants to claim copyright, what I would actually have to do is take her fucking video, okay? Let's say I took a 10-minute video. 9 minutes and 45 seconds of that video, I'm just letting that shit play. The last 15 seconds, I say, oh, that video was shitty. That's copywriting. Mm-hmm. I didn't add no critique, no satire, none of my views, opinions, nothing.
Yep.
then I can understand. I'd be like, yo, I deserve that copyright strike. I
Right.
fucking deserve it.
Right.
But she knew, and her attorney, I believe, knew, especially her attorney. That's fucked up, by the way. But I believe her attorney knew that she was walking into a battle that she wasn't going to win.
That's on her.
She's walking into a battle that she wasn't going to win. Let's keep reading. It says these posts include over 300 videos which prominently feature plaintiff Kendra G in video clips and lives taken from her YouTube channel, alongside MABW, who has been engaging in cyberbullying, cyber stalking as set forth herein below. Okay, shaming her, mocking her on a daily or daily basis, causing her extreme emotional distress, including fear and anxiety.
Now, Divine Photo said we critique the delusional women. Exactly. They're talking. Most of the reactions are on the women and them and they 5 baby daddies. I mean, unless Kendra got 5 baby daddies somewhere that she had told us about, and she's being triggered. And I don't think she has that. So why but once again, too, I think it's part of the women who are on there. They don't like the critiques as well. But that's what comes with when you decide to go on somebody's platform live on social. That's what's going to happen, boo boo. I don't understand how y'all could. Yeah, you're not afraid to put your business out there, but then you worried about people responding to what you put out there. Y'all they don't be afraid to say what they're doing. Like oversharing, in my opinion, putting too much of your business. That ain't really none of our business. But when you put it on social media, you make it everybody's business, because now random people all over the world can chime in on what you just posted. Like, so if you're that worried about it, why go on there and do it? That is not something that you have to do. Go try to find a man the normal way. But baby, you got to understand, when you social media, that's what it is. It's open for people to have an opinion. You can't escape that. All of us, we all get critiqued. But that's what goes with it. You got to understand that and accept it. Or if you don't have to accept it, just don't stay off of social media. That's all I'm saying. Let's continue.
As recently as September 12th, 2025, the defendant, who is me, published false and misleading information about plaintiff on YouTube, including but not limited to the following: calling plaintiff Kendra G, and y'all can correct me, tell me if she's none of this, okay? They said that MABW called Kendra G Kendra Sleaze. He called her a scammer. He called her evil. Called her a liar. He called her show a clown show. He called Kendra G a dumb bitch. He called her blasphemous. Called her dishonest.
Dang.
Called her manipulative. Claiming plaintiff Kendra G is bullying and harassing. Oh, hold up. Claiming plaintiff is dishonest and manipulative. And calling them bops. That's what we say on the MABW channel, which is a term for a promiscuous woman, referring to plaintiff Kendra G and her female guests as toxic, referring to them as birds, pigeons, which is a derogatory term for a woman, the way they look. And he also claims that Kendra G is not here to help you. She's not your friend and willingly wants men to get hurt. When I say, and on top of that, when I say that, I be saying that for these women that try to move quick. To the people out there, everything I just read off to you. She's none of that. On the record, she's none of that, everybody. Y'all can come up with your own conclusions on that. Now let's get to page 2. This is everything that was in the restraining order that she threw on your boy MABW. Defendant also made direct and indirect threats aimed at Kendra G, which were meant to intimidate and instill fear. For example, MABW made menacing statements about plaintiff Kendra G by saying that she's losing sleep, that he somehow, he knows she's losing sleep, which implies he is aware that his conduct is having the intended effect and that he is going all the way in on her. So when I say I'm about to go in on her, that means that he knows that his content is installing fear in her, causing her to lose sleep. That's not what that meant, Kendra Sleaze. When I said that, I said that as far as meaning
Oh,
You can
Lord.
tell that you're pretty much getting tired of these bots that go on your platform as well. And you're losing sleep over it because you're fighting a battle that you know you're not going to win. And I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. I said it more as in you're losing sleep knowing that you're not going to win this battle. That's what I mean when I say that. They take her and her goofy ass lawyer, respectfully, they take everything out of fucking context. Everything. Everything out of context.
That could have been done. That could have been done on purpose, you know, just to try to make it more salacious so that she could possibly, you know, win her case by putting all of that in there. I think they kind of knew what it meant, but when you go on to sue, you want to make it look worse than what it actually is. I think they were just saying it to make it look worse or whatever. And I do agree that maybe her lawyer knew what she was walking into and just did it anyway. I don't know. But listen, ultimately, I'm gonna leave it here with this. Ultimately, you know, he won his case. The judge dismissed it. Said that the judge said that they couldn't go against fair use. So his channel is not affected. His videos are up. He can still react to those videos if he wants to. Kendra G made a video stating that the videos that are coming from her app, where she put copyright on it, that those videos people can't use because those were the videos that he was doing. And I just saw O'Shea react to one of those so-called the copywritten video as well. There are people you can still react to those videos if you want to. Those, you know, when you make a video, like when I make a video where I'm just talking and, you know, that is my copyright. When I make the video, that's my content, is my copyright. So what I don't think Kendra understood was that fair use protects against copywritten content. It's for copywritten content. It's for content that is copywritten by somebody else. It's the reason why we put the fair use statement in our videos. And if I don't know if she does it or not, but when you put probably not, because she doesn't doesn't seem to react to other people's content for the most part. That's why that is there, the copyright statement and fair use statement, because it says that it's protected against copywritten content. That's what it's for. It's for content that is copywritten. So yeah, so even if you take your videos, and this is what I kind of knew, but she was saying that wasn't the case, and somebody told her, but she didn't believe it. And so if you take your video from your app or from somewhere else, but then when you place it on YouTube, now it's considered fair use because it's on the YouTube platform. You can't keep putting content from somewhere else on there and thinking that a different rule applies. No, it's still considered fair use as long as the person is acting and actually following the fair use doctrine. You know, once again, if you take somebody's content and you don't rearrange it and you don't make it, you don't react to it or a commentary or whatever, or change the content, and you just sit there and let the whole video play, like he said, and you just say a little bit at the end, right, she may win the copyright claim. But if you're reacting, that's the whole point of why reaction channels stop, go, because the more you break that up, yeah, I know it could be, weird for the people watching, but the more you do that, the more chances, more than likely you wouldn't get a copyright claim on that. It wouldn't stick because you're actually all up in it through that video. So yeah, basically how you get the copyright strike is when you just play the whole video and you don't add anything to it or barely anything. Yeah, then that's when that person will usually win a copyright strike claim against you. So that's why we do that, because that's because usually if you play too much, sometimes they'll try to claim the video so that you won't get paid for it and the revenue goes to them. Or they'll strike it where you have to take it. It's a few different ways to do it, but there's the copyright, the fair use protects against that when you do it the right way. That's it. And so, I do think, Kendra, I don't know how Kendra didn't believe that because somebody told her. She didn't believe that was the case. And so now here she is, she's wasted money in court. And now maybe she understands what fair use is. You can't completely stop people from reacting to your content. That's just what that is on YouTube. Now, if she just take all her videos and go to her app, then that's that. If you go, I don't think people are going to her app taking videos. I don't think nobody's doing that. I think they react to them once she posts them on YouTube. Once she posts it on YouTube, then fair use applies to those videos that are posted on YouTube. So that's that. Shout out to MABW, you guys. I put his link in the description. Go over and subscribe to his channel if you haven't already. Shout out to him. Listen, if you are a content creator and you have issues with these types of things, he said to reach out to him if you have any questions, whatever. So do that. I think that's important. MTR also said that too, because like I said, he's been doing this for a long time. And they know the ins and outs of all of these things. And how this works and how you can fight these claims. You don't just have to sit back and just accept it. You can actually fight it, depending on what it is and what's the whole, how you're, what the video is and how you react to the video and all of that. Because you just can't sit back and just react to have somebody video up there and just say fair use and you don't do anything else. No, you have to transform it has to be transformative. That's what it tells you. So as long as you're doing that, you're within the fair use protection. But if not, then that's a whole different story. But once again, Kendra, I just wish what's going on, Dre the Dream? How are you? I just wish she would understand how this works out. And you can't control everything. You can't stop people from reacting until YouTube changes it or maybe changes something or whatever. People can react to your stuff. They can. And I mean, even though you may not like it, it's just what it is. And they've always been reaction channels. And then what funny thing about it is a lot of the bigger channels, not all of them, but a lot of the bigger channels, they understand that they have no problem with you reacting to their stuff. Because they understand what it is. And they understand that also pushes their content even more to different people and everybody's sharing. That's actually a good thing. It helps to promote your channel. You know what I mean? It helps to promote you. I say, listen, react to my stuff. If you want to react to my videos or something, react to it. I have no problem with it. Why not? That helps for other people to see your platform. That exposes you to other crowds that maybe you may not have been exposed to. I think it's almost like promotion in a sense where people share, and the more people sharing your videos and all that helps your channel to grow. I don't understand why she don't understand that. It's like marketing. It helps your channel to grow. So I don't know why she's stuck on, this is my shit and nobody can use. But no, when people share it, like when these videos, reaction channels make these videos go viral. Hell, I remember when Kevin Samuels did the Average at Best video, that video is what kind of like catapulted him. Everybody reacted to it. Everybody and their mama saw that video, whether they agree with it or not. Everybody was talking about it. Everybody. And so that helps you. It helps you to grow. It does. But if you're stuck on, free promo for sure. Yep. That's exactly what it is. And most people get it, but some people are stuck in their own way and don't realize, what the bigger picture. Kendra has to post to her YouTube. Otherwise she won't make money if the guests want their interview on the app. Exactly. That's another thing too. Thank you for that, Divine Photos. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Because the videos on YouTube that brings you revenue. On the app, I don't think she would get revenue from the videos on the app, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how the app work. Listen, I just think, people are used to YouTube. It's you're hard pressed to try to get people to go to your apps and websites a lot because people are so conditioned to go to YouTube. I was approached about doing an app. I'm like, nah, I don't need it. I'm good. I don't need all that. But because I understand, hell, I'm still trying to get more people to watch on YouTube. So I was gonna say, share my videos, share them, react to them. I don't care because I know it brings more people. Brings more people to your content and make more people aware of your content. So I don't know. I hope she gets it, understand it, and trying to take the negative approach that only makes people look at you, side eye you, and now they don't want to watch your stuff or don't want to react to it. Yes. And then, it's counterproductive in my opinion. Her hatred for men. What's going on, Trey? Her hatred for men won't let her understand that very simple concept. Yeah, that's crazy though. You talking about getting to the bag, that will help that. If you embrace, it's like a community. You embrace people reacting to your stuff. They don't have to agree. You don't have to agree with what I'm saying. Have an opinion, but share it because somebody else will see it that may not even be subscribed. Somebody might see it and be like, oh, you know what? I agree with her. I disagree, but you know what? I'm going to go watch anyway. I'm going to subscribe. That's how that works. I don't know. I don't get it. Um, to be fair, KS used to threaten strikes too, unless you talked to him first. Oh, he did, and he actually did. I remember. What's his name? What's his name? Poor Man's Podcast. He struck Poor Man Podcast channel and others, and maybe some others too. But I remember Poor Man Podcast talking about Kevin Samuels striking his channel one time. So yeah, I think it's hard. I think initially when you put in so much work into your content, because it is work. I remember years ago when I was doing beauty, a whole nother channel had mocked my channel and had all my videos on that channel. I went and reported it, and all that whole channel and videos came down. See, that's where you can't do it. Somebody just but that person, they thought that they was doing me a favor. I don't know. No, you just can't take everybody, all of the content, put it on a whole nother channel, and act like mock that. No, you can't do that. So that whole thing came down. But yeah, I think sometimes people think like, damn, this is my work. And it's a lot of work that YouTubers put in. It's a lot, whether you react to videos, it's still a lot of work going into reacting to videos. You still got to get up. You still got to record that. You still got to react to it. You still got to edit it. It's a lot that you're doing to do that as well. It's not just taking it would be easy to just take somebody's content and repost it. That ain't no work at all. No, reaction, they put a lot of work into doing those videos. They're not just sitting back taking your she make it seem like they're just taking her videos and just reposting them. Now I could see that being a problem. No, they're reacting to it. There's work that goes into it. You got to edit those. You got to do a lot. So what I was saying, I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, it's a lot of work that goes into it. They're not just twiddling their thumbs and just stealing your content and just sitting there. No, they're actually working. There's a lot that goes into it. And so hopefully she understands that, because it could better her situation. A lot of channels benefit, a lot of, they benefit from reaction channels. Reaction channels is what make the videos hot and make the channels grow that post. Because soon as, I'm just saying. And then a lot of the reaction channels, the money that they make off it, now depends on how big your channel is. A lot of people that react to these videos, they're not making, it depends on your channel size, because some people might be making a lot, but they're not making a whole lot on each one of those videos. Hell, some videos, when you react to them, make $11. You know what I'm saying? Some videos make $20, depending on how many views you get. Now, the more views you get and more people watching it, okay, it could get there. I remember when I was doing reactions, when I started this, doing reactions to Kevin Samuels videos, I remember in the beginning, I was getting like 400 a video from Kevin Samuels. When I reacted to it, I was getting like 400 a video. Then it increased. Then I started getting like 1,200 a video by reacting to Kevin Samuels. So then it was like I was getting like anywhere from 9 to 1,200 per video reacting to Kevin Samuels. That's when Kevin Samuels was hot. That's when he was at, at the height of it all. Yeah, I was getting at least from anywhere from 9 to 1,200 per video reacting to his content. Now, if I was getting 9 to 1,200 per video with Kevin Samuels, how much you think he was getting? He was getting way more than that. So, it just depends. It just depends on how many subscribers. Well, subscribers don't really matter, but how many people are watching the video? It's the views. How many views you get on the video, it makes a difference. And what the CPM, I think it's a CPM, what the rating is, or how much they're paying per views for the video. That's a big deal too. So yeah, it just depends. It depends. So yeah, a lot of people were getting paid when Kevin Samuels when he was popping. Everybody who was reacting to his videos was popping too. They was getting paid too. And so yeah. Yep. So it just depends. If you're doing a regular video and you don't get that many views, yeah, some people get it'd be $5 on the video, and then depending on how many videos you like. So yeah, everybody. So to try to take somebody's video down, talk about they making money off you, a lot of times they don't be making that much money off those videos. It don't be that much money on the video. So I mean, come on, that's crazy. C. Irving, thank you for the super chat, says you should react more to Corey Holcomb and Tommy. Those two are crazy. Yeah. I definitely should. You're right, C. Irvin. I definitely should. I definitely should. Probably will. They, they go crazy. They crazy. And but yeah, Corey be talking a lot of stuff. And so does Tommy. Tommy really be letting them have it. Yep. So I definitely gonna make a note of that, C. Irvin. Thank you for the super chat. Make sure you hit the like button, you guys. Now, if I do react to Tommy and Corey, are y'all gonna watch the videos? Please watch the videos and like them, because y'all have to watch them to get the views up on them. So whatever you guys will watch is what I will react to. Thank you, C. Irvin. I appreciate you. Trey says, if it's 1200, I'm starting a channel tonight. I'm way too controversial to not be getting paid. Yeah, now Trey, listen, that was then. Do I get that now? No. Nope. That was then. And if I'm being honest, yeah, a lot of us, we made a lot of money during the Kevin Samuels time. We made a lot of money. But then that changed. But then also too, remember around COVID and all of those times, that when all of this became more people started doing this, a lot of people made a lot of money. But it ain't the same money now. That's just, depending on where your channel is, and how much, everybody made money then, a lot. But it's not the same now. It's not the same. Not quite the same. People still making good money, but it's not the same as it was then. Everybody who decided to start reacting and bought, vlogging cameras and all this kind of stuff, a lot of the people who talked about that content at that time, oh yeah, they made a lot of money. Yep. Successful MD says YouTube has an analytical tool in the YouTube studio. Yes, they do. Yep. You have your analytics. You can check it. You can see how much you're getting paid per 1,000 views, because you get paid per 1,000 views, and all of that. You can monitor it, see what videos do well, what videos don't. So that's a very important tool for you to understand what you should be posting if you're trying to really grow on it. Thank you, Successful MD. Daryl, what's going on, Daryl George, thank you for the super chat. Says Kendra G's anger was only directed at male reactors. Yeah, you're right. She mentioned the women, but she really honed in on the men. Yeah, you're absolutely right. She really did. Yep. Thank you, Daryl. I appreciate you. I was cool with Tommy and mad in his chat back before he came to YouTube. Okay. Gotcha. All right, y'all, let's move on. I want to move on to the Aisha Curry thing. I talked about this. I think I did a video about it already. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Please hit the like button. I think I probably did a video on her already, but I want to get y'all thoughts on it. So I want to play the clip from what she had to say, and I want to get y'all thoughts of what you think about what she's saying. Do you think there's a problem with the way she moves? Because a lot of people is talking about her, and and did we talk about this? I think I did it in a video, but let me go ahead and play the clip. Here we go.
Want kids. I didn't want to get married. I thought I was going to be career girl and that's it. And I had my eyes set on my goals. And I was never the little girl that like dreamt about the wedding dress and all of that. And then it happened so early in my life.
Did you talk to Steph about it?
He tries to resonate with me, but he just can't. And he also comes from a place of like, it's effing stupid. Like, it's not true. So why? And I'm like, but wait, like, listen to how it makes me feel. And he's like, but why does it make you feel like that? It's not real. After we got married, we found out we were pregnant with our daughters so quickly. I didn't even have time to think about what I wanted anymore. It's so interesting. I spent my entire life like trying to work towards something, and then it kind of just disappeared, and I didn't think twice about it. But after my daughter turned 1, I remember there being a shift and being like, I have goals for myself. Like, this doesn't feel right. I love being a mom, but I love doing other things too.
Now, listen, and I probably said this in the video because I did do a video on this. But I just want to get y'all thoughts because listen, the way she speaks, and I said this before too, that I didn't want kids, but I was a teenager. And of course I didn't want no kids as a teenager, but only because the pain that everybody was talking about and the pain you was gonna go through. So I was like, I don't want kids. But no, as I became an adult and met a man who wanted kids and and he was the right person, it was not a problem. But the way she talks is if she's not happy with her decisions. She speak, in my opinion, she speaks as if she's not happy with her choices, even though she seems to have, have it all. She doesn't seem secure or happy with it. It's almost, and somebody said to me too, that she's probably jealous of his success because she wanted a career. Like she said, she didn't want kids. She didn't think or see herself as this, family woman, mom, wife in the house with the kid. She wanted something more. She wanted to be this business entrepreneur, probably, with this big career, making all this good money and just doing her own thing. And he came in and kind of messed it all up in a sense, like, he put a hitch in my get up. We together, you chose him, but you wasn't, then you got pregnant so fast and you really didn't want that. But kind of did, and you went along with it, and now you were regretting it in a sense. You don't want to say you regret it, but you kind of do, because it's like, this is not what you envision yourself to have or be. And, and maybe possibly you didn't envision yourself with him. You envisioned yourself with a different type of dude, because maybe he wasn't your type. Maybe he wasn't really what you wanted or saw yourself with. That could be that's how she sounds. Like he wasn't her first choice. Like he wasn't the one she really wanted to be with, but he had the money and she could get somewhere with him. That's how I see it. Blue Exodus says she can feel how she wants to feel, but why not say this behind closed doors with your husband and a marriage counselor? We shouldn't know this stuff. But thank you, Blue Exodus, but they're compelled. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. And thank you for your commentary. They are compelled to expose all of their business. I don't know what it is. They're looking for validation or somebody, an amen corner. I don't know, but you are absolutely right. There's no way. You think I'm gonna sit here now? I tell a little bit about my life a little bit just to give a little insight, but I'm not gonna sit here and sit down and come on here crying or come on here telling y'all every little thing that goes on in my life. No, some things should be private. But that's the problem. They want to tell everything for some type of validation, I think, to get people on their side and say, "Oh, girl, yeah." I don't know, but yeah, you're right. This shouldn't be for public consumption. This should be your private information. Go on there and talk about other stuff. But now you have the opportunities. You want to venture out and be an entrepreneur. Talk about that. Just talk about your endeavors or your activities or your goals in life, what you want to accomplish or whatever you're working on. Do that. But why does it always have to go into? Who did that too much? And everybody's so glad that Red Table Talk is gone because what's her name? The bald head one. What's her name? What is her name? Damn it. What is her name, y'all? Will Smith. What's Jada? Jada Pinkett. Thank you, Blue Exodus. Jada Smith did that every episode of the Red Table Talk. She just put that man on blast. Baby, I just don't understand why. Everything just basically said she didn't like him. Intimacy with him was messed up and she was in love with Tupac. It's like every chance she got, she was exposing their life like she was doing it on purpose. I'm just like, wow. And that's what they say about this lady. Every chance you get, you exposing your man to basically saying how you really don't like him and he probably really wasn't your choice. It's basically little subliminals that she's putting out there that make him look bad all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird. It's weird. Successful MD says people wonder why good men don't care for marriage. Baby, right. Because you get a wife and you think that, because to me, whatever, look, whatever you go through with your mate, your spouse or whatever, that should be between the two of you. I mean, like I said, for the purposes of sharing and giving a little insight, I could get it, but that only goes so far. certain private things where if your husband had a mental breakdown, you shouldn't be telling people. Or if you shouldn't be telling people that. You shouldn't be having long conversations about your mental breakdown and where it took you, unless you want to and it's helping somebody. But I'm saying, like, the same thing. I don't think, and I think I could see how you get on here, you get to talking, because I've done it. I get to talking too much, because that's what we do. That's why I said sit back and listen to us. Listen to us for real. If you want to learn about a person for real, just sit back and listen to women specifically. To anybody, really. It could apply to anybody, but we talk too much. Sometimes I'm like, okay, maybe I'm oversharing. My husband, he watched these, he'll let me know. And then sometimes I got to be quiet because I could talk too much and overshare and to get, who knows. So I can see how women, because we talk too much, how we could get to talking and we talk too much and we start saying things we really don't want people to know you talking too much, or sharing things you shouldn't be sharing because we talk too much. So somebody got to reel that in and shut you up. Just say, hold on, baby. No, shut up, reel it in. Because I could see how that could happen, but you got to reel that in. You got to understand, like, everything ain't, for public consumption. Because I could see how we could get caught up in that, but you got to reel that in and stop, telling every little thing. Jesus Lord, everybody got to know everything. Like, oh yeah, we had a fight yesterday. Mm-hmm. Girl, yeah, uh-huh. Let's go on social media. I want to tell y'all, me and my husband, we had a fight. Yeah, baby. We was beating each other ass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he thought he was gonna get the best of me, but I got the best of him. Then he started getting the best of me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just using it as an example. Because people will clip stuff and be like, oh yeah, DeeDee said her and her husband was beating each other. Which I would find that hilarious. See, I see it as jokes, really. Because I know it's, you know what I'm saying? I be like laughing. I take it as a joke. I don't be taking none of this shit seriously. I be like, it's because I know it's, the truth. But I'm just saying, people would clip stuff like that and run with it. But I'm just saying, like, why would you every little thing? Yeah, we got an argument. I'm gonna tell you what it was about. Like, come on, like that don't have to happen. Like, y'all be going too far. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Successful MD. Yeah, but Jada was telling everything. Her daughter wrote a letter and, oh, come on, please, God, bring Tupac back so my mom could be happy and stuff like that. Like, Lord have mercy. What's going on, Common Man 80? How you been? So, yeah, it's just too much. It is too much. People love dysfunction. They do. They really do. They love drama and dysfunction all day. It's chaos, all of it, They really do. But let's continue.
And I need to get my shit together and figure out what that looks like for myself now.
If I have a career and I'm not home, like did you experience that?
I still experience that. I still experience that. I'm always in therapy talking about this. If you lose all of those things that were interesting about you, even for yourself, like even the things that made me feel confident and cool, then what are you doing?
Yeah, so I think that's what it is with her, with the Aisha Curry lady. She, I think she wants what her husband has. I do think that my husband told me that. I didn't think about it like that. She wants what he has. Like, she wants, like, not to play ball, but to have a career that, people look up to you and idolize you and put you on a pedestal. When she walk into a room, everybody screams and be like, oh my God. And I don't think she's getting that type of attention, because the things that she says and how she moves is almost like she wants attention. Like, she's looking for attention, validation, and she just want attention because she is attention seeking, because maybe she didn't get that or something. Maybe that's something that she's missing or whatever. I don't know, but I hope she finds it. But that's what it seems like to me. We gonna move on, you guys. I got another clip I want to share with you guys. Let's see here. Make sure you are hitting the like button. Please hit the like button. Hit the like button, y'all. Also, support with Super Chat or Cash App, you guys. It definitely helps the channel out. Make sure you are doing that to support the channel, if you can. All right. And just make sure you hit the like button. That definitely helps as well. Check out this particular video. Now, I want to ask this question, and then if y'all want to come up, please, because I want to let y'all for a minute to kind of address some of this, and then we're going to move on. But I want to know y'all thoughts on this. And we kind of talked about this before. But I want to know your thoughts on it because I want you to listen to what she's saying in this video clip. And then I want to get your thoughts on it. The Black church is not focused on building families. What's your thoughts on that? Leave it in the chat. I want to hear what you have to say, but check out this particular video. Here we go.
Black church's focus is not on building families. It's about keeping women single, comfortable, independent. I said what I said. Just look at the numbers. The church is 70 to 80% single women. And the pastor want to sell these women this fairy tale telling them that your Boaz is coming. Keep waiting, knowing good and well that there isn't any single men in the congregation.
Listen, I know someone personally who's been waiting on their Boaz, listening from the church, and the Boaz never showed up to this day. To this day, this 2025, and I think this was probably around 92, 87, 88 to 9, all from 80, I don't know, 90, 92 to some, from the 90s. And it is 2025, and that Boaz has never shown up. I'm just saying, where is he? Did he get lost? Did he take a detour? What happened? Did God forget to send him? Still waiting on that Boaz. Presidential, thank you for the super chat. Says going public is telling the streets you're available. She's planning her exit. These women want relevance outside of their husband's success. You know what? And that's a very good point. A very good point. Somebody has said, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate the support. Somebody has said that they're auditioning for the next person. Like they're letting that person know, that they're not happy or that they want, something else, like kind of like setting themselves up for the next person. That could be the truth. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Not one bit. Thank you for the super chat. Once again, I appreciate you. Successor MD says, if it's a mega church, it's likely too generalized. Right. Yep. They usually be mega churches successful, MD. Thank you for the super chat. Christian femininity, baby. Let's continue.
And that's low-key manipulation. Because the men aren't flocking to the churches because the churches are catered to women.
Yep.
The sermons shame men and pamper women. The programs be women brunches, women conferences, women's night. The churches know who paid the tithes. It's the women. So they selling the women these dreams while cashing their checks. And let's be real. The men that are in the churches are either one, already married, gay, or looking for some silly woman to take advantage of. You gotta ask yourself, if the church is really about family, why is it full of single mothers, single women, and empty of men? Because the Black church needs the women single, desperate, and waiting. Because if you had the family that you prayed for, then they wouldn't be able to control you.
Oh my God. What do y'all think about what she had to say? I think her point is super relevant and there was no lies detected. This is what we see happening, and then I remember one pastor, he was sitting up here trying to what he was saying, he gonna give the men, he was bribing the men to come back to the church because I guess maybe the tithes were low, maybe the women wasn't coming through with the money like they normally would, and they need men to come back in so they can get those tithes up. You know what I'm saying? It's a manipulation tactic that they use, and it's very obvious. See, I think at one point it probably wasn't obvious to some, but it's clearly obvious to a lot of people what's going on. And people aren't oblivious to this anymore. It's clear as day. And the way they move in the church nowadays is just a mess. It ain't even, I don't even see the point of going to church. What's the point of going to church nowadays? I mean, everybody talking about going to get saved. These saved people acting like the sinners. They're no different from the sinners. Like we talk about women, good women distinguishing themselves from the so-called bad women, right? There's no distinction because they're all doing the same thing. One is just perpetrating like something that they're not, and the other one's just clearly showing you who they are. You know what I mean? Like we talk about chameleons and things like that. A lot of these women are so close to each other because they are the same. They're not really different. They just want you to think that they are. A lot of these women are moving the same way in church and the ones that's outside the church. Successful MD, thank you once again for the super chat. Says you have to be aligned with God to receive a Boaz. Otherwise, women will continue to receive their first picks, which are bozos. She's projecting hurt. Thank you, Successful MD. I appreciate you once again. Yeah, and I don't think nobody is really aligned with God as much as they want you to believe. I see so many Christian sinners till it's ridiculous. A lot of these Christian folks are worse than the so-called heathens. They really are. They really are. They are no better. And I've seen it, experienced it, and this is why I don't really have too much. I don't look at people like, oh, Christians, oh my God, they're so great, because a lot of them are not. A lot of them are not, and they're full of crap, and they're very hypocritical. They're not Christ-like. They're not godly. They're not none of that. They're worse than the so-called heathens and the so-called worldly people. And so, yeah, I don't, just because you say we was robbed by, scammed by the so-called Christians. So baby, after that, I don't trust you. I don't trust you. When you say a Christian, I go the other way, because I don't be trusting a lot of y'all unless I can see what you really are about, and like you really like prove yourself. You gotta prove yourself. Because ain't nobody know. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, because a lot of these people are hypocrites, and they're using God's name in vain and run to the church. When we see people going to church dressed like hookers, they all on the front line, like skirts up high, the deacons and hit the like button, y'all. It's just a bunch of BS. It ain't real. It ain't real. It's really not. Bible thumping hypocrites. Exactly. Would you say Vika Versa Pastor Troy? I don't know who that is, but all I know, they are Bible thumping hypocrites, Bible thumping liars, connivers, thieves, a whole lot of things, and then won't go to church and try to. And then another thing too is try to like tell other people how to live and what to do when you're not living like that. Hypocrites. That's the thing I've seen, and I've seen it close up. We went to the mega church. Nothing but a bunch of hypocrites. Now, it's not everybody, but it's a lot of them. They go out on a Friday and a Saturday night, come to church on Sunday, hungover with their thought outfit on in church on Sunday, and go and running up to the church every time they say, who wants to be saved? And bring, there they go running every goddamn week. You running up to get saved because you keep going to the clubs and screwing this and that and doing that. Like, ain't no difference between, come on. I rather a person who's the heathen, who is upfront. Yeah, I smoke, I drink, I do this, whatever. Because at least you being upfront about what you do, you're not hiding it. The ones in the church be hiding it, and that's why you can't trust them. I'm just saying. What's going on, Trey? Hell, shit. What you think, Trey? I'm serious. I'm serious. I really do believe that. I really honestly believe that. I rather a heathen, because they look, if you smoke, drink, whatever, whatever you do, at least you're upfront about it. Because then I could at least trust you're gonna be honest. Because you're not hiding. When you're hiding in the church, and usually they are lying, praying to Jesus, going out, sleeping with people's husbands, and all kinds of stuff. Got a man, your husband in jail, and you got a man on the side. Like, this is the Christians. It's just a mess. So no, I don't be trusting them.
Yeah, you got Deacon Clap Cheeks is in there. He's smashing all the wires.
Exactly.
It can get messy in it. Listen, church is one of the worst places to find. I don't care what anybody says. It's one of the worst places to find a woman. Most of those women in there, they are throwing a Hail Mary, DeeDee. It is 4th and 36 with 2 seconds left on the clock. They done been out in the streets. They done had their fun. They done a whole lot of nonsense they ain't supposed to do. And they now feel bad for it. And they want to repent for it. I got nothing against you repenting. That's a part of the program. I have nothing against that. Right? But that doesn't make you qualified to now be somebody's wife.
No.
like just because you started going to church and you said, God, I'm sorry. Well, okay, that's between you and God. But
right.
And I say this all the time. God forgives. I don't have to. That's not my responsibility.
That's a personal choice.
That's on me.
Mm-hmm.
So no, thank you. Not in the church. I'd much rather go into the strip club. At least I know what she do.
Right.
I know what she do.
Because you make a decision. It's your decision whether you want to go that route or not. Everybody have their own choices to make. I ain't condemning you. At least I know. But yeah, lying and I think I think being upfront and truthful about what you do, no matter what it is, makes more sense. At least you know how to deal with that person. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'd rather accept somebody who's truthful. I don't care if you a hoe, if you hoeing, girl, I'm hoeing. This what I'm doing. All right. I mean, I might not agree with your behavior, but at least I can respect the fact that you're not running from it. You're not hiding it. You let me know you messed up in the head or whatever. Let me know. I'll know then whether I want to stay close to you or move this way. But at least I know, as opposed to somebody lying and you trying to befriend me and you lying to me the whole time and you got a whole different agenda. You doing something totally different and I'm thinking you one way and then you not. Nah, I can't trust that at all. So
yeah. You know what I've never understood? Church is supposed to be a place of honesty, right? It's supposed to be a place of transparency. Like you're supposed to come in and be able to say, hey, I did a lot of things wrong. I sinned. And I'm here to repent. I'm here to learn, right, and be better. But if you're wearing a full face of makeup, aren't you lying? Like, didn't you just walk into the church lying?
Why y'all always gotta go there though?
I'm just asking.
I'm a liar. I'm gonna tell you right now because I have on makeup. Jesus Christ, why y'all always gotta go to that? I'm lying. I'm
just asking. Why? I'm just saying because you know what? Because they really do push this. Now I haven't been to church in quite some time. I've been on the dark side and I've been a heathen. But there was a point in time where I was in church quite a lot.
Really? Wow.
Yes. I've been to Israel. I was baptized in the River Jordan.
Oh, wow.
I've been to Tel Aviv and Jerusalem and Bethlehem and the Sea of Galilee. I was very heavy into my spirituality and what I believe in it actually. But I went to the Western Wall. I've done a lot. But here's the thing. I just feel like as men, we always have to, like, this is me. The grays in the beard. This is me. I always have to come as this is who I am. And I always feel like the person I'm getting back, that's not who you are. And the one place where I could expect for you to actually kind of just be yourself is church. Right. And that's the one place. But I'm going to tell you this, though, DeeDee. One of the reasons why I prefer the woman that maybe has a sketchy past, but I know about, is because I can set my level of expectations. See, when I meet you in the church, my level of expectations has been raised because I'm assuming that you are a better person. Right. I'm assuming that but when I know that you ain't shit, I don't have to set my expectations so high. I can actually bring them down and say, well, you know, she go out and she go do some whole stuff. Well, I just kind of expected that's who she is. You know what I mean? Like, all right, fine. But if you sitting up there saying, you know, God, I'm sorry for the ways that I had, and I'm going to change, and I'm being a different person, and then I'm starting to expect that you. And then when you revert, or you what do they call it? What do they call it? When you fall back into the ways of your old, what do they call that?
Backsliding.
Or backslide. We'll use backslide. When you backslide, it's like, I had this expectation of you was up here. And you just went right back down and then, I should have just got with the chick that was there from the beginning, and I would have been all right. So anyway, look, never in church. As soon as I hear girls say, "Oh, I'm church going and this and that," I'm like, I'm good. I already know what time it is with you.
Yeah, and they backslide every week. Every week. What's up? Every darn week you backslide. Come on. Well, you ain't learning nothing. Every week you coming back to join the church to get saved again. Like, come on. We knew a couple of people. Baby, this is why I stopped going to church every Sunday. There they go. We just know like clockwork running. I run it. You just went out last. That's what I'm saying. You go in the club, screwing, do whatever you do. Do you know what people do? And then there you go. We just know you're going to be running up to the frontier. It's like, look. It's like, this is ridiculous. And yeah, you could get forgiven over and over and over and over, but you ain't learning nothing. It's a joke now. You know, it becomes a joke. Oh, you don't take Jesus and all this seriously. You just playing, you doing whatever you want. You ain't, because the whole point is you're supposed to be a Christian and live by what the Bible says and what God says. You're doing everything outside of that. Fornicating, you know what I'm saying? You doing committing adultery, and then y'all go get saved every week. And forgiven because you backslide all throughout the week, honestly, and then you just keep going like it's a game.
And DeeDee, let me add this real quick before Daryl goes. I believe, and you guys can correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, but I believe that Aisha Curry and Steph Curry actually met in church, if I'm correct.
Oh wow. Okay.
So that tells you a lot. That's the point I'm trying to make. Now y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. I might be wrong. I think their parents knew each other, something along those lines. But I think they met in church, or at least they had a lot of their time was spent together in their early years was in the church. And this just goes to show you feminism is running wild like Hulkamania out here. Like it's going crazy. It is literally everywhere now. And to have this woman sit up there and say the things that she says, and I oftentimes say your biggest competition is sleeping beside you every night.
Yeah.
You don't even realize the person that you compete against the most is your spouse, and they're sleeping in the same bed with you every night, but she wants everything you got. She can't stand the fact that when y'all walk into a room, everybody gravitates to you because you're the 6'2" basketball player who changed the game of basketball and has made all this money. She would rather it be her than it be you. It's very cut off your nose to spite your face kind of like behavior. Like I don't want you to have it, even though I'm the beneficiary of everything that you have. Right. I don't want you to have it. I would rather have it.
Yeah, she would have rather be the breadwinner of the situation, to have the control. I think that's what she wants. Yeah, that's a lot of women struggle with. We were talking about Kendra G. That's how she is, in my opinion. She wants to control. She don't like men because she don't like the control that men has. She want to be the one controlling everything.
And that's an internal flaw in you. Yeah,
I think
the person who is like that, who's constantly like that and can't have to control everything, that's actually a flaw in you.
Yeah. I agree with that. I really agree with that. I know people like that, and it definitely is. Like, damn, you got to know you can't control everything. Like, you got to be able to step back. And some women, I notice a lot of women have a problem with that. That's why they hate men, because they feel like men are like supposed to be these leaders and control stuff. Men are the ones who's supposed to, basically the ones who's supposed to be, the financial responsible ones, I guess, because they have to take care of people. So y'all got to take care of a potential wife or children and things like that. So y'all are naturally providers. If supposed to provide and do all these things. So y'all got to go out and work. So naturally, you would think, in my mind, that the man would be the leader of the household. That the woman. Before I go into that, because that's taking me somewhere else. But I want to say, this is why these modern women, as I would call them, have issues with men, because they don't think. They think in this feminist modern mindset, like, I'm the woman, I can make the money and I can control things, but you still want the man to be what he, this traditional role. And I think it's not working, because it's like you want men to be traditional as far as finances, but you want them to be modern, or allow you to be modern on with everything else. Like, control. He can't tell you what to wear. He can't tell you what to do. He don't lead anything. You want to run. It's just, I could see how the roles are backwards now, and why it's such an issue with relationships and building them, because women want control, but they want him to still be the leader with all the money. Like, it's just don't make sense. When you really think about it, it doesn't make sense. Y'all want to be the leaders. You can't do that. A man who's hell, he making the money. He got it all going. He's the leader. He's not only just the leader financially, but he's going to make the decisions of what he thinks and sees is best. And you, as the woman, supposed to follow that, and they don't want to follow. So they're fighting their own. They're fighting against themselves, I'm thinking. Common Man 80 says, it was hard to find a single woman in the church, let alone an unwed mother. Social services / welfare flip the script in the Black community. Old day Black churches, you could find a wife. Thank you, Common Man 80. Thank you so much for the super chat. I mean, Successful MD says, DeeDee, that's one reason why many men are single. I get it. Thank you for the super chat.
There's an incessant need to win on both ends, right? I want to be in control, but I don't want the responsibility. Because what people fail to understand is that if you're in control and this whole thing fails, it's on you.
Right, and they don't want that.
And they don't want that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm bad with making decisions. Put it on myself. I don't like to make the decision by myself, even though because I always mess up. And then the thing about it, but then I have nobody to blame. I can't blame my husband if I go do something. I've done it. That's why I'm just telling you that, and I'm gonna leave that alone because y'all, like I said, I won't talk too much. Like I said earlier, because I get to talking, and y'all know all my business. Y'all don't need all my business because then I'm be just like the women I'm talking about. But yeah, I'll try to do stuff. I said this before, and or I think I'm making I'm not saying that I'm incapable of doing stuff, but I know I have my strong suits and certain things I'm just not that good at. And, and my husband is better. And so sometimes I just leave it alone. Stop rushing to do stuff and can't wait. Cause I'm impatient. So I don't want to wait for him to do it. He like, wait, I'm gonna do that on this day. Oh, he take it too long. I can't wait. And I want to go do it. And then I mess it up. Then I gotta go let him know I messed up. Like we that's why I say women got issues. I ain't gonna say y'all got issues too. But Jesus Lord, we always point out y'all issues, but we don't point out ours. We like Daryl, what's wrong with us?
How you doing, Miss DeeDee? How's it going today?
How you doing?
What is wrong with us? Like seriously.
Okay, Miss DeeDee, let me give you this disclaimer before you get rolling, because I came on here with a little attitude because of the things you were saying. So let me give you the disclaimer. I am a born again Christian.
Oh,
I'm a born again Christian.
I've
been in the church for over.
I'm just playing.
Oh yeah, you're wrong. You're wrong for that. It's been over 41 years now, and I've been a young adult leader. I've been a Bible study teacher, so I've been there. Now, as far as the challenges in the Black church now, they're very true. That is very true.
Mm-hmm.
It's very true. Feminism is run rampant in the Black church. Mm-hmm. The pastors allowed it, and the thing was when I joined the church, they had two requirements for me to join. And number one, you cannot be afraid to speak on fornication. You can't do it. I got to hear that sermon. Number two, you have to open the doors of the church to be saved. You got to do those two things. And the Black churches weren't doing that. But I understand why, because most of the membership is women. And if you speak on that one subject of fornication, you're gonna lose that membership, period. End of story. Another thing, when men of the church trying to find a woman, the Kendra G show will let you know why you can't find a woman in the church, because most of them are single mothers. Most of the women in the church are single mothers. They've already gave themselves to a man, and they broke up their family, but now they're looking for another man in the church after they gave the one man everything that you can give a man. Yeah. Now, then they expect the other man to accept what they call leftovers. You expect him to accept you after you done give yourself to another man. But just to get on what you were saying, now as a Christian, I based my life on Christianity. And that was the main reason why I can really that makes the women in my life transparent. Because if I live my life as a Christian and I'm looking at you with Christian eyes, I'm gonna see everything dirty that you're doing. Because guess what? Like you said, Miss DeeDee, let them talk. Let them talk. I let the women talk, and they'll let me know what's up. Mm-hmm. In the first 30 minutes of conversation, probably not even that long, but the maximum time 30 minutes. Now, as far as the church, the biggest thing that people don't see in the church that is a problem is jealousy. There's jealousy amongst the leadership.
You don't see that? We be seeing it. I see it.
It'd be amongst the leadership. Leadership be jealous of each other, because at one time my young adult group was very successful, but the other leadership in the church was there a lot longer than I was. But instead of them accepting the fact that the young people were being reached, they were jealous of me. So they said, no, we need to eliminate him because he's making us look bad. No. But they didn't see it as a whole, the church as a whole. They forget that the church belongs to God, not to the pastor, not to the deacon or usher board member or chairman. It belongs to God. And if whatever person is sent there to make it successful, then you have to accept that. And that was the problem. But I understand what you were saying about, Christians being hypocrites and everything.
Oh, yeah. All the time.
I was feeling the darts.
Not you.
I was feeling the darts. Because
you're all right.
It was kind of like, oh my goodness. I was like, okay. And then I thought about last week when we talked about I mentioned that, and this goes back to you, Trey. When I mentioned that, I hadn't been intimate in like 6 years. Trey was like, oh, I don't believe him.
In Argentina?
But no, this is before Argentina.
Oh, okay.
Before Argentina. Okay. And it's
that's
easy.
not what you said last week.
Yeah, this was it last week, Trey.
No, you didn't say it was before.
It sounded
Argentina.
like you were.
You said like it was now.
No. Okay, if I did say that, let me clarify. That was before Argentina.
Oh yeah,
I was gonna say because I was making the argument. How are you doing that in Argentina?
Right.
Okay.
But I don't think Daryl's been in Argentina for 6 years, right?
No,
for like 2 years.
1 year. 1 year.
Oh, 1 year.
DeeDee, most guys wouldn't last 6 hours in Argentina before trying to have a woman up in their room.
That's slightly a weakness. That was not my
reason. Need to repent. By Jesus, get it together.
That's all I repent for these days is my lustful thoughts and that's all the repenting I'm doing, DeeDee.
What's wrong with you? I've been knew something was wrong with you. Oh, Emery, you just make it more clear every time you come up here.
You said something was wrong with me the first time I came up here.
The first time? The very first? I did? Oh, dang.
Yeah, you did. You said, yeah, you're not right. Something not right with you. That's what you said.
Oh, dang.
That sounds like Miss DeeDee. That sounds like Miss DeeDee.
Yeah, I've heard DeeDee say that.
Yeah, that sounds like her.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
No, it's no bad. You
that's my intuition kicking in.
Now, look, she meant it. Let's just say I was not one of DeeDee's favorites when I first came up here.
For real?
You weren't too many of the panel's favorite at all, pretty much.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, you offended a couple of people on the panel.
They'll be all right.
Oh yeah, they'll be all right. But I'm just saying. But
they'll be back. They'll be back. Surely they'll be back.
Yeah, I listened to what he say, but I didn't agree with him a lot. That's all. I didn't agree with a lot of things he was saying.
And you verbally expressed that too.
Not right away though. Well, he said I told him that I don't remember that. You sure? I don't remember that. Like the first time, I don't know. Every time he would say something, I'd just be because I didn't used to be on camera at first, and I'd be rolling my eyes like, what is he talking about? I didn't like it. But he grew on me. I think I started to respect
like a fungus.
Okay, probably, but it was more like okay, yeah. He kind of Trey you definitely grew on me. I'm like Trey's still rocking with me. Ain't that something? I would have thought
there's a method to my madness. There's a method to my madness. It's not. Okay. It comes off. It comes off.
Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, there's a gentle side there. Somewhere there.
Sure, until the detractors come, then and Trey gonna set it off.
I like for people to be who they are. Once you, like I said before, once I know who you are, I could deal with you better. Or I respect it. I'll say that because, like I said, faking. I don't like faking phony. I don't like faking phony.
And that's what sets me off. See, Irvin, is when people get up on these screens and they want to say the right thing because they want to gain the validation of the chat and not be honest about things. Just be honest. It's actually a better conversation And it's better for the chat if you actually just tell the truth. Just tell the truth and be honest. Because what I don't like is to try to come up here and make it seem like you're perfect. When we all know none of us are perfect. None of us are. Why are you even trying?
Yeah. That's, I think that's important. Like, because that's why I try to be a little bit transparent, because people be thinking, people just assume, and that, oh, you think you're this. I've had people tell me that, and that's why I try not to. Like when I first came out, like when I first started doing these panels, I was a little timid because I hadn't done anything like that before, so I was a little nervous. I was trying to be so nice and and not try not to ruffle any feathers or whatever. I'm not trying to do that now, but I'm just saying, like, I talk a lot. I think it's a little difference from when I first started, because I was like, I don't want to get on nobody's bad side or this and that. I want to, that's what I was thinking. I was a little nervous. But now, nah, it's a difference now.
Tell me something, Ms. DeeDee. How do you react to someone that you find out that's a hypocrite? Or how do you
I just don't fool with you. Once I realize,
that's a good question.
Once I realize, if it's like people, in real life, like, no, I just don't fool with you no more. They be like, oh, girl, I haven't talked to you. Yeah, right. No, I've been busy. I just don't deal with you. I leave you alone. Like, if it's depending on what it is, like, because either sometimes depending on who it is, I'll ask you. I'll confront it. Like, why you lied about this? Like, if I find out you lied about something, I'll ask you why you lied. Or like, if somebody I know, I'm not doing this to strangers, but if I know you, like, why you ain't have to lie? You could have just told the truth. What you think, I'm gonna look at you a certain way, or you think I'm gonna judge you because of base of because of who I am or what you think I'm gonna say? Don't think about what you think I'm gonna say or react. Just be honest, because that's the best way. I would look at you in a better light by being honest about it than versus you lying on something that you didn't need to lie about. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just don't make sense to me. Because if I don't want you to know something, I'm just not gonna tell you nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing about it. If don't, why people will bring up stuff and say it to you and then be lying. Like, don't do that. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? That's like, if that's your thing, I don't care. But I'm saying, like, real life with people around you, you know what I'm saying? Is where I just be like, nah. So
I mean, when you catch someone in their hypocrisy, I mean, that's the next thing. Like, do they own up to it? Or do they just, continue to deny and combat it? This is what I see most of the time, whether it's on a platform or just out and about. You catch someone in their hypocrisy, you call them out for it.
And they'll lie to the end. You ever met people who you could see them steal something and they'll say they didn't steal it?
Yeah.
Like Juicy Smollett still saying that didn't happen. He's still saying that them men with the MAGA hats beat him up. He's still saying that. When the dudes then came out and said they was paid to lie and he's still trying to make us, but he gonna go to his grave saying they beat him up. So that's something wrong with you mentally when you like that. When you lie to the end, like, I could see you just stole something out that store. I just saw you. I ain't steal nothing. What? Like,
but they want someone who's truthful and honest to them, and they present as someone who's truthful and honest. But but if you're someone who's truthful and honest, if you catch them in hypocrisy, they should be able to admit it.
Yeah,
and say, you know what? Because I'm a truthful, honest person. Okay, DeeDee, you caught me in some hypocrisy. All right, my bad.
Yeah, and move on. It don't be that serious. Right. I don't look at stuff. I don't take, but another thing too, I don't take things to heart either. I'll just move on. Okay, cool. Maybe you got caught up, All right, cool. Let's move on. Maybe you, I don't know. You like the lies. Sometimes people like the lies. It's just fun, it's thrilling for them. If that's your thing, at least let me know. I like the lies, so I know not to trust or believe nothing you say.
But don't want to get lied to.
Well,
that's the irony.
But then that's something they got to deal with themselves. If you don't like to be lied to, but you like to lie, well, at least, at least I know. Common Man 80, thank you once again for the super chat, says, going to church is no place to find a wife. You might as well go to the club. The same women hang out in both places. How can you court a woman you've seen all over men the night before? Good point. Thank you, Common Man 80. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah,
I'm going to disagree with that. The fact that going to trying to find a wife and going to church trying to find a wife is not a good thing. No, that is the best place to go to find a wife. I'm going to tell you why. Just because The reason is go to church, see who's there. Go to nightclub, see who's there. And if there's a mutual person that's there, you know that's not the one. You know that's not the one. But
you just agreed with him.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, I guess I did. But
yeah, same one. He said one of the church.
They said no, the church is not a good place. I think it is because you can do a process of elimination if you go to church.
So Daryl, it's a bit of a needle in a haystack now, though. I think.
What if she just didn't go to the club that night?
She didn't. Well, the thing is, you know what, and you three did it just not too long ago. You know the walk of a Christian. If you're not a Christian, you know the walk of a Christian. So if you
I can't be fooled.
Everybody can be fooled.
All right,
I mean,
there's a less of a chance. There's a less of a chance you being fooled if you go to the church and see how they actually move.
That's not necessarily true, Daryl, because I'm a Christian too, and I grew up in church as well. And a lot of my folks, they fell in love with the personality of the pastor, so he was playing a role.
That too.
So what he said was gold until things blew up and came out much later, you know, and then it unfolded.
But I don't know. See, the thing about it is the pastor.
This happens.
The pastor is different.
But it's a personality in the church as well. People as well attend as well as a personality as well for the pastor, and vice versa, because they want to be perceived. Sure, because they want to be perceived from the pastor as holy as well. This happens.
But see, the thing is, that's why I have the two qualifications for me to follow that pastor. There's two things that pastor has to do. Has nothing to do with personality. There's two things a pastor has to do for me to follow that pastor in the church. And this after being saved for over 40 years, it's undefeated. A pastor, you know what? If you want to look for a characteristic of a pastor, look for him to be fearless. He or she to be fearless. It has to be fearless. In other words, they got to speak on subjects that's not talked about, don't want to be talked over. You know, if they don't want to talk about sins such as fornication or gambling, if they don't want to talk about that, they don't want to preach that, then that's a problem.
Daryl, I think they do, but they still placate to feelings, I think. And this is why there's majority women in the churches, because the pastors do play towards the heartstrings of women's feelings. So
but you see that as a Christian, you will see that. You will see that. Then you have to make a call.
But sometimes women get lost in that. I just gave you an example. I was a kid. My folks were like grown-up people, aunts, older cousins, you know, like.
But see, Evan, that's why you're the leader. That's why you're the leader. That is no, you know what? That is
there leadership? But is leadership being shown in the church? Because it's being
Eve
shown.
was deceived. Sarah was deceived. Lot's wife was deceived. It's all about the leadership. You have to show leadership to that person, to that woman. If she's not, you explain to her what's going on, and she doesn't believe you or trust you, then you know that's not the one.
What about the gay pastors? Is that acceptable?
I don't know. I don't even follow them at all.
Hey, DeeDee, you know what men of Daryl's generation like to tell younger men like C. Irvin? Just keep running your head into the wall. Eventually, you'll break it. Just keep running into the wall. Eventually, it'll crack. It'll crack eventually. Just keep running into the wall.
The fact is that
whereas men my age are like
something.
See Irvin, if you run into that wall, it's gonna hurt. Just let you know, it's gonna hurt. If you run that wall, it's gonna hurt you really bad, and you will not win. This idea that men should just keep doing the same things over and over and over again until you somehow find the needle in the haystack.
That's what I said.
Doesn't make any sense.
Well, let me ask y'all this question, and then we're gonna get to Glorious's point. So, do Christians have sex?
Yes.
Y'all not supposed to be doing that if you're not married.
It's supposed to be within the marriage. That's why I said
Right.
fornication.
So Trey, we know you're not a Christian. C. Irvin, you a Christian.
Well, I
What's
mean,
your-
I've sinned, DeeDee. I've sinned.
I'm not a
Well,
good
For
then-
sure, I have.
Okay, all right. At
I'm not a
least
You
you're
know,
not.
I'm not presenting as someone who hasn't. But as I
But I'm
said,
saying,
a
at
lot
what
of
point?
pastors
Like, 'cause I'm
present a
saying,
personality, though.
that's like the person keep rejoining the church for their sins every week because they know they're sleeping around.
Hmm.
And you're not supposed to as a Christian, but then they be trying to tell the pastor himself be having a wife and a mistress, and then be telling people about fornicating and you shouldn't be doing this and that. And he doing it too. How you gonna lead somebody if you lying?
Let's ask Jamal Bryant. Is Jamal Bryant available?
Oh God, no.
Is he available?
I'm sorry, but I understand that no one is perfect. Even I've been the bar where pastors have sinned. I've seen it. I've done it. And myself, I am no angel. I have sinned myself. But the scriptures do say 7 times 7. That's why the word forgiveness is there. 7 times 7. That's why we don't no longer live by the law. 7 times 7. That's why that grace is there. 7 times 7.
Yeah, but I thought the whole point is to get better. The way I was taught is that to be perfect is to be complete, and there's no such thing as perfection, but to be complete, right? And the goal is to live your life like Christ, right? That's what I was taught, right? So if you do make these mistakes, you're supposed to get better. Like when they tell you come as you are, but you're not supposed to keep coming as you are. It's okay for you to go to the church as you are, but the next time you show up, you're supposed to be better than what you were the last time you showed up. I just always get confused because it's like, no, you just keep showing, like you said, you just keep showing up doing the same thing. Okay, you in Groundhog Day, you just in a loop.
So that's
but Trey, those people are comfortable with me and like who they currently are. They don't believe in change that might be uncomfortable. The uncomfortable change. I
That's
think
right.
we gravitate towards things that are comfortable as humans. And I think
which is why I stopped going to church, because I realized I'm not going to stop fornicating. So I'm just going to be in a loop. I'm just in a loop at this point, right? Because I keep going in there to say, oh, I'm sorry. But then 2 nights later, I'm back to doing what I was doing. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I should probably just not come here until I get myself together, right?
Yeah, because you're playing games. It's like a game. You know you're not going to stop doing that. You know you're not going to stop. When you're playing games, keep going to church, acting like, oh, Lord, forgive me, please. Just forgive me this one more time. I won't do it again. And then you're back. Oh, the temptation, bro. Like, like, come on. Like, just stop playing games. Just stop, because it make you look foolish to others. Like, you keep running down the aisle looking the fool. And we know. You see, talking to that chick over there. You know what you want to do with her. Like, come on now. They're not being real. Like, stop. I'd rather you just say, yeah, I ain't seen you in 2 Sundays. Yeah, because I'm trying to get my stuff together because you know what it is. Yeah, all right, okay. Well, I hope you never get it together, though. They never get it together.
It's hard out here, Sister DeeDee. You don't understand.
Y'all missing the whole point. You're missing the whole point of it.
Of what, Daryl?
You're missing the whole point.
Be specific.
The whole idea. You know what? The improvement of a person as far as trying to live a Christian life is the fact that you don't stay down. Yeah, you are going to fall.
But they do.
But you don't stay there. You get up, you realize what you did, and you try to improve that. But the fact is, the one thing that God cannot control in all of us is our decision. You have to decide whether I'm going to swim in this or whether I'm going to get up out of this. And then that point, you have to ask Him to help you get out of it and stay out of it. That's the
But hang on, Daryl. At some point in time, if you ask and you have been given the help and you keep going back, that ain't on God. Yeah. That ain't on Him at that point.
The only thing is, if you ask, you have to ask in sincerity. You have to ask in sincerity. And only God knows your heart. If you're asking, and you think about going back, then of course what you're doing is hypocritical.
But don't I know my heart too?
Does God know your heart too?
No, don't I know my heart too?
The heart is deceiving.
So why would I keep going and asking?
Because you're hypocritical.
When I know my heart, it doesn't make any sense.
Because you're hypocritical. Because you're hypocritical.
DeeDee, my grandmother told me not a long time ago, when you get tired, you'll know. Used to say that about I had all these cousins on drugs and all this stuff. She'll say, they'll get tired. Just wait for them to get tired.
I'm sorry.
When you get tired,
I can't go by your grandmother. I have to go by scripture.
This isn't for you. That's the point.
Well, all the Christians are given a playbook.
This isn't for you.
The Bible. That's our playbook.
This isn't for you.
But you just talking about how the Christians.
I said my grandmother told me. I didn't say my grandmother told me to tell you. I said she told me. What she said was, if
does it work?
Tired, she's been right every single time about every single person. She said when they got tired, they will change. When I get tired of fornicating, I'll change.
What happened to the people that get tired, but they before they got the chance to change, they died? What about those people?
That's between them and God. He obviously saw fit to take that life.
So it's only between you and God after you die, or before?
I've already had the conversation with God, and I've realized that the instructions that God gave me, I ain't willing to follow them. So why do I need to keep going to church every week? I already said that earlier. I said I'm not ready. Did I not say that? Did I not say I'm not ready? I said I'm not ready. So why would I keep going to church every Sunday to ask God for forgiveness? And he like, Slim, like, buddy, we've talked about this already. And I have to be honest. That's why I said, do I know my heart too? Yes, I know my heart too. My heart is that I'm not being completely honest with God. So why am I going to keep going into church? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Let me do what I need to do. Hopefully get it out of my system. And then when I am truly, like you said, with sincerity, I can go in there and say, I'm done with this.
But you're banking on the fact that you would get the opportunity to do that.
If I don't get the opportunity, then it wasn't meant to be. Okay. Sir, I am not afraid of death. It is what it is. It happens. People die every day. I just saw it was a 90-year-old woman got hit by a car. She dead. People die. That's what happens. I'm not concerned. There's nothing I can do about that. I've been around enough death when I was in the military. I've been around enough death when I was in law enforcement. I done seen people with bullet holes in their face and bullet holes in their chest. People die. That's one thing you are guaranteed.
But see, that's not the fear that I see right now where people are living. The fear that I see where people are living is accountability. That's the fear. Accountability. Because nobody like, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. But you don't want to take accountability for the consequences. There's a consequence for what you do. You're going to pay something. You're going to take a loss for what you do. Every wrong thing you do, you're going to take a loss. It's going to cost you. And there's accountability you have to pay. And that's the fear that I see with people that live it, is the taking accountability. That's the fear.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't become cynical to death. I'm realistic to death. I understand that tomorrow I might not wake up. It's always a possibility. I understand that. I can understand that tonight when I drive home from here, that could be the last thing I do. I understand. I'm not cynical. It's just, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing I can do about that. When it is your time to go, and I don't know who, when and where that ticket's going to be punched. I just know that the ticket is going to be punched at some point in time. I know it's coming. So what I've decided to do with my life is, when I'm ready and I can sincerely go to God and say, I am all right. I'm all yours. But why would I do that now? I tried it already, and I backslid. Right? I already tried it. I did it before.
My friend said the same thing. When I'm ready, but the ticket got punched before they got a chance to make that change.
Okay. What do you want me to do about that? What do you want him to do about it?
The only fear I have is in this world is the fear of God. That's the only fear I have. I fear him because he can take whatever he wants, whenever he wants, and anytime he wants to do it. He can do
You know what
that.
I've never understood about the fear thing, DeeDee? Here's what I've never understood about the fear thing. If you live your God, I mean, you live your life trying to be more like Christ, you do the right things. Why would you be scared? The people who should be scared are the ones who don't do it. Like me, I should be the one that's fearful. I've never understood these actual like Christians who actually try their best. They do it, and they'll talk about how scared they are. I'm like, well, that's never made any sense to me. I've never understood that. Why are you fearful if you're actually doing the right things? If you're following the Bible, you're doing what the Bible is telling you to do. What are you actually scared of? The men who don't follow the Bible should be the ones who should be the most afraid. Isn't there more punishment for me than it would be for you?
Trey, I don't understand why you missed that, because it's no different than breaking the law. The people that live by the law are afraid of what the law does to them.
That's not true. That's not true.
People that break the law are the fearless ones because they don't care. They made a change. They made a choice in doing what they're going to do anyway. So they have no fear of the law. They got no fear of the consequences.
I'm telling you, as somebody who put handcuffs on criminals for a living. It's not true.
But you've never been a criminal.
No, I've never been a criminal.
Okay, you've never been a criminal.
But I wasn't scared. You know. I've stolen things in my life. See, it wasn't that I was scared. What you have to understand about people who break the law, in most cases, it's ego, and they don't think they're going to get caught. Majority of them have an ego problem.
Spoken like a person who never committed a crime.
Or I have committed crimes. I just never been caught. I just said I've stolen things. No, if I was scared, I wouldn't have stolen it.
That's my point. A person who's going to commit crime has no fear.
You're not making any sense. The person who commits
and have no accountability. They have no fear.
How many criminals have you sat in a room with and investigated and interrogated?
I lost count, Trey.
So you were in law enforcement?
I was in law enforcement for 14 years. I lost count.
Where?
I was in law enforcement for 14 years. I lost count.
I said where?
South Carolina.
So you're a police officer in what county?
Gaffney, Cherokee County.
Okay.
Cherokee County, Florence County, Spartanburg County.
And you believe that the people that you arrested were scared?
No,
they weren't scared.
They weren't scared. They were not scared.
So then you
they could care less. They didn't care about themselves. They didn't care about the people they hurt outside of themselves with the crimes they committed. They had no respect for law enforcement. None.
I think that's more ego than it is fear.
It's fearless. Whether it's ego, whether it's desperation, it's still the fact that they did not fear the law because their desperation was more important, or their ego was more important than abiding by the law. And
I guess we're gonna have to agree to disagree on that.
That's fine.
Yeah, I think so.
Couldn't both be true at the same? Could it be some people who feel like that and some don't? You know, I stole something when I was a teenager, and when I was stealing it, I wasn't scared. But when I got caught, I was scared. When I got caught, I was like, "Oh snap! I got to stop doing." I stopped because I'm like, I don't want to go to jail.
Yeah, I don't believe that the fear is in the action. I believe the fear is in the consequence of the action.
Yeah.
But
for me,
people do things all the time. They're not afraid to do what they're doing. They doing it. If you were truly afraid of doing, I'm afraid of snakes. I would never walk into a room full of snakes. I can't get in the room, go in the room with the snakes, get bit by the snake, and then come out the room and say, "Oh my God, I'm terrified of snakes." It doesn't make any sense. If I was terrified, I would have never gone in the room in the first place. I don't believe that people, when they do things, not even talking about crimes, just people when they do things that aren't morally right. I don't believe that they're scared of anything. They just like, I believe most of them just, you ain't gonna do nothing. And we've all been in these.
I've had fear of doing certain things. I think fear stopped me from doing certain things because I was afraid of the what the outcome might be. So I would say that I've been fearful to not do certain things because of what the out, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want that outcome, or I'm scared of what the outcome. So I've been there too, fearful to not do certain things.
Or
And
would you say that you've been maybe fearful of seeing the consequences of somebody else and what they like their actions?
well, I'll give you an example.
Because
Yeah, like teen pregnancy. You know, when I was growing up, a lot of my, schoolmates were pregnant at 14 and 15. So I'm like,
Mhm.
oh no. So I'm scared to go that route because I don't want to end up pregnant. So yeah, seeing it and seeing how they had to struggle with babies. I didn't want no baby as no teenager. So like I'm not trying to go, do that because I don't want a baby young. So yeah, I think seeing some of the outcomes, I think all what y'all saying is true. I think it could be true for whoever the person is. Some
I just
people
don't
don't.
get why I just don't get why people when people see the outcomes, they
Mhm.
still continue to do that
Yeah.
thing. That is what I don't get.
No fear.
You know,
Ego.
No
it's
fear.
no, I agree with Trey on that. I think it's ego because
They
that's
think it's
one
gonna
thing
be
that came to
different
my
for
head.
them, I think. They don't think they're
Exactly,
going
but
it's
that's
gonna be the
ego.
same.
That's ego
But,
driven.
but the
That's
ego is
pride and
more important
ego.
than the fear, isn't it? Isn't that what it means? The ego is more important than the fear. The ego is more of a priority than the fear, right?
I don't know if it is more of a
I don't
priority.
know.
I believe that even like with men, even with men in dating, like a lot of these dudes out here have an ego point. They think, oh, like take a guy who, like, we tell them guys about wives. You will literally have guys that will come on the internet and say, not my wife. That's an ego problem.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
not fear. That's an ego. Like a lot of especially men have egos because we have the physical tools to overcome a lot of things, right? If you look at a lot of things, when you compare women and men, women have to be more fundamentally sound on a lot of things because they can't physically overpower things, right? But us as men, how many times you see somebody ego lift? I've been in the gym a million times, seeing a dude he in that ego lift and knowing damn well he can't put that weight up. He done threw his whole back up, tore his shoulder apart because he in there trying to do something he can't. It's like it's ego. Like men have an ego issue. And all them times that I was out there chasing them dudes or dealing with them dope boys on the corner, they wasn't scared of me. They wasn't scared of the law. They wasn't even scared of getting caught. They truly believed you ain't gonna get me.
They're
You're
unstoppable.
not
They
gonna
feel
get me.
unstoppable.
What is ego? What is ego?
We don't know.
Okay,
We seem
we
like
can
we
pull
don't
it
know.
the exact definition up.
Everybody's talking about ego. What is ego? What
I
is?
mean, but ego falls into a lot of things. Daryl.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But
What
to
is
take
ego?
it back, I don't think any of them people was thinking about God or disappointing Jesus.
Thank you, thank you.
I don't think that was in their
Right.
mind.
And look at the consequences. And look at the consequences.
They're not thinking about God. I'm about to go rob this store. No, they're just doing it.
So ego is a self-admiration. It says a person's sense of self-esteem or self-importance.
You will come across a lot of people. Even I have to check my ego at the door. Sometimes I'm feeling myself too much. Hold on, you're doing a little bit too much, Trey. Feeling myself. Like we all have an ego, and it
But the
does
thing
happen.
is,
It creep up on us.
the thing is with the ego is saying, I put myself above God. That's what ego says.
And people don't do that.
Or God. That
People don't
doesn't
do
work.
that.
Yeah, they do, but that the outcome is not good when you do that. The outcome is undefeatedly not good.
Yeah, we
When you
know
put
that,
Yeah, we
people,
understand that.
but like people continue to do that, as Trey was saying with his experiences running in with like criminals and so forth. It's like until the consequence hits them in a certain way, then they don't know that. They're going to continue to pursue the ego, chase that high of the ego and be prideful about it and do all these type of things.
But this takes me back to last week
Okay.
with P. Diddy's ego. And I said to myself, and you look at the history of every man that was convicted of committing a crime against a woman, a child, or a pet. They suffered permanent loss. But the main, I thought, in my personal opinion, I think the main problem with all those men that commit these crimes, you go back with R. Kelly, Ray Rice, the Carolina Panther guy, I forgot his name, that committed a crime against his wife. You go and you look at all those people and you look at that ego, thinking that they are not going to allow themselves to be embarrassed or so prideful. And look what happened. But you telling me that not having the fear of God is okay. But then when you go and base your life on your ego and you make moves based on your ego, you can live with the consequences.
I think some can. I think there are a lot of people who are doing things based on their ego and living their best lives, doing what they want to do, and they don't always, a lot of people don't always, like the ones you name, they got caught or whatever. A lot of people doing stuff, they just don't get caught, which kind of allows them to continue to do what they're doing when they don't get caught. I don't know. I just think all of it exists. People do stuff. They don't care about God. They don't care about nothing. If their ego is, causing them to do it, and whatever consequences they get, whatever some people just don't care. They just do what they want to do. Like, they don't care about all of that. They don't care. A lot of people I find don't be caring about God, what the word of God, nothing. They do what they want. They're not even thinking about that. They don't care who they hurt, who gets in the way. They're going to do what they want to do. And then they get caught. They still don't care. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of people like that. They just don't give a damn. They're like, whatever, I'm going to do what I want to do. I don't care what nobody say. They ain't worrying about none of that. And then if they die, well, they die. Some people don't even care about that. If I die, I'm going to die doing what I want to do. And that's that. So I just think, and I believe it's more of that than anything. I think more people are doing what they want to do. They're not really thinking about it. Because I think if people really, really we're talking about Christians and stuff like that. If people really went to God for real and really took it seriously, we would see a lot of better outcomes. We would see people we would see more people caring and doing the opposite, but we see more of the worst side of it than the good side. So that shows more people don't really care about what you're saying, Daryl. They don't care. They don't care about the fear of God. They don't care about the fear of nobody. They do what they want to do, and whatever they get, they get. And it's unfortunate. I think people should care more. Or maybe we would see, maybe it would be better if people cared more, but a lot of people just don't. Everybody's in their own world doing their own thing. And all I'm saying is, look, while you're doing your own thing, and if you're around me, just let me know what you're doing. I just want to know what you're up to. Don't lie. Don't hide. Be truthful. That's all I'm saying. If you,
but DeeDee, that's gonna be tough to do to you because see, think about it, they don't want to be judged. That's why they don't say nothing. They don't want to be judged. The fear of accountability. They do not want to be. That fear is so much stronger than the fear of God all day, every day.
But like, how do people who do what they want to do and don't care nobody think worried about being fearful or accountability? I don't think they really care.
They want to get, I say fearful of accountability because they don't want, if they were given accountable for themselves, then they will come straight to you and be straight. But the fact that they fear accountability and they don't want to be judged or criticized or critique or be dismissed, they don't say nothing.
But a prideful person doesn't care about being judged, Daryl. Right. Pride and ego is like, hand in hand,
All right. I'll tell you what, then why we have feminism? Why is feminism so rampant? You know why? Because of fear of being judged, fear of giving accountability. Because if you gave those women,
a lot of that is fueled by pride and the ego. That type of movement.
Here we go with
but
the
it's
ego.
Both. But it's both. It's pride and it's a pride and ego thing, Daryl.
But if you made them
they don't care about being judged, like the hookup culture, Daryl. Look at just the hookup culture aspect of feminism. They don't care about being judged. They're
No,
saying
see,
if men can do it, if Chad and Tyrone can do it, then I can do it too. They don't care about being judged.
You think a woman who walks out on a Friday night with half her ass showing out of her dress is concerned
Right.
about being judged? Come on.
the point I'm making, Trey, when it comes to that, is that same woman wants a good man. That same woman
that has nothing to
Okay.
do with her being judged.
looking for a God-fearing man, and you can't get that living that life you living.
But they're gonna have to find that out. That's the consequences.
Right.
She
Yeah.
gonna have to figure
I
that
mean,
out.
both women want the same thing, DeeDee. A woman who's not a feminist and a woman who is, they still want the same type of guy.
Right.
They still want the same thing.
They know better, I think. A lot of them do. They just don't care.
Mhm.
They want to do what they want to do, and they'll figure that
Right.
out when they get to that point.
They
You
don't
know,
want to be judged.
Or they can run to the church, and the church, Pastor Brian will tell them it's all good. He gonna lay hands
But
on
Daryl,
hips. He gonna tell them you all right.
Don't let them pastors put their hands on you. Oh, hell no. Don't let them lay their hands on you. No.
He
No.
gonna put
Don't let them do it.
Pastor Brian.
Not the holy water.
He gonna put hands on hips.
Not
He
the
couldn't
holy
lay his
water.
hands on nothing.
He gonna say, God
That man
forbid.
look creepy to me. Anyway, he can't lay hands on nothing. I'm just saying. Hey, Miss Glorious. Listen, I was trying to
y'all.
Oh yeah,
Look, I'm
glorious
sitting-
love for the question as
No,
well.
I'm sitting in my garage. I'm waiting for y'all to get to my question, but I was like, let me have to call up.
What's going on?
Yeah, because I want to get to it. I'm a since you popped up, you called and we answered. So
Thank you.
So this is a good point too, because she says, "Can y'all talk about men not accepting that a woman isn't interested? Case a woman attacked for saying no." So what? Yeah, well, what's y'all thoughts on that? Because I hear women talk about that all the time. How men get mad and get crazy when she, reject them. Is that a thing? Is that something y'all see a lot? I've heard women talk about it though.
I
Is
mean,
that
in
evil?
mass,
I personally haven't seen it in person.
I haven't seen it in mass. I've seen it happen.
I've heard women talk about
I'm not oblivious to that. I have seen it happen, glorious love, but it's not something I've seen like frequently.
it.
Can we be more specific about
But I've also seen as well, glorious love, where situations where some women may explode in the guy's face to reject him. Now, I'm not saying it's right for him to go and explode on her or attack or put hands on her, but I've also seen that too. I've seen situations where I've been out once, literally. I've been out once and I've seen a girl try to get the attention of what she considers her guy, and he wasn't interested in her. And he did it calmly. And later in that night, a guy who was, in her eyes, less attractive tried to approach her. And what did she do? She flipped out on him.
Okay.
Glorious, what do you mean by attacked?
Now, this was a recent case. It's actually a case. Now, I referred to that one because it's actually a case that the woman was unalived, who was with her boyfriend. She had turned down a man, from what I understand, outside of her car, and turned out a man, and the man got mad and unalived her, because she was with her boyfriend. So she had turned him down. But it is actually a real thing. It's a real thing. And I was watching some other programs about this, but this is actually a lived experience too. And it can be very devastating. It can be very fearful for some women. I have daughters too, so it can be very, very fearful when you say no. This is in certain instances, and it's more frequent than you think it is. When you say no, a woman automatically has a fear of saying no now to certain men because she's scared that he's going to either start berating her. They've had instances of men throwing stuff at him or saying, "Oh, you ain't all of that," or something like that, cussing him out and all of that. So that's what I'm talking about. That's the area. I don't want to go with specifics with what I've had to deal with. I mean, I've had to deal with stalkers. I've had to deal with stalkers that with the no answer, and actually being scared, being followed home and stuff like that, actually being scared. So that's why I wanted to know, what do you guys say about women what should women do when men don't want to accept no? And are you willing to, you know, admit that this does happen?
Do you guys want to be approached or not?
No, and I'm talking about on this extreme level. I'm saying that's probably why you got women. In some cases, that's why you have women who don't want to be approached, because sometimes it's out of fear. Sometimes there's extreme levels where you do have men who are actually cussing you out, following you to your house, following you to your car, trying to get in your car. So no, in cases like that, you don't want to be approached. You don't want to be approached. Because there are men who are actually out here doing this.
That's not the majority of men. We're talking about an extreme small percentage of men. Probably less than 1/10 of all men who approach a woman turn out to be this extreme. Where I get frustrated with this is that this will be leading the news at 11. And then women will run to TikTok and say, I don't understand. I went out tonight and no men talked to me. No men approached us.
Right.
So my question to the women is very simple. What the hell do y'all want? Because if you want to come out here and play this dating game, just like me and C. Irvin have to experience, every now and then you gonna come across a crazy one.
Yeah.
Well, can y'all like maybe speak to the knuckleheads too, though, who may be messing it up for the ones who are not, who are completely sane?
Whereas every time you come on here, you want to get the men to talk to other men. Here's the answer to your question.
I'm just asking you to talk to men, not women talk to men.
But this is how you fix your problem, Glorious. You go out with your husband. That's how you fix the problem.
Well,
now I get the case that you're giving. She was out with her man. I understand that.
Yeah, and she got killed in front of her man.
That happens, though.
In majority of cases, if you are out with your man, nothing is going to happen to you.
Yeah, and I've seen that.
Well, can I say this? You know, you have some women who may not have that luxury to have their man with them. So, and then what happens?
They keep your behind in the house.
Well, sometimes you can't stay in the house. You can't stay. Like, I'll speak for me. I'm going to speak for me specifically. I'm a widow, so my man can't be with me. Okay, but I do have to go outside the house. So that's not.
Glorious, if you had
Glorious, do you have a group that you go out with?
You had a man stalking you, so apparently you the baddie around here.
No,
got to get your protector.
No, you know what? That's not. You know why that's not fair? That's not fair, because a woman should not be penalized if she is I'm talking about other women who's somewhat an attractive woman. She should not be penalized because she is. She shouldn't have to be fearful because she is. That's not fair. That's not fair.
I don't think anyone's saying that.
We don't live in a fair world, Glorious. We don't live in a fair world at all. And this idea that you're going to get fairness in an unfair world is delusion.
Okay.
So
you're saying it's okay for men to behave that way? Is basically what you're saying?
No, don't do that. I'm making a point.
Okay, I'm asking.
When every single person steps out of their home, you are stepping into the jungle.
Yeah.
Every single time. And by the way, men are more likely to be victims of violent crime.
I was about to say a situation. Yep, Glorious Love. I've been out with my.
I have been robbed at gunpoint. It's actually more.
I'll say that does happen more often for men.
It's more likely to happen to us than it is to happen to you.
Yeah, that's true.
But my point remains. It's actually just simpler if you had a man. Yeah. Your odds exponentially increase by you standing beside a man.
Okay.
Yes. I want to add real quick.
I've been stalked while I was married, and my daughters have gone through the same thing.
My sister's husband, my other sister's husband, was pistol whipped by some dudes. I'm like, oh Lord, how you let them pistol whip? But anyway, that be happening. I don't know. I just think that when you go out as a woman, you just have to get off your phone and you have to pay attention to your surroundings. It's crazy all everywhere.
You do.
And so I just think, if somebody is approaching you and you get away from them. Because I see a lot of times some of these women, they sitting there chill, like they're not even, like it's not a threat, like they're okay, trying to have engage with this person. First off, if somebody is approaching you that you don't want to approach you, don't engage with them. Keep it moving. I remember being young and catching a bus and going places. Somebody, what's up, Slim? How you doing? Oh, nothing. I'm keeping going. I'm looking, and I got my knife on me, and I'm getting where I'm going. I'm not gonna stop and talk to you when I don't want to be approach. So it's, you got to handle it a certain way. Don't give
DeeDee,
it attention.
DeeDee, I've been out. I'll just say something quickly, DeeDee. I've been out, right? And a girl approached me, came towards me and said, please, can you get him away from me? And this girl was accepting drinks from him. She didn't think I saw that, but she was accepting drinks from him earlier in the night or whatever. But when she realized, okay, I'm not feeling him, it's too much. But he was already, you know, buying her drinks, giving her conversation and whatnot. So he's going to continue, you know. And then she came to me, and that put me in a situation. She came to me and nudged me and asked me, hey, can you please, can you get him away from me? Like, and the guy said something to me.
I've driven to police stations just to avoid situations. I've driven to police stations, and I just heard an incident about a married woman who she was one of the women who were talking. A married woman who was saying, I gave the guy my phone number because I was scared that if I said no to him, you know, there would have been an issue. He would have went off on me. So she gave him the phone number, and she gave him the phone number to her husband. You know, so this stuff is actually going on. I wanted to know, is there a way to say this to a man? No.
I don't think I'm not going to disagree and say it's not happening.
This is few weeks ago, Glorious Love, when me and my friend was at a bar. He ended up talking to a girl and dancing with a girl. And then later in the night, some guy came towards him and was saying something. And you know, if there's music playing, and I was alert. I saw that. I was just kind of waiting to see what happened type of thing. I approached, and we come to find out later that guy knows her boyfriend.
I just want to add
these are type of situations, like, I understand, like, there are situations for women where they feel unsafe, but there are situations where men as well can be in compromising situations where they're, you know, unsafe as well, you know. So I think it's twenfold.
I just want to add real quick.
I don't think it's on the same scale.
To what
I'm not saying it's on the same scale. I'm not saying
Okay.
I'm just like, I mean, we'd have to pull up numbers and everything to just determine if it's on the same scale or not. But I'm just saying that, like, as Trey was saying, we can't expect to step out into a safe world. It's just not unreal. It's just unrealistic.
Go ahead, Nick.
We do have a level of safety. We do, depending on where you are.
I don't think you can equate the two, though. But okay.
I'm not equating it. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that.
Why would a woman need a husband if you're saying that it's equal? If you're saying it's equal.
But Trey's thing was, and I agree with that, it helps the situation, Glorious Love, if you have someone.
Okay, so I just wanted to add real quick to what's going on real quick. That's okay. What's going on right now? Do y'all remember the clip where the young lady was saying to the guy, if he doesn't get out of her face, she was going to drive her heel through his eye? Do you guys remember that clip?
Jeez. No,
I didn't see it.
It went viral. The young black lady was saying to the guy at the club, if he doesn't get out of her face, she was going to take her heel of her shoe and put it in his eye socket. It went viral like a couple months back. Well, that same young lady was on another YouTuber's video trying to say that she wanted to take him in the back so she could suck him up. The same young lady.
Jeez.
So we got to stop all this double standard stuff about people being scared and stuff like that, because recently I had a situation happen to me where I was out and about. I recently moved for a job. I relocated for a job. And so I went out in public. And when I went out in public, all the black women ignored me. I had white women tell me good morning, hello. I had Hispanic women speak to me and tell me hello. But all the black women ignored me. And I saw a black lady that was walking in the store. And I said, I just moved here recently. How's the dating market here? She said, oh, well, all the black women say that the black men don't want them. And I said, well, I can't tell, because every time I'm going different locations, all the black women are ignoring me and all the women of other cultures are speaking to me. They're telling me good morning.
I guess you know what I'll say is never mind. No, I guess I'll say never mind. It's
I'm
Like,
just, I'm
let me give
confused
an let me give an
because
Glory.
you came here,
Let me just
with
drop
the
one. Let me
same
just
thing that you've done week after week, and that's this idea that us as men, we're going to go run out into the public and try to police. We're not doing that. Not on y'all behalf. Let me explain something to you.
I see. You don't care. I get it.
You need to.
Glorious love. A lot of look.
No, it's not that we don't
All right, I'll
care.
let Trey
You
go
have
first.
to understand something. Women do not hold the same place in society that you once held. You
Understood.
once held a place of elevation where you had a privilege, and men would act a certain way around you, to you, towards you, whatever the case may be. You guys don't have that. When you have
I guess I'll just tell the women, keep doing what you're doing, lying and doing what you're doing to get away from them. There is no. It is what it is.
You want to
fight.
It's an energy.
You want to fight a issue that, by the way, is a very small issue in comparison. It is. Look at the numbers. Pull up the numbers.
I felt the numbers. I've been there, so I felt the numbers, but I get it.
No, ma'am. We're not talking about your feelings. We're talking about the masses. How many women on a daily basis who are approached by men are attacked?
Right. It's not a lot. It's not.
This would be on the news. This would be on the news.
I wouldn't say harassed, but if I were to give you a scale of the times that I have, even personally, it hasn't been recent, but years ago, personally felt scared for my life. It's been on a. If I were to count on two hands, it's been 5 out of 10.
No disrespect, but that's an anecdotal experience.
Yeah, but then also too, on top of that, why we see more women now complaining that men don't approach them.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So
but you're right. Absolutely. The sensible ones don't. But it's sometimes it can be the ones who may not be that sensible, who have not stopped approaching.
DeeDee, now we're seeing
glorious. What you want for men to go out here and put their life on the line. It's not going to happen.
For the crazy,
it's not going to happen. We're not doing that.
Like.
I get it. I understand what you're saying about that.
Do something about the small percentage of crazy ones who don't know how to take no for an answer. But listen, I'm gonna say this: I would not want my husband or my sons to put their lives on the line, the people that I love, for a situation that you have no idea what's going on, and go out here and jump to be superhero man. That man got killed in the Walmart parking lot for defending a woman who was being beat by her boyfriend
in Texas.
And he got killed. He got shot right there. And he had a whole family. His girlfriend or wife and baby just had a baby, was standing on the sidelines while watching him lose his life trying to defend a woman who was getting beat up. He didn't know the story. I don't want my husband killed on the street.
This
we
happened.
got a whole family to take care of with a situation that he know nothing about, and go and jump in there to try to do the right thing. But at the same time, you don't know what you're getting yourself into. That's the scary part about it. You know what I'm saying? That's all the thing I'm saying.
And DeeDee, if we want to talk anecdotally, some of us men, when we go outside, y'all women ain't that I'm trying to be nice here.
I say not that attractive to be running behind and trying to.
No, not necessarily attractive, but y'all can harass men too. See, here's the thing with harassment.
Absolutely.
If you like the man, it's not harassment. If you don't like him, it's harassment. But I have been out with friends and seen women touch them. How many times I've been touched on the arm? I don't know these women. Touched on the arm. When I was a police officer, a woman grabbed my ass on duty. I almost locked that woman up.
I've been touching the groin area.
I have too.
I was like, what?
But we all know how that go down. We all know how that go down. It's a messed up double standard.
Right.
How y'all doing?
How you doing, hustler? And she looked at me like, what's wrong with you?
Well, it's a messed up double standard. Man touches woman, it's considered inappropriate because it was unwarranted or whatever the fuck. Because I've heard this before too. But let a woman touch a man's penis or touch a man's ass. Let a woman touch a man's ass or touch his penis, and now nobody gives a damn. It's still unwarranted because I saw a video of a woman saying, "Well, The man had an erection. The man got a penis. So that's all the warrants it needed. I'm like, honey, you don't know my situation. I could be married with 2 kids. I could have a girlfriend. You don't fucking know the situation.
The person. Exactly.
Well, I think I got my answer, y'all. I got my answer.
Are you sure? Because I think
answer to what, ma'am?
Glorious. I think you want to
about
when these crazies, let's get up, let's start a coalition, and let's go round up all the crazy niggas out here who's telling these women. I think it might be a more tangible like outcome you might want to see men do. The men to go out and actually do something to look out for the crazy men to stop them from approaching these women.
Because I talk to women. I mean, so I do my part. I talk to women. I talk to women about how they present themselves and how they approach the world. So I just that is one area that I couldn't speak to because I do know that fear. I know that fear of being around a man who's not taking the word no, who's peeping through my windows and stuff like that kind of creepy crap. I know.
Glorious, let me ask you this question: when you come up, say
yes, we understand that happens.
Glorious, say I'm the guy, and I come up to you, and I'm not taking no for an answer. Do you have a pivot scheme? I've talked to my sister about this. Do you have a pivot scheme? You told the guy I'm not really interested, and you're realizing he's not taking no for an answer. What do you then do? You give him the energy that you're giving us right now?
No, I just say no. I'm really not interested, and I'll tell him the reason why I'm not interested.
Okay, but I'm not taking no for an answer, Glorious. I'm not taking no for an answer. What do you do now?
I'm sorry, I've got to go.
I'm not taking no. I'm going to follow you. What are you doing now?
I'm still going to keep going. Get in my car.
So there's no. Man, get your taser and tase this mofo.
Hang on. So there's no.
I got look.
Glorious,
I got this. Hold on.
I'm trying to have a real conversation with you. So there's.
Go ahead.
We've identified that this man is not taking no for an answer. Tasing him is that you got to get to your car. What if he doesn't let you get to your car? What's the pivot? If you're standing there having a conversation with me and you realize this man is not taking no for an answer, what's the pivot? I'm gonna tell you what I told my sister. My sister has a fake Google number, or I tell her to give me my number. But I oftentimes tell her to have a fake Google number that will ring to your phone. So, because sometimes they'll say, "Oh, let me call you right now." Perfect. You can call the phone, so it's real.
I don't have the fake Google number.
My question is what's the backup plan? See, my thing is you guys come outside into the wild and y'all just expecting this automatic level of protection from men. This is not.
I'm novice. I'm a novice when it comes to that. I'm gonna have to give myself a fake Google number, but they were speaking about that.
If it's that frequent, I mean, it's case by case, Glorious Love, and if that's the case for you, then yeah, like what Trey's saying makes sense to have one.
That would be my suggestion to you. My suggestion to you would be get a fake number on an app on your phone that you can give to him real quickly. He can call you and say, "Oh, you know what? You actually are kind of cute," because you realize he's not taking no for an answer. You actually are really kind of cute. You know what? Here's my number. Give him the fake Google number, and as soon as you get out of his presence, bing, bang, boom, you block him and you're going about your business. But you're telling me you don't even have a pivot. There's no pivot.
I don't.
Some women buying, getting pistols. Some women talk about buying guns.
Yeah, I do see that. Yeah,
they saying they're getting the gun and to protect themselves. So
and it goes back to having a man, because you're hearing it from Trey saying this to you. So if a woman had her man can tell her stuff like this.
But then you said that men are getting attacked, but then you go back to, like I said before, the woman who got killed in front of her boyfriend. The woman who got killed.
Not getting attacked over a phone number, But that's a different situation.
I'm saying that.
Hey, can I ask a question real quick?
But the woman who got killed in front of her boyfriend.
So before Bad Hombre goes, this is an issue with the boyfriend. I have dated women, and we've had to have a plan. If we go out tonight and some dude just can't take his eye.
Okay, I think you broke. Either I went dead or you
dropped off.
I think
he did.
Yeah,
but no, this woman was, from what I understand, was just walking back to her car with the boyfriend in her car, and he shot her by her car.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my. Well, let me say this real quick. Now, I understand that there's dangers out there when it, like Trey said, there are dangers for both women and men. So that begs the question, don't you think men face the same exact dangers when dealing with women? Because I've heard story after story of women setting men up to get robbed, setting men up to get deleted, setting them up to get drugged and taken advantage of. That kind of stuff happens. So women are not the only people in danger. We men got to face the same danger too. Who's to say you and DeeDee won't set me up to get robbed or whatever? Who's to say y'all won't band together like some Spice Girls type stuff or girl power type bullshit and try to set us up to get hurt or get murdered? That kind of stuff. I'm sorry, my language. Get
true.
deleted.
I mean, it
That
does
kind of stuff.
happen.
That kind of stuff does happen. Believe it or not.
It could happen.
It does. I do. I believe it. That does happen. And, you know, I don't know that we hear about it as much, but that does happen. I know women are getting raped and all of that stuff, but we don't hear about it as much about the men. But we do hear about it.
That's because men don't talk about it as much.
Right.
Men don't talk about it like that. We really don't.
Right.
Yeah,
So
because we have too much pride.
And as far as, I'm sorry to cut you off, but as far as not taking no for an answer, that goes both ways too. Because I've seen women who can't take no for an answer too. I mean, 3 years ago, I got cussed out by some stupid ass shit because I didn't want to talk to her. So it happens, believe it or not. Women are no different when it comes to not accepting rejection. So we got to watch it on both sides. You know, it ain't just men. Women are no different.
Yeah.
I tell you no, now you want to follow.
That happened.
I tell you no, now you want to follow me home. I tell you no, now you want to follow me. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. Tell your story.
I'm just going to add to what you're saying. That happened to me in college once, and I turned down a girl, and she got mad. I just wasn't interested. It was nothing against her. And a couple days later, she made up a whole story. And then she's making a scene, and she made a whole scene in the cafeteria about it. You know.
Exactly. And you was in college too. You would think she's too old for that bullshit, but I guess some things in life we're never too old for. Ignorance is one of them, unfortunately.
Glorious, if you don't get the answer you want, what you gonna do?
Huh?
If you don't get it.
Daryl's asking a question.
I don't.
Hey, can I ask a young lady a question really quick?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't even know.
He wanted to ask. He dropped out. Come back up and you can ask the question, but go ahead.
Glorious. Get an Instagram or get a fake Instagram. So, well, here's the thing. In this day and age,
okay, do I have one?
Right, but in this day and age, you can actually, a lot of guys will just accept the Instagram and say, no, I don't really give out my number, but I will give you my Instagram though, so you can send me a message later.
Okay.
Like,
all of the things that you were telling me, all of the things you're telling me are the things that these women did discuss that they are doing. But I just wanted to bring it before you, gentlemen, lady and gentlemen. What do you think about this dynamic that's going on that men are not being able to accept no? And you're saying that women don't accept no sometimes too. So, and that's, I get it.
Ma'am, on my channel, when I preach about this kind of shit, I tell men all the time, if she ain't interested, bro, move on. Just move on and fast. It's thousands of women. One rejection is not going to tear apart your self-esteem. If it does, that's a you problem. You got issues.
It's not the same ones not the same ones that you are talking to. You're talking to the same ones.
Can I ask a young lady a question really quick?
It's the ones who ain't all there.
Go ahead, bad hombre. Go ahead.
I spoke to a gentleman some 10 years ago talking about
I'm driving. I'm driving, so I can't get on cam.
Right.
Go ahead. You can ask the question. Go ahead.
Okay, my question to the young lady is this. Let's assume that I accept your flawed premise that every time a black woman is out somewhere and she turns down a black man, he goes berserk. And you said that it happens a lot, and so that was your flawed premise. But let's assume that I accept that. Who do you suppose is raising these guys?
I'm gonna say if they're black, they come from black women. I'm
okay. So, who is raising them? Who's raising them?
Black women, and in some instances,
okay. So if you said it yourself, and you're probably right, it's black women who are raising them. How in the hell is it black men's fault?
I think what he's saying is they're being raised by single mothers and single parent households, that they come out overly emotional, taking on feminine traits.
It's the black mother's fault. Then it's the black mother's fault.
Then why would you come up here and ask black men to fix the problem?
No, what I asked is, this is what I asked. I asked, is there a way to turn down men and have that accepted?
But don't you think that you should be asking the black mothers who raising these psychopaths that are breeding these YNs? Shouldn't the onus be on them and not black men? Since you admitted that they were being raised by black women,
I
so I'm want
agree.
to know
And
what do black men have to do with this? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
nothing. I see nothing.
That doesn't fix the problem. They're already raised. That's not the issue
Right.
here.
That
It's
part
who
too. They're
raised them.
already raised.
They're already grown and they're already set in their ways. You can't go back to their mamas and say, why did you raise them that way? That doesn't make any sense. And at this point, what I'm saying to you,
but this is not my thing. It's not on black men to fix this because we didn't create the problem. So what are we supposed to do?
Nothing.
How am I supposed to control an out of control YN and I didn't have anything to do with it? That's what I'm trying to figure out. And this is a much bigger issue than what she's talking about anyway. I believe it's a much larger problem. I believe it's a lot of misandry mixed up in here. But anyway, I don't want to go up into that tangent because it's not happening. Like that one guy said, I believe this probably happens 1/10 of a time.
So how do you stop a guy that's determined? How do you stop a guy that's ego determined is so built on just stalking that woman? He's determined. I'm going to take what I want. What do?
I've been there.
There's nothing you can do.
Phone numbers don't make a difference. Instagram don't make a difference. His ego says, "I want that woman. I want her now."
And I'll take it. And I'll take it.
There's nothing you can do.
What's the answer to her stopping him?
Well, Daryl, the thing is, I'll say this as well.
Hopefully she has a gun, but she has some sort of self-defense device on her. But if a man is dead, by the way, this has nothing to do with just women, Glorious. If a man makes his mind up that he's going to hurt someone, that's what he's going to do.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter if it's man or woman. He's going to do that.
Okay, can I get into making an open statement, please?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Yes, I have a different opinion, and most of the fellas made some good points up here, but I think they are to the extreme. I mean, y'all took this thing so far around to where it could have just been simple. Now, Trey did make a good point about the Google number, but I don't think a lady like Gloria would have a Google phone number.
I got grown kids, grandkids. Thank you.
You know, and I don't think nobody's attacking you, are they, Gloria? Are you just saying that this happened to one of your daughters? Who did it happen to?
Well, it has happened. I've experienced it. I don't like to go too deep in here, but I can go back to my past. I've been assaulted, so it's like I've been down that road. It's even been that far. It's happened to my daughters. It's happened to me. I've been stalked. I've been all of that stuff. Chased, stalked, followed, everything, assaulted, and everything. So, but the conversations I was having. I was referencing was a group of women's conversation about how they fear turning men down because the experiences they've had in their lives with men assaulting them or following them or not taking no for answer. And then they brought up the case about the woman who was shot walking back to her car after turning a man down in front of her boyfriend.
And now,
wow, this is just like the color purple.
The men are right about it's not their responsibility to protect a random woman on the streets.
No, it's not.
I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy that will because I am ex-law enforcement. I think it would be my duty, even as military, to somewhat be able to jump in those situations because of the training. But not the average guy will do that. So they are right about that. But I sent you a super chat, DeeDee, too. You didn't read it. You just put it up there. And I wanted to get your opinion on it. That's why I came back up here.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hey, listen.
Glorious, you know what my frustration is?
How you doing?
My frustration
I just want to know how to say no.
But that's my frustration. My frustration is something has happened, right? And then when I ask you, okay, what lessons did you learn so that the next time that this ever happens to you, you'll be more prepared? And your answer is, well, nothing. Why won't the men do something? I'm asking you, next time you encounter a man who's not going to take no for an answer, what are you prepared? See, this is my issue with, in the sense of we don't teach young women, like we don't teach them how to get themselves out of situations, sticky situations. Guess what? I've been assaulted too by a woman. When you go out,
but she can't answer the same question.
Crazy.
She can't answer 2 or 3 people at one time.
A very simple question to you. My question is, why is there never a pivot when these things happen to women? You guys always expect for somebody to come in and do something. What have you decided to do?
Okay, I'll speak for me. I don't expect you to come in and do, and definitely wouldn't expect a man to put his life on the line for anyone, or anyone to put their life on the line for me specifically. So it's nothing that I expect you to do. I'm just wondering if there's something that could be said to either women on how they should talk to men when there's, when a no is not appropriate, or a no wasn't good enough for them. Is there a tactic, or is there a no that is good enough for a man?
We gave some suggestions.
Yes.
Okay, that's it.
We did throw out some suggestions. It's up to, if the ears want to listen to it. And
y'all already done that. Y'all running it on. Can y'all let DeeDee read my super chat, please? That's why I came up here. Y'all over.
Okay, sorry.
Yes, because he's gonna keep crying about it.
Narratives and dialogues. Thank you for the super chat. He says at DeeDee, when they cannot attack the women for saying no, then they shame them for Pookie being their dating choice. Then they attack Pookie.
Who's they?
Okay, and that's when we was in the conversation on that part until they went on and to just really about this.
Well, who's they? The men you talking about?
I know who they is. Yeah.
The question was for DeeDee, right?
Yes, for DeeDee. Yes. And Richard Payne, how you doing, brother? I got you in my documentary over there with the panda bears.
Yeah, well, we have to go straighten you out because your question is crazy. Hey,
it's not just about physical attacks either. It's about
DeeDee going to answer his question. I guess he still needs an answer.
Let me see. I don't even know what. I don't know.
No, it was just that they were talking about Pookie. Well, I guess they were talking about Pookie, and that's the main thing they go to. If they can't, yes, the thing is, no, I'm not speaking on you, ma'am. I'm just saying if they can't, if the woman tell them no, then they'll say, oh, well, you rather date Pookie. That's incel behavior. If the woman tells you no, and that's just ties into this conversation. If the woman tells you no, then go on and get with somebody who works for you.
Right.
Men gaslight just like women do at times. And my thing is, no means no. Now, on the flip side of it,
or they'll throw stuff at you. And say you ain't all that. What the heck? You better be glad. Or you bitch.
Let me hear the flip side. Let me hear the flip side from narrative.
Can I get one answer to this one though? Because this
go ahead, Richard.
There's a little bit disingenuousness to this conversation. Women get assaulted by men all the time. Matter of fact, men are the apex predator of women, but that's not the majority of men. There's statistics and all of that. We all live in an area where we take chances every time we go out in the street. Men take a chance getting married. Women take a chance getting dated. And the vast majority of men take a no from a woman and just walk away. You're asking us to answer.
Oh, that's a fact.
We're asking us to answer the exceptions when a woman gets hurt. It's just messed up when it happens. It's like us walking around. I got 2 daughters. They got to navigate the world like everybody else. They don't have a scarcity mindset that every time they're going to meet a man, he's going to assault them. I mean, come on. I'm their father. If anybody, they got the best goddamn example in the world of a man who loves women. So all I'm just trying to say is they take a chance every time they go out there. It's nothing. How could an individual guy on a panel tell you something that's going to make you feel better? It's not going to change the statistics.
And like you said, Richard, most of the time they get rejected.
Men don't care about women.
But what about this though? What about this though? Why is it that it seems that so many women are oblivious to how to protect themselves? You listen, once again, as a mother of sons and daughters, and I have a husband, they understand. My daughters, if they go somewhere, their brothers go with them. You understand that there could be a threat of somebody crazy out there that you have to, don't just be going somewhere by yourself, or you know what I mean? You teach them ways to protect themselves. Isn't that something that you would learn from your upbringing, from at home, or
not from their mothers?
I've heard cases of women wanting to.
I can say what I want to say. I could buck up against any man I feel like buck up against. That the women of today are being told that they don't have to respect anybody.
This is what I've heard.
What a situation! So they put themselves in a lot of these bad situations. Your tits are out. All this stuff is out. So a guy disrespects you, but you know what? I should be able to walk around like this.
And our pain.
Okay,
hold on. So what you're saying is a fact, because this is the pushback women have against men. If you ask a woman today, should your man, your husband, your boyfriend be able to tell you you can't wear a certain thing? They like, hell no. I have a video right here that shows that they don't want nobody to tell them anything, but then not understanding the dangers that they could be putting themselves into, because there are crazy people out there. There are crazy men out there.
And it doesn't excuse the man's behavior. I'm not saying
it's contradictory.
Right? It doesn't
type of behavior.
You protect yourself. You can protect yourself as best you can, and bad things could still happen to you.
Yeah.
You know, that's
and I get all of this, what y'all saying, but I just need to say one thing, and then I'm gonna get down and let y'all have it. But it's the same thing. I grew up nice. I grew up with a mother and father, greatest father ever. But my thing is, I can't make a person who did not grow up in an environment with that level of protection to be wrong, for not having that, And I heard some of the men up here did tell her, well, where was your husband? Where's your dad? This, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying? It still does not warrant for some incel, a maniac, to run up to this woman. But I understand them too, Gloria. They're saying too, hey, we have nothing to do with that, because then again, there's also another point where you have, and the flip side of what I was going to tell C. Irving, of my point, I even did a short on when the woman strikes first, the belligerent woman. I can't make every woman wrong for that, but should we make young boys and men wrong for striking back? When these hyenas not, go at them first, because usually if he strike back, or if he don't strike back, what's going to happen? He's going to go to jail. You can just cry, and the police is going to come to your aid, even if the man didn't touch you.
See,
and the innocent man is locked up. My brother had a situation like that, so I know. Trust me. My brother.
Can I say where I find it that a little bit disingenuous? Not just what you're saying, but the fact that when you said that we can't do anything about that. This is a panel, and we come in these groups sometimes because we're offering conversation, and so I brought this up for conversation. There's conversations about how women act, how women should be behaving better, how this should happen, and how men should be behaving better. So this is a topic of conversation. And the conversation that I wanted is, what could women do? To what is there an answer that's suitable enough for a man to accept? That was the premise of my conversation. It's not that I expected any one man up here to do anything about a man acting crazy. No, because I know crazy gonna be crazy.
Gave you a Google number. I know that's not your generation, but getting a Google number is very important.
There is something we could do.
I got it.
We could teach the men around us how to behave better, what they need to. So it's each one teach one. So you are right. I was going to key on that same.
It's not my responsibility to teach another man how to act.
No, I'm talking about the people we know.
It's my responsibility.
It's not. It's not my responsibility.
They're not going to listen, though. That's true. They're going to either listen or not listen. But that doesn't have to change to what you say.
When there's a mother and father in the house, yes. The father can't.
You know what? This is where the help those kids are coming at, and I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. So, Gloria, I'm not like everybody else.
It's my responsibility to teach women.
Huh? It's my
responsibility to teach women.
Who gave you that responsibility?
Me, as part of a society. I mean, it's my responsibility. I mean,
and that's the problem.
No. I don't force it down their throats.
And the other half of the society wants to care.
No. I don't force it down their throats. I don't force it down their throats. I offer wisdom. I just offer wisdom. My perspective in the way I've lived my life. The fact that I grew up in a household with my mother and father, and I've been married all of my life, and and I have raised successful children, and I have standards, conservative standards. I can impart that on somebody. I believe that in some degree is my responsibility to society.
Yeah, but they gotta want to listen.
If they ain't gotta listen, you're right. They gotta listen. But you're doing it, DeeDee.
All the wisdom and the knowledge, and try to. So if we depend on men to say, "Hey, men, speak to the younger generation. Tell them what they should be doing so that they know how to deal with women and young women and respect women and not put their hands on women." So if we have men telling men that, the women, we need. If that's the case, we tell the women, "Hey, you need to carry yourself with respect. Don't think you can walk out with your ass and your tits out, and then when the crazies come following, then you want to play victim." We got to teach them also to have a part to play as well. It's not all on. We can't condone dressing like a 304, going out. Oh, women, we could do whatever we want. And men just supposed to be all upstanding and respect us and stand back, and the crazies gotta hold themselves together. That ain't gonna fly. We gotta also teach the women that, hey, there are crazy men out here, and you need to help carry yourself like XYZ. You need to do this. You can't just think that as women, we're in a society where men are just supposed to hold their crazy back, and not the crazies ain't gonna be crazy. Like they just should know how to, you know what I'm saying, be upstanding young men and not do the crazy stuff that's in their head to do. And we could just tempt them by doing whatever we want and dressing how we want to be. But there are a lot of women who push back against exactly what I'm saying. I've heard it too many times. They like, no, as women, we should be able to walk the street 10 o'clock at night with barely anything on, and nobody should do anything. The crazies ain't gonna, they need to know how to, get it together, because we're women, we can do what we want. That can't work like that. You gotta, instead, we need to be teaching women how to protect themselves, understand, go when we were younger, they used to tell us, go places in a group. There's some crazy, something happening. So make sure
numbers
with you or something.
Yeah.
We were talking
modern society. How would you do that, DeeDee?
Go ahead, say that again.
Let me say this real quick.
I just want to say something as well before you go, narrative. Like, I just want to say one thing quickly, just narrative, and I'll let you go. DeeDee, like, one of my colleagues, she even said to me, like, this was some time ago, she said, you know what, like, DeeDee speaks a lot of wisdom on her channel, and she's starting to resonate with it, and she can relate to it. But she said that her friends and her circle, they're not listening. So when you said listen, that struck a chord for me. Literally, because I went back to what she said. She said, yeah, this is cool what she's saying. It makes sense what she's saying, and it can help people around her, but her friends don't listen. Like you said with the example of wearing certain things out in public, she can't say that to her friends. But when she hears you say it, she's like, you know what, that makes sense.
But they don't want to hear it. It's like a lot of people watch me, a lot of women, they don't want to hear what I'm talking about at all.
They don't want to do that. They want to do, as you said, they want to do their own thing. And when certain things happen, I'm not saying, when certain things happen, then it's like, oh, help,
So outside of being outside, just let me go down real quick.
Okay.
So outside of being a woman that's dressing provocative or just too revealing, what other ways can you show women as a woman yourself? Because it's better sometimes for a woman, or they can hear better when a woman tell them. They ain't gonna hear when we tell them.
But narrative,
believe it or not,
this colleague.
But for the ones, I'm not speaking on your situation, brother. I'm speaking specifically on the question that was asked. Maybe, I guess it's in how you say it. Women will listen to other women if they say it a certain way. And I understand nobody should tell anything to your feel good. You know what I'm saying? And I get that. I know DeeDee probably won't do that, but at the same time, she is a woman, so I'm quite sure that she understands.
I don't know, narrative, man, because my colleague, she said it in the certain way that you're talking about, and they didn't hear it.
Of it, they don't listen. There's a small percentage of women who actually agree and hear what I'm saying and realize it ain't nothing wrong. I'm saying it, but they don't even want to take accountability for their own actions. So let alone listen. No matter how you say it, you could say oh, it's so nice, and so they still not gonna listen. A
They
few
hear
of
it
them
though.
might. They
Too
hear
much
it.
propaganda.
Yes. Who said that?
Yeah.
I said it. I said they
I
hear
said
it
too much
though.
propaganda.
Yeah.
They do hear, because
Yeah.
I do get
They hear
emails
it.
from women who say, you know what you're saying is right, and we do get the emails.
Yep.
Everybody is listening, but the
Mhm.
majority of them, they're like, it's pushback. They're like,
Yep.
well, she'll pick me. That's the best that they got. You'll pick me, and I'm
But
like,
you're planting the seed. You're planting the seed,
yeah,
and
it's like,
sometimes that's all it is that we're required to do. I mean, no. I mean, you're planting the seed. I think you're providing a service. You're planting the seed. Because you might be the woman that some woman has not heard before.
right.
Some mother, some woman who had let me just be honest with you. Some woman who has had a crackhead as a mother, it wasn't raised appropriately.
Mhm.
You might be that woman that's teaching her something else.
Mhm.
And that she's hearing it something else, even though society is saying one thing, but she's hearing something else from you. So
Yeah.
you are making a difference.
And
I mean, I know Trey don't want me to think that I, or say that you're making a difference, but you are making a difference. Teach one, show one, teach one. However it go.
Yeah. This We Are the World
Reach one,
act
teach one.
it's so annoying.
Yeah, I think it's reach
annoying.
one, teach one.
Each one teach one.
It doesn't work. For every one that you catch, 13 more pop up.
Oh,
It
wow.
doesn't matter. Like, here's the thing: you people need to get singularly focused about protecting you and yours. That's what you need to focus on. You and your family.
That's facts. Start home first.
I'm not jumping in nobody else's issues. I'm not. That's not my problem. I have a daughter. I have a sister.
But who doing the We Are the World stuff though?
I'm gonna stay right there. And if it don't involve
For
them,
ignorance,
then
it's there.
that ain't my problem.
Yeah, for ignorance, it is.
You
We can come together when it's about some ignorance.
I do the
world.
world.
I'm a former veteran, and I ain't like them. That's the We Are the World stuff. Y'all not saving nobody. Put your capes up. Put your capes up. You're not saving nobody. It ain't happening.
I'm far from that, brother. I'm far from that. Far from that.
No, I'm not the world. I'm not the world, but I have family members who are coming up in this world, though.
I'm sorry.
I'm just not one of those dudes that you see as F the kids. Because there are younger men that are listening to us, even in the Black manosphere, that need some words of encouragement. Do you tell them F the kids?
I sure do. They need to go ask their
Where
fathers
at though?
Yes,
They don't have
fathers. Ask their
fathers.
fathers.
Where the fathers at?
Yeah, I gotta say one
Under
thing.
some bridge.
I gotta say one thing that's really true. Trey is the same on every panel that he's on. Man. The consistency is so unbelievable, man. You know what I'm saying?
He is.
That's a fact.
He is.
I am who I am. This whole this idea, like y'all not going. Y'all thinking you're not Superman. You're not saving nobody. Worry about you and your family. Worry about your kids. Worry about your husband. Worry about your wife. You want to listen. The most successful teams. What do the coaches tell everybody? Just do your job. If you just do your job, the entire team will be successful. Just focus on your family.
Giving information and saving somebody. Giving somebody some good information and saving somebody.
Who said your information is right? Who died?
And who said that you're right? Because I know your talking points. I know them. You think you're Kevin Samuels and you're not, brother.
You don't even know me.
You're not.
Kevin Samuels
Why
about
would I want to be a dead man? That doesn't make any sense.
Miss Glorious Love, I have an answer.
Why would I want to be a dead man?
Okay.
He's dead.
I have an answer for you,
He
Miss
died on
Glorious
top
Love.
of us.
Okay, Daryl.
Why would I want to be?
Go ahead, Daryl.
All right.
How we get to Kevin Samuels?
I'm serious.
Ms. Glorious Love, to answer your question as far as what do you do about addressing a man that does not absolutely take no for an answer, you have to do what we men have to do. We have to set up ourselves to protect ourselves. That's what you have to do. You're going to have to basically, instead of forget the fact that you're a woman, you have to protect yourself like you're a man. Because if you're going to be that independent woman that's out here, that's enjoying the world, then you're going to have to protect yourself like a man. A man has to do it. That's how you're going to have to do it. You can't depend on someone else because we men, we can't rely on each other to protect us. We have to understand that we're independent. We travel alone. We have to protect ourselves. So what you're going to have to do and come up with have the courage to come up with the fact you need to protect yourself. You have to do what it takes to protect yourself. And I'm tired of you all talking about we got to teach men to do this and that. We men tired of being taught how to do. We already know what to do. We tired of being taught. We tired of the lesson. We graduated. We tired of being taught what we're supposed to do as far as carry ourselves among the world. We know how to carry ourselves among the world.
Do you?
You know why? Because if all the men went crazy, the women couldn't stop us. Period. If all the men went crazy, the women could not stop us. So stop telling us what we need to learn. We need to teach this. No, women, if you decide you want to be independent, be out here, then you have to protect yourself like we do. You have to do that. That is the only way that you can stop a crazy. That won't take no for an answer. Because you know, any man knows if another man got in your face and said something wrong, his hands on at the least. Women, if you're independent, then guess what? You got to do the same thing. You have to come up to the fact that, hey, when you decide that you want to be out there and you want to be yourself, and I'm saying this because Miss Glorious Love, because you say you don't have a husband or anything like that. So if you're gonna be independent, then guess what? You have to do what men do. Do it, protect yourself. That's the only way.
I mean, that's if she has that, but that's if she has that independent mindset.
But still, I'm sorry. The minute you just make the decision to step out and say, I don't need a man or I'm okay by myself, then that independent mindset is there. Period.
But that's if she says that though, Daryl. Like, I hear what you're saying. You mean like in a general sense. I agree. You know, if like you're supporting yourself as independent, then you got to stand on it.
Her heart may not be like that, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My heart is not.
You can't pick and choose.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to decide whether
you can't pick.
All you women want to be independent. All of you. I mean, even the nice ones. Y'all can't pick and choose when y'all want to be.
You know what? Okay. You know what? Why I get offended when someone says automatically just does a broad brush and say that all of us women chose to be that way. It's not fair. You need to know a woman's life. That's not fair.
Well, no one's saying all, Glorious.
He said all. He said all.
No. I never said all. There are situations.
The majority did though.
There are circumstances where I'm speaking for me. There are situations where women push themselves out as that. I told you about a situation with my colleagues. Her girlfriends act that way. She doesn't. She understands she needs a man.
I'm not talking about you. I'm saying he said all.
Glorious.
Okay.
Glorious.
Right.
Isn't that what y'all do when y'all have a bad experience with a man? Don't y'all broad brush all men?
That's true.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm telling you, no. Oh no. Oh no, I got to tell you, got to brag a little bit. I got to tell you, but I had the best husband, okay? I had the best husband. I got the best brothers, the best father. So no, absolutely no.
But Miss
we know it exists though, Glorious Love.
They don't talk like you though. A lot of women don't.
That's true. I don't have that perspective. I admit. I don't have their perspective. I have a different perspective because I was raised. I was raised appropriately.
We need to hear more from women who have that perspective because what we're hearing is not that. We hear the majority of the opposite.
Oh gosh, I had the best men in my life.
Because honestly, I tell this story when I first got married. I met a lady in the bank. I was getting my name changed on my license. And she was like, "Oh, she was like, you just got married on again." She was like, "Oh, I've just got a divorce." I hear more people speaking on divorce and negativity when it comes to marriage and men. You rarely hear women who boast about their good husbands and their good experiences with men and marriage. All we hear is the negatives. But there are women and men who have good marriages and good relationships. We don't hear it.
DeeDee, when I hear from when I date someone who's single, and they tell me about someone who's married, they say, yeah, they're married, but there's always a but, and there's something negative that follows. Why is it? And I'm not the only man who's experienced that.
DeeDee, don't nobody want to hear about your healthy, good ass man. Nobody want to hear that.
But I tell you what, if I was on here saying, "Oh, my husband is a piece of shit," he's this and that, and men ain't this.
You have 16,000.
You have a million views. A million views. Yep.
don't want to hear nothing good. You got women coming at other women about them saying how good their husbands are.
Yeah.
Just go to TikTok. That's all they do over there. They bashing women, other women bashing other women, saying, you know, well, he probably gonna cheat. Or somebody told me that. Well, you got a husband, but he probably gonna cheat. Or you don't know nothing about nothing. And this is what I'm saying. It's too much negativity. A lot of these women are very negative. They don't want to hear nothing good. They've never experienced it, and they assume that every man is gonna dog them out or do them dirty. And when you saying, hey, I've never been done dirty by a man. I've never been cheated on. I've never been, drug in the mud. I've never had that experience. Well, just keep on. Wait, you gonna see. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
It's just,
and that's why it's important. I do believe to teach. Would you say teach one, reach one, teach one?
Reach one,
teach one.
Right.
Yep.
So I believe that I should be a voice or something like that because I'm not. I have a different perspective. I don't have the all bashing all male perspective. As a matter of fact, I love men more than I love women because I come from a household with 4 brothers, and I loved my brothers and father and husband. So I am going to reach one and teach one. I just wanted the perspective from you guys about how to say no to a man. That's all. Y'all gave it to me backwards in all kinds of ways.
You say no. You try to be as nice and as careful as you possibly can about the way you say no. But what I want women to do is to be able to diagnose what you're dealing with. What's standing in front of you? Is this a man who's going to cause problems? Because I want to think one of the things that men have is that we can kind of tell, all right, this dude finna be a problem. I can see where we're going with this. I want you guys to be able to diagnose, hey, I'm dealing with a guy, no matter what I tell him, he ain't taking no. So let me pivot. Let me get to plan B. Let me get to plan C so that this doesn't go in a direction where I am in danger. Because technically, once you get that first feeling that he's not going to take the answer no, you already kind of in danger right there. You're already in at that point. The other thing I always tell women is don't stop walking. I see so many women, guys be trying to talk to y'all will stop and start talking. Just keep
walk
going.
To the crowd. Walk to the crowd.
Walk into the crowd.
Walk to the crowd.
Walk into a building. Walk into somewhere where people are going to be around, right? But my thing is, you guys have got to be able to quickly shift into another mode when you realize this guy is one of the crazies. Because if he's not a crazy, he's gonna say, okay, cool.
And that's it.
Have a good day, beautiful, and he's gonna move on.
Right.
DeeDee, thank you for letting me up. I'm going to go down. I'm going to get down. Thank you. And Gloria, look in the back chat. I left you some information.
Okay, I'm gonna look there. I'm gonna go down too, but I'm gonna look in there too. But that's kind of what I wanted to hear a little bit. So there is a way to say something to a man without him being, well, unless he's crazy, without him being, feeling disrespected. You can say no without feeling
glorious,
without bruising his ego.
You have to understand, you can't control him. You may be the nicest, sweetest person in the world, and he still may take it as disrespect. You gotta understand what you're dealing with. You have to be able to see. See, this is the thing. When we have these women, these young girls, you have to be able. This is why dads are important. Dads are supposed to teach this stuff.
And that's a fact.
And then this is not a new thing either, Trey. This is not new. This is not new.
Some of these things Trey's saying.
Sometimes I
teach my nieces, so I know.
Sometimes you just ignore them and keep moving. They might think
that's
you
what
crazy.
They do overseas, DeeDee. That's
they
what
leave you alone. Yeah, this is not a new thing. Sometimes you just ignore them and keep going about your business. Stay in the public area. Have your phone. Be around somebody. You could tell somebody, "Hold on, stay here. This he look crazy." Like there's things you could do, but what I will say, and this is not for everybody. What we're seeing is a lot of times these women are entertaining. This is the part that they don't say. Y'all, they are entertaining these guys. And then when they get pop off or go crazy, then they like, oh my God, he crazy. You want to make a big fuss. And then a lot of times these young women aren't quiet. They're very vocal about, he calling them, like, it's almost as if
calling them crazy.
Yes, you can't call a crazy to his face and not expecting to get crazier.
Yep, the example I gave. She was accepting those drinks by the bar.
Yeah, sometimes.
And then something was off for her, And then
And
you know,
by
wanted,
the way,
you know,
this
me
can go
to
two
come in.
ways. Remember, Jonathan Majors was running away from a white woman.
Yeah, he
Okay?
was.
This can go two ways.
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
Sometimes you
Hey, that's a
deal
fact.
with crazies, Glorious. You deal with crazies. You have got to learn. And this is the thing. You got to learn how to pivot out of this. Oh my God. I've done it. I've had crazy women in front of me. I'm like, yeah, I'm about 3 seconds before she starts talking about I'm touching her and stuff. Let me figure out how I need to pivot. I need to get out of here. Because this woman is crazy. We got to learn how to do that. And this, again, but I will say this, Glorious. This is one of the things that our society, we've actually taken steps back because we don't go outside enough, because we don't interact with the opposite sex enough in school, and we don't know when to we don't know how to have that dance. You know what I mean? Like normally when you walk up to a woman and you approach her, it's really kind of it's a rhythm. It's a dance. You kind of have this rhythm.
True.
A lot of guys don't realize. A lot of us can't tell when the other person is off beat. They can't tell when the other. Okay, this person's crazy. I need to get the hell up out of here. Get the hell up out of here. So
that's true. That's true.
That's a lot of societal issues. But for me, especially for women who have been through things, and you have been through something, and it's something that's really happened to you. I want to see you pull yourself up by your bootstraps and say, "This is how I handle men now." Right? This is what I do. I can see it a mile. I can see it coming a mile away. And when he starts to get like this, boom, I pivot into this. Because now when you do go reach one, teach one, you actually have some actual things to show them and to teach them. Hey, this is what happened because this is what happened to me. This is what I do now. You actually give them something other than your feelings. You actually give them actual strategy.
And Glorious,
I'm gonna give them what you said, but go ahead.
I tell women too, like, don't get flu. You know how they fly these women out? Don't trust that. Don't get they get flued out. You don't know who you flying out to. You could fly out to get deleted. You don't know who this person is. They do that.
What you doing right now, DeeDee? What you doing right now?
What you mean? What you talking about?
What you doing, Miss DeeDee? What you doing right now?
Somebody out.
What you doing?
Really
I think that's the worst deals for the man flying people out.
What you doing?
What y'all talking about?
Hold on a second, DeeDee.
Oh my God.
Let's not get
Oh
too
my
hasty.
God.
They want to fly. Oh, Miss Gloria,
Oh my God.
Them two.
No, you did this one. You did this.
They talking about, oh no, don't let them fly you out. I tell them, you don't know who these men are.
Oh my God.
You don't get crazy.
Really?
Or what?
Really?
Daryl, who is she?
I think the men need to protect themselves from flying people out. I think the men need to protect themselves.
They don't do it. They shouldn't do it. Because listen,
at all.
Because
that's trafficking.
Yes. Let's be sure that that's what Diddy's charges was, what he was convicted of. So
you ain't learned from Diddy?
Connor,
about to be a taken movie.
Connor, what's going on?
What's up? What's up, my bad?
Hey.
I'm just taking my dog out right now. What's up?
Hello. You want to chime in or say something? I didn't hear anything from you.
Oh no, I was gonna really say like some things can go both ways. You know, like my brother been set up before, so it goes both ways. You know, my homeboy been set up, so I've seen it the other way around too. But see, it's not like as propagandized that this could happen. You know, it's just really one way. Even Google, if you like talk about if you've been domestic assaulted or anything else, it's really one way. A lot of people don't talk about that.
Yeah, I do. I think a lot of this goes both ways, but I think the focus is always on it happening to women, like everything. Women are at the center of all of these things, and it's always focused on women being hurt, which it happens. I'm not negating that it doesn't happen, but when you start talking about, oh, men get assaulted by women, these crazy women throwing stuff at men and mad and doing stuff, they don't get as much attention as it does when it's happening to women, but it goes both ways. And we just got to start teaching people how to respect others and how to talk to people and how to treat people, because a lot of folks don't know how to talk to people. If somebody did approach you a lot of time and you what the F you want? Why are you approaching me? And then what if he crazy too? And then he was like, well, if you ugly bee and run into you, now it's his problem. Yeah, he shouldn't put his hands on you, but you kind of like, you don't know who you're dealing with. Like people just talk to folks like you know them, like you just automatic, like you're not fearful, like you're not scared that this could go left. They talk as if They strong and big and bad.
But that's
and
ego too.
they're
That's what
not.
we've been talking about tonight, DeeDee. That's pride
Yes,
and
and
ego as
then
well,
it's like,
though.
oh, cry wolf. Oh, all the women are getting it. But these women aren't these little innocent, sweet creatures all the time. They're provoking these people, not knowing who you're dealing with. You can't walk out in society and think that every man is just going to be polite. Maybe you think he should be, but because he should, don't mean that they are. There are a lot of crazy people out here. And
You know why?
One. You know, that's how I see it.
You know why, DeeDee? We created a society that at a point in time
made them feel safe.
Women were here. They were elevated. So when you were out and you saw a beautiful woman, or any woman for that matter, she was treated a certain way because that was the norm. A lot of women still think that that's in effect now. It's not. Men have just gotten wide. I've seen some weird. I used to work Club Zone. I've seen some dudes just literally lose it, crash out because a woman didn't want to talk to him. And probably 80 years ago, a man would step in and say, "Hey, you need to calm down. Like, she's not interested. Move on." But now you're not going to get that. You're not going to get that now.
Well, we had more family
like,
structure back then, though. That's what I was saying with that. I
there you
remember
go.
that my grandparents and my dad operated a certain way, you know, and so he used to be a police officer too, so he would maybe step in. But even now, like, he even told me, he's like, "Hey, son, I used to be a police officer. You see a girl, whatever, don't be getting involved. I'll do it because I know how to de-escalate situations, and if it doesn't, I know how to deal with it." And he has dealt with it before, you know. So it's with him, it's a little different. Otherwise, though, most dudes just stay out of it.
So when they fight against the patriarchy, this is one of the things that you fought against. You fought against being in this elevated position that you would have gotten protected from.
So Miss Glorious Love, what you gonna do?
I'm actually gonna, if I'm in those forums, because I'm not gonna be like Trey say, don't get involved, because I'm gonna get involved. When I'm in those forums, now I have a little bit more to say about, some tactics about what you can do, and you can say no. It's an appropriate way to say it. But have a pivot, be able to pivot, and have a strategy to pivot. And I'll use it for me too if I need to. I haven't been.
Can I tell you a strategy that a friend of mine uses?
No, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go.
She charges them. She comes up with some astronomical number, and she'll be like, "Sure, baby, you can have my phone number, and when we go out, it's gonna be 5,000 for the night." She'll say something like that. The dude will be like, "What?" He'll just assume. Listen, I'm not telling you to do this. I'm just telling you this is what
the lady of the night.
Don't do that. She literally turns into a prostitute, but she's also 4'11". I'm serious. She's 4'11", and I asked her, I said, "Why do you do that? Isn't that going to make you want them more? Isn't it going to make them want you more?" She says, "No." She says, "Actually, they don't have the money, so they just leave me alone."
Yeah.
She's like, "They just leave me alone." So I'm not telling you to do that, Doris, but what I'm giving you is there are women out here who have developed strategies in how to deal with these types of men, and you just gotta find one that works for you. That's really what I'm trying to tell you.
The walking through the crowd sounds cool. Hey, listen, I gotta go, but thanks, DeeDee and everybody.
You're welcome.
Me too. I have to go too, but I'm sorry I done started all of this again.
Oh, it's okay. It's all right.
That's a good conversation.
Yeah.
Glorious as well.
We got to have the conversations about it at some point. So yeah, we appreciate.
I got young nieces, so I know. I tell them.
So Liddell Jefferson, thank you for the super chat. For the generous super chat, says, unfortunately, women at times speak with a forked tongue. Thank you for that super chat. And then Successful MD says, ever notice the few women in such lives as this? Yeah, I don't never get a lot of women, which I welcome them. I don't know why. That's why when I have women,
they shadow watch though, DeeDee. A lot of them are they shadow watch. Like,
I would love to be in the back trolling. Whether we agree or not is irrelevant. Just give your thoughts and why you think the way you think, so people can understand you better. It's not about agreeing. Everybody want to be on the, agreeable side all the time. You're never going to nobody's ever going to like what you say or do 100% of the time. And that should be understood. It's just so that you can hear a different perspective, something you may not have heard before, and open your mind up to something new. That's how you grow and learn. Otherwise, you get stuck in the same old rhetoric over and over, and that's all you know. You can't be open to people and other people's perspectives and things that they speak of. You can't learn and grow like that. That's how I learn something new every day from these panels or just in general. Every day I learn something new because I'm always learning. I don't know everything. I don't know a lot. But you know, I'm open to learning stuff and hearing something, whether I agree or not. Because then, you know, like you will hear somebody say something, like Trey will say something, I'm just like, oh hell no. But then I'll go and I'll think about it later, and I'm like, well, you know what, he had a point right there. You know, maybe.
But you've learned to regulate, I think, DeeDee. Like, I don't know if it's through this podcast thing, but or in your personal life, but I feel like you've learned to like regulate the emotions where you're able to hear certain things that might be uncomfortable at first, and then later on come back to it. And a lot of women, I think, they just get mad.
Yeah.
You know, my colleague, from my understanding, she's able to, but she knows that her friends are not able to. That's why she won't pull up certain things when they're around, for example, like because she knows how they will just go from 0 to 100 and flip. You know, because
that's because they're not open to any. They believe what they believe is what they believe, and they don't want to hear anything outside of that.
What they feel, exactly. What they feel is right, and they believe in is right. But feelings can be wrong.
Yeah,
you know, a lot of for all of us. You know,
your feelings aren't factual. It's just what you
most
feel
of the time the feelings are wrong.
And my feelings, I feel a lot of different things all day, different all throughout the day. Like, so if I go off my feelings, I would be messed up. Right. I'm just saying your feelings aren't facts. And sometimes you got to learn how to put your feelings to the side and just listen to the truth of it all and accept it. TS, thank you for the super chat. Says men love women and want to protect them so much that we created consequences for those men and ourselves if both of us get out of pocket. We already solved it. They just don't listen. Thank you, TS, for that. I appreciate you for the support.
Mrs. D, I apologize. I want to apologize for my attitude. I got a little triggered. I got a little triggered when the guy said we need to teach our men to do this and that. Yeah. And I'm like, no, we've been taught. We just say I'm independent. I don't need no man. I choose to bear. I want to be. I don't want to be submissive. I don't want to be fertile. I don't want to be peaceful. That's what we're responding to. We've been taught, but that's what we're responding to when we listen to these women. Is when they say that. So our response is no. We're not going to approach you. If you want to be independent, fine. You're going to live like a man. I'm sorry, Miss Glorious Love, but that's the way it is. If you want to be out there on your own, then you're going to have to do what men do out there on their own. That's how they're going to do it. So, and Trey was saying you have to pivot. So I go anywhere, I check my surroundings, I look for the exit, I look, and I can kind of detect who's what in the kind of way they respond, walk, or whatnot. So women got to do this. The women that is out there on their own, that want to be on their own by themselves, they got to do the same thing a man does when they walk in the building or when they're out anywhere. They got to check their environment. They got to be aware of the people around them. They got to do things that they normally don't do, that normally didn't have to do back in my day. And to me, express my day, when I'm talking about the 60s and 70s. In my day, when women were feminine, submissive, they didn't have to worry about being protected because a man will automatically protect a woman that's submissive and feminine. They are sensitive, they're protected, period. But nowadays, when you want to be independent, fine, we're gonna leave you alone. You don't need our protection. That's what you're telling us. So, but that's my apology. When he said men need to be taught to do this, I'm like, no. How about you just be an example? How about that? You just be an example as a man, do what a man's supposed to do, and then people will see that and follow. But I don't need to be taught no more about nothing.
Hey, Daryl, a man who doesn't take no for an answer, does he have an ego issue?
Isn't that all about his ego? Isn't that all about his ego?
I'm telling you, the male ego, it can be extremely dangerous. And the reason why is because men can commit murder. But so the male ego is dangerous.
But I'm saying there's consequences. When you want to follow your ego, fine.
Yeah. Physically dangerous.
When you follow God, there's consequences. When you follow your ego, there's consequences.
Mm-hmm.
And now
I think a woman's ego can also be dangerous, but in a different way. You know,
Well, that's why
a woman's ego can cost her a lot of years, important years. You know,
That's why
where she should be putting into, as you're saying, being the opposite of independent right there, but being interdependent and coupling up with someone. Like being ego and being so ego driven can cost you significant years of a woman's life.
Yeah, when you say I don't need a man, that's your ego. So go ahead.
Yeah.
That's
So how long are you going to say that for? 10 years, 15 years? Then
I
what?
choose
35, 40, choose the beer.
I choose the beer, yeah.
And then your friends get married and coupled up. And then you wonder where the time went. It went when you were saying all of this stuff, all of this crap, you know, like when you were talking, screaming from the top of the hill, I'm gonna die on this hill and this is how I'm gonna talk and this is how I'm gonna be. I don't need anyone. I'm gonna do my own thing. Like, what do you think the consequence of that is
still
going
out here
to be?
wrecking bodies and all that too. Add that now, because they ain't just not engaging in certain things. You know, they're out here having fun, having hot girl summers and all that.
Yeah, but that's
I
also
knew some
killing
girls
time.
in high
Connor,
school. They
that's
still out
also
here getting
killing
ran
time.
through.
There's that
Trust
side
me, I'm
too.
30. I seen it. They
There's that
30
side
now
too.
trying to find a man.
But that's also wasting time as well. Trying to be like a man, quote unquote, and like trying to sleep around and all that stuff. That's also killing precious years as well.
And as they should. They have all the time in the world. You're right. You do you. You sleep with as many men as you want.
I don't know who told them that, but yeah, that's what they believe.
That's
A
that
lot of them
propaganda.
believe.
Man, too much Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, and nonsense. That's what that is.
Yep.
That's what you want to do. If that's what you want to do,
And trust me, fellas, I got to deal with some of these women. I know they be trying to tell me what they're going to do for a day. You know what I do? I spin off on them.
And it's funny, like Connor. It's funny. It's funny. Like I just want to say, Trey, quickly. It's funny, Connor. Like a lot of those female influences that they're looking up to, those women make sure they do shit in time. They make sure, okay, I'm gonna have my kids. I'm not saying they all did it the right way.
I was gonna say not all of them.
I'm not. I know, but they make.
I know some ones in my area. They broke. They broke. Trust me.
I'm talking about like the Cardi B's, and I'm just talking about the Cardi B's and Nicki Minaj's. They make sure, for example, just the aspect of having a family and all of that. Like, they made sure that they got certain things out of the way, even if they're preaching singledom and being independent and not doing this for someone, but they do these things. You know, a lot of these celebrities do. You know, they
Beyonce did, even though she puts the single girls on. So no, we know what that.
Right.
But I mean,
exactly.
If you're using Cardi B, that's a little different because you know I think that's falling back on her.
A lot of them do.
She tried it. I think she lived the hot girl life.
Rihanna's got
she lived the hot girl life. She thought she could do all these magical changes, and then now we're seeing the backlash of it.
You know, like some of them are smart enough. Like Rihanna has 3 children. You know, you don't see her, you know, screaming from the top of the hill like it's independent life and all this stuff. You know, she knows, like, you know, that if I do that, that's music.
Bro, she did get married.
You know, I know that. I'm just saying.
She's literally screaming from the top of the hill that you can have kids and not get married.
No, I'm just saying that as far as having children, just that part of it, you know.
You got to understand that children nowadays are just a box to check on for most women.
What?
And it's a box to check off.
What
is I got a question for you.
So is marriage, though. So is marriage, though, Trey.
How do you deal with the women who go on social media and say, if I tell you no, you should try harder? So that's what I didn't go down that route. I could have went down that route.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Because there's a lot of women who say, oh, you guys just take no for an answer now.
Oh my God. Trey.
No, Trey, we know that's for control, though. That is. They could use that to say you harassed.
I left it alone.
Yeah,
I left it alone.
That's a very.
I know chicks that will be like, "Why don't you pursue me harder?" I ain't doing that. No, I'm straight. Hey, I'm not gonna call this out, but there's one fine light skinned chick back in the day. She was trying to give me. I ain't going. You told me no. I'm going the other way. She gonna double text me back 2 weeks later.
You ain't say nothing.
Why ain't say nothing? Why ain't you bugging me? I'm straight.
I had a woman.
Yeah, a lot of these women are batshit crazy, y'all.
Yeah, I had a woman say to me,
if I was a man, I wouldn't talk to him because you don't know what to do. You, like you said earlier, don't approach us. We don't want to be bad. Don't do it. Then y'all don't approach. Why y'all don't approach? It's a schizophrenic nature and mentality. Like you don't know what you want. Oh, do this. But if you don't do it, why you don't do this? Like you just said, oh well. If I told you no, why don't you try harder? You got to pursue us. You shouldn't just take no for an answer. So do y'all really? Does no really mean no or no? Because I remember back in
Yes,
the day.
it does.
Back in the day, though, they would say no, and it's kind of like what Trey said. This is not anything new. I remember in high school, like the girls be talking about, and then just as a young adult, it's a mixed message. It's a mixed signal in what women are saying, and that could be confusing for any man. Well, this is what they say. Well, if I say, what's the Destiny's Child song? You be saying no. When it's really yes.
It's really yes.
Like, come on, that's how people think for real.
Yeah. You
So
know what? Looking back on that song, that's the dumbest concept I've ever heard.
But
Because
it was a real one. It was a real one, though. That's how a lot of women think. I told y'all, women are cuckoo. We have a lot in our head going on. We're confused ourselves. We don't know what we be wanting from 1 minute to the next. So how we and this is why they say women aren't good at running stuff, because we go back and forth. Like, look at this hair. I'm about to take this out. This ain't my hair. I don't like it now. It's like, this is how quickly it changes. I don't like something from 1 minute to the next, and I'm gonna change it. How do you think that's gonna work in a relationship with a man? And when you go back and forth with the man, you tell him, I don't want this. Then, I ain't really want it. I just wanted some parts of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want you to do this, but don't do it like that. Just give me what I want. But
just pickiness.
Like, be creative. Like, that's the nature of women. That's the nature of women. I don't know how y'all do it.
Because I've heard women say stupid stuff like that. I was having a conversation with a homegirl back when I was in my 20s, and she was telling me how, well, she told this man, no, she's not into this. No, she's not into that. And then asked me, okay, why did he give up? Why did he stop pursuing? Bitch, you said no, goddammit. So what's he supposed to do? Okay, I didn't say all that, but you get my picture. I didn't say all that. I'm like, so what the fuck do y'all want? No means yes, and yes means no.
It sounds chaotic.
Harassed. Then when the police at my doorstep talking about some R word or SA, you gonna bail me out? Probably not. So it's a dumbass concept that makes no sense. If a chick says no, just move on.
Yeah, they want like the men they want to play that game with them. That's what I see too, because I seen that as well. Like, oh, she says no, but then she's going back to the dude. You know, and it's just a big game. You know, if someone she don't like, no, she'll draw that line. Trust me, I've seen that.
I agree. If it's someone she doesn't like, she'll play the game, right? She'll play the game corner with that dude. But the guy she wants, she don't play no games with him.
Right.
But I'm sorry, no games at all. The guy she doesn't give a shit
about. Hey, bro,
she'll play all the games, make you jump through all the hoops.
First day to be ready.
I'm sorry, but if you play the game and you lose, don't get mad. If you play the game and you don't win the game, don't get mad. Because you shouldn't even play the game. Because the men
shouldn't play the game. I agree.
The men are the one that know the game. Because we spend most of our lives playing the game anyway. You women have a whole disadvantage of playing the game with us.
Not all of us though know the game. Like a few actually know the game. A lot of men don't, and those are the men who end up getting played with.
Anthony Edwards treatment. That's what you get.
The men are mainly exposed to the game. The men are mainly exposed to the game. The women aren't. The women are being treated like princesses and queens and stuff. They don't get into the game until they become independent. But we men are in the game before we even reach adult age, because we already taught this is how we're supposed to be as men. Period. No matter what.
I think a lot of men we get the theory, but only few of us get the practicality part of experience in a woman. So you need both.
But my argument is that the men are exposed to the game from the beginning. The women are not. That's my argument.
I think, but the women are exposed to a different game.
Not till later.
Women are exposed to no. Truthfully, women are exposed to the game much earlier than a man.
No,
yes, because women like there's like look.
No, we may have a different definition of the game, because when I mean the game, is the man is the one that is the aggressor, the one that makes the approach. The man is the one that has to provide.
But women are approached at 17, 18, Like
the
average man is not getting approached at 17, 18, 19 years old.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's where their prime is.
So she is actually exposed to. You have to specify what part of the game you're talking about, because I believe like intersexual dynamics with men and women. Like a woman is exposed to that much earlier on than a typical guy would be.
When it comes to relationships, the men are exposed to the game first.
No,
that's not true.
No, that's not true.
No,
Same with relationships, Daryl. No.
Okay, and that explains why. That explains why so many of them are failing.
My sister's a teenager. No. And they get approached.
The reason I said that because men are taught how to treat women, but women are not taught how to treat men.
Okay, that's something else, though.
Men are taught from ages till they get from the time they understand words how to treat women.
Yeah.
That not to yell, not to hit, not everything what not to do with women. Women don't learn none of that, if they do, until they're marriage age on how to be the men. If they are taught.
Your father's supposed to teach them, though. That's another thing.
Absolutely,
if they have them.
That's true.
You're right.
If they have them.
But the men are taught on how.
That's not the game, though.
That is the game.
I was gonna say that's like different.
That's not the game. That's just teaching a child how to interact with another human being. That's got nothing to do with the game.
No, that's how men supposed to treat women. That's the game. How men supposed to treat women. See, men, there's the game of life. There's life on how men conduct their life. But then there's a separate, what they call the game, is how to treat women. The men in their life, as far as I say the game of life, the men are taught on how to be successful. This is what you need to do to be successful.
Can I ask you who they're being taught by? I just want to ask, like, who are they being taught by? Like, let's just go with that for a sec. Like, men are learning how to treat women. But
my father taught me how. My father taught me how to be successful. And the first thing he taught me, that was the priority. The priority is to be successful, not relationships. That was the priority, was to be successful. My mother taught me how women should be treated. And not only that, my mother also taught me the game of women. This is the game that women will do. And she said that the number one thing that you never do with a woman is you never give her money. Ever. Period.
But this is something my father told me. It's not the same exact thing, but I think like it's great that you had both parents to teach you different parts of it. But I mean, I could pull up an example. For example, I have a friend here, and like he grew up just around his mom, and his mom is offering, like you're saying, just a female perspective of game. And in his reality, it's the outcomes are like not what he wants, basically. But so he's learning all of these theories, but his mom cannot teach him the practicalities because she's not a man. She hasn't approached a man before.
My mother, I have 6 sisters.
Your mother didn't teach you the game, bro. That's not the game.
He's saying both, though, Trey. From what I understand, anyway.
My father taught me the game is success in relationships. That's the game. That we consider the game when we was coming up in my day, back in the 60s and 70s. The game was success and relationships. That's the only game that was being played, period. And my mother handles the relationship part. My father handles the success part.
But the practical part of the relationship part, she cannot teach you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like maybe you got that from your father.
The practical part. What are you saying?
Like your mom can say all of these theories. Like my friend's mom, for example. Exactly. All of these theories she can say all day to him, and he tells me some of this stuff, and I tell him like, bro, I have to disagree. No.
But my mother told me
respectfully to your moms, but like, no. I said that to my friend.
She only taught me one thing, and that was not to give money to a woman. That was the only thing she taught me. Okay. That was it. She said nothing else she taught me. That was the only thing she said. Never give money to a woman, because if you really want to know how a woman is, give her money. then they'll let you know how she is. But most likely, you're not gonna like the outcome. You're not gonna like the response.
But
You're
the
not gonna like.
practical part, though, you probably learned maybe from your father, but also influences from maybe men that you saw, not women, for example. And how to be, to conduct yourself like a man, how to have confidence. These are maybe things that maybe you picked up from your father and other men, around you. The practical and how to implement it in a practical way.
Well, if that's what you talk about is practical, then that would be my father.
Okay.
That would be my father, because my mother taught me none of that.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think a woman can.
No, she. My mother taught me how to interact. My mother taught me how to interact with a woman, but she only gave me one advice as far as that was concerned, and that was it. And that's golden, because I made a mistake of doing that, and the result was exactly what she said. The outcome was exactly what she said was going to be.
When you went against it?
I went against it. When I went against it, then the outcome was exactly what she said was going to be. It's like this. I learned as far as this, a woman, if she likes you, she likes you. Period. Yeah. You don't need nothing. You don't need no money. You don't need no great job or none of that. If she likes you, she likes you. That was.
Are we talking about ugly women?
I'm talking about any woman.
What did he say?
That ain't true.
But Trey, if we're talking about attraction level, if her attraction level is high enough for you, then she likes you. Point blank.
She likes you. Boy. Trey, there've been women that
attraction level doesn't just have to be money.
Trey, there's women I knew that was above my skill level. I knew I would never reach them if I tried. But the fact that they liked me for whatever I was doing, she liked me. So she gave me a shot. I just had to make sure.
Y'all sound like school kids.
Trey, don't they say Pookie has a lot of kids? He ain't rich. So that means they have a high attraction to something.
From who?
Trey, the thing about it is.
Hold on, see, Urban. From
Go
who?
ahead.
From who?
Trey, listen, you said so yourself.
Are you saying what type of women?
Yeah, what type of women
okay. In that case, yeah. Yeah, I hear you. In that case, maybe like
when it comes to quality women,
yep,
your shit better be together.
Yeah.
Well, evidently, Trey,
I understand that. Yeah.
It was. Evidently, it was. Because I was doing what my father said. I was focused on my success. And in the meantime, women were noticing that, oh, he looks like he's a very successful type of guy. He got stuff together. I mean, I had my own home. I mean, a house and everything, a car, pretty good job benefits. So women noticed that. And these were women that was above my grade level. They noticed. And they wanted that. And so they made it known that they was interested in me. I didn't see it until they made it known. But I'm not talking about Pookie level women. I'm talking about actual quality women. It's like my father taught me, if you about your business, the rest will take care of itself. My mother taught me, listen, when you are about your business, don't give the woman money. Don't do it, because you're going to ruin everything if you do. And that was it. I'm sorry if my life seems so simple, but that's me. I keep it simple, and it's worked. It's got me this far. So,
I mean, I think a woman can see what you have without flaunting it.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
She can see that and understand. Okay,
who cares? You're gonna spend money on her anyway.
That's another part.
That's
another part.
But Trey, life wouldn't be my choice.
Your pocket, it's always gonna be your choice. It's never not been your choice.
Well, Trey, there's sometimes that women.
Well, Trey, for some men, men, they are like some women. Basically, will kind of put men in a corner where it's like you have to spend this amount to go on a date with me.
Exactly,
and it's still his choice.
Yeah, sure, it's his wallet and his choice, but a lot of men don't have that.
It's not original. Huh? It's not originally his choice. It wasn't originally his choice if she putting the demand on him to be with her.
If she threw that out, yeah, that's actually true. That's actually true, because I dated someone and she said something like that to a guy before. He has to spend this, but I didn't have to spend shit. So it's like, you know, or close to nothing. You know, we just had pizza, for example. So
you did spend something.
yeah, but the point is, it's drastic from what she said to another
Y'all be
guy.
trying to
But
why do you
Trey.
care? Why do you care? Why do you care?
I'm not. I'm
What
just saying it to
is it
say.
with you men? What is it with you men and being so concerned about what another man does with his penis
I'm
or
not.
his wallet?
I'm
It is
not.
weird.
I'm just
It's
telling you. I'm
weird.
just speaking
Well,
from
I
an
didn't have to pay that
experience.
much.
Period.
Great, good for you. It took the hoe to get some pizza. Good for you.
We had some pizza.
Like, what's the
But
big
Trey,
deal?
when I was talking, Trey, when I was
That's a
talking, I
weird
was talking
thing.
about me. I was talking about my
Yeah, there
experience.
was
I wasn't talking about anybody else's.
Even still, it's a weird concept. Like, I have never cared what another man does with his wallet or his penis. I don't care. He ain't breaking the law.
I'm sorry, Trey, but I do. Because I want to know how much the other man spent to be with you. And why you asking more? And why you asking more of me?
I've never thought of that before.
Because you think it's a group project?
Yeah, I want to know how much did he spend zero or did he spend what?
Why?
Because
why?
If I got to pay more to be with you, no, that's not happening.
Okay,
if you're gonna charge me a higher price,
so just say you cheap. So just say you cheap.
I am. I am cheap. I am cheap. I am cheap. But
you dudes be out here. You dudes always looking for the bargain basement coochie. Like, y'all be looking for the deal. If y'all could do a buy one get one free, y'all would do it.
Trey, I'm looking for the woman that desires to be with me. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the woman that desires to be with me. If she bargain basement,
that's designed. You said designed?
No, desires to be with me.
God, there is no such thing as this. Oh my, what's wrong with y'all?
You don't think
what's
so?
Wrong with y'all,
if someone's genuine, like for me, if a person is genuine, I go above and beyond, even for my friends. You know, it doesn't matter if it's like they need something. You know, from me,
DeeDee,
my time, money. You know,
DeeDee, listen to
me. If the person is genuine,
Women
I'm willing
will
to help them.
continue to keep running circles around men forever. They truly believe that these women really want them. Look, see, she really likes me. She didn't make me spend no money.
I'm not saying, but Trey, I never said that. I'm not making a statement of that. You know, I'm just saying, like, if a woman has a genuine interest in me, I'm willing to do more for her. Like, I like to go where I feel, you know, like I'm worth something, I'm respected. You know, I feel like it's important to the person. You know, I know that I'm going to spend money, you know, on whatever we're doing. I get that, you know, but I just want to know that it's genuine.
Trey, you understand where you're coming from?
I'm gonna leave it alone, DeeDee.
Listen, Trey, it's
yeah.
I'm gonna say it just like this here.
Because I've seen men, Trey. I've seen men throw money at the situation and it doesn't do anything.
Exactly.
Like I've seen men just throw money in hopes of, oh, she's gonna love me.
And you've also seen men in love and it didn't go nowhere either. You've seen both sides of it.
Men in love, yeah, but those men are in. But some of those men are in love, though, Trey. Some of those men who are throwing money.
See how? Let me tell you something, DeeDee. This is something we don't want to talk about. A lot of dudes out here are looking for an emotional connection. They won't tell you that. They keep that deep down inside in places they don't want to talk about. But the truth is that they really want the emotional connection just like the woman does. And they don't want to admit it. They want to be in love. They want to see. They want the movie star love that they see on TV. They want the same thing. These dudes don't want to tell the truth. They don't want to be honest about it.
Well, for me, I want the respect. For me, it's respect.
Thank you.
For me, respect is the most important thing.
Thank you.
Like I see love as respect. That's
now
how
it's respect. He wasn't saying respect 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, but when look, Trey, when I'm saying someone is genuine interest in me, I mean that they respect me as well. You know, I will do for someone who respects me, period. And for me, that's what love is. For me.
Queen vibes. What's going on?
Hey, Miss DeeDee, how you been?
How you been? Long time no see.
Yes, ma'am. How's life been?
Good. How about yourself? Everything going good?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. What's your thoughts? You got any thoughts on the conversation?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I do kind of agree with C. Irvin that even though a lot of the women out here is just like, it's like you can't save them. I feel like there's a few of us out here that yeah, we still like, there's still a chance, even though it's very small. And then you got the future youth, like what that lady was saying earlier about, like, you know, being an example to set for. I mean, there's the future youth we got, like, still growing up, that we could be the example to set for.
Yeah.
Right. Anything else y'all want to say? Trey, any words?
Oh, Miss DeeDee, have you seen like what happened with Aisha and Steph Curry?
What happened?
Like, she been on the interviews disrespecting him again.
Yeah. Didn't we talk about that a little earlier? And I did a video. Yeah. We kind of touched on it a little bit. What's your thoughts on that? What you think about her?
Very disappointing, but not surprising.
I really think that lady wanted somebody else, but he had the money and he had the stuff she wanted. I think she wanted somebody else.
Pretty much.
I didn't see that coming.
Hey, Queen of Ivy, are they in love?
I think he is.
Well, he's in love with her.
Yeah.
I don't think she is.
Yeah.
You think they are?
I think she made a business decision, a very smart business decision. I think she's a lot smarter than what she leads on to be. But the problem is I would always ask, how did she know? Because when she met Steph, he was not this guy he is now.
Oh, he wasn't?
No, he wasn't even projected to be. He wasn't even projected to be this good in the NBA. It was actually his brother. His brother Seth was the one that they was actually saying, hey, because he went to Duke. His brother was the one they thought was going to be the superstar. He was not supposed to be. So my thing is, did she know something that we didn't know? Or did she just really get lucky and actually, maybe she actually really does like him? I don't know. But I do know one thing about her. She needs to learn how to shut the hell up. That's what I know.
I know one thing about her too. She just needs attention. She needs some type of, if she cares about him for real, I would like to think she does. I hope she does. But she ain't getting enough attention. She needs attention. She wants more. And I don't see why it's difficult for her to have more, seeing as the position that she's in. You know, people think that when you become a wife and a mother, your life is over. You can't do anything. That is so not true. I tell people that all the time. I think there's a fear with women, and maybe men too in a way, but more women. Like, when you get married and you become a wife. I was watching Hampton, I think that was Hamp's live, and it was one of those lives, and they was talking about the girl on there going to a Chris Brown concert. And I'm just like, why is there this idea that when you get married, you just like, you can't have fun, you can't do anything? I don't understand. Where does that come from? Do men, I'm not trying to put it on men, but I'm asking, like, do men, when y'all think of a wife, do you think of a wife as just a wife and a mother? That's it? You don't think that she has a personality, that she likes to do certain things, or, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be disrespectful. It doesn't. Do y'all think wives are just wives and mothers and that's it? They have no other aspirations. They have no other dreams or, you know, hobbies or things that they want to like do. This I personally don't see it like that. I think, you know, and I say this all the time to young women, like, listen, I think you can have it all, just not all at one time. And you have to prioritize what's most important. And my thing is, if you want a family, that should be your number one priority, to handle that first in your younger years when it's most, you know, applicable. You know what I'm saying? Like in your 20s, where you find a guy that want to be with you, want to be married, want to be with you. Y'all want a family. Y'all want that. Go for that first. Build your family, because your kids, I say this 1,000 times, your kids don't, my kids are damn near all grown. And I'm sitting here talking this. I'm able to do things that I want to do outside of being a mother and a wife. But I think because that's a lot of time in between though. And I don't think a lot of women want to wait the time. I was listening to Kendra G too talk about this. Well, she was engaged in her 20s, which was great, but she didn't want that because she had aspirations and dreams. But if she had chose to be, marry the guy, then she would be married, probably have kids, and that would have been your priority, raising kids and being a wife. Your kids grow up, they go to school, they go to college, go to work, whatever, get out. Now you're older. Why can't you go after some things at that point when your kids are out the way? I don't think they want to wait like that. I think it's a selfish mentality, in my opinion. You want what you want first, and you don't want to be led by the husband because she said he was an electrical engineer, so he probably had potential to make good money or was making good money, but she wanted her own thing first. And so when you do that like that, something is going to be neglected, and this is why now 40s and mid 40s, no husband, no kids. That's the thing that you sacrifice. What's your thoughts? That's
right,
how
Miss DeeDee. It's funny that you say that because like I've come to meet and come across a lot of women that I noticed that like they've had the kids and stuff and they all grown now and that they still like doing the things that they want to do in life, and then that made me think about it, and I was like, that is a good way to approach it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't hear too many people speaking on it. Go ahead.
And I was actually kind of considering that decision for myself too.
I know this sounds crazy, but I talked about this before. The number is 22. Have all your kids before 22. That way, by the time the old, just hear me out. By the time the youngest is 18, you'll be 40, and you can go do whatever you want, and you still have a modicum of youth. You still have some time to go do whatever it is that you want to go do. But the longer you keep waiting into 30, into 40, just add 18 plus whatever age you had the kid. Just add 18 plus that. So if you do all of this before, but feminism has told women that you can have kids whenever you want.
No.
And that,
I learned that is not true.
If that don't work,
that is not true at all.
But not only that, you have
that, and they promote was it the IVF as well? Like, they promote all of this stuff.
Also too,
and it's expensive.
Yeah, it is.
They don't tell you that.
You could still have some of your youth, but I mean, it really wouldn't matter because you got your man already.
But that's the point. That's the point, DeeDee. Not only do you have your man, you also have had your kids. You have everything.
You have your kids. You still at a good age. You still could do. You're not dead. As long as you're alive and you're breathing and you have your health, you could go after things that you want. As long as you're alive, you don't have to. Why? But why is it this narrative that I gotta get to my career when I'm young? Play when I'm in my 20s, and then while I'm in college and get knocked up, ran through, and all of that, and get that degree and get and focus all on that. And then when you finish now you're hitting 40s, you already had kids, but you don't have a man, but you a broken home and you've been ran through, and now it's time. I want my husband, and he got to bring everything to the table. Like, it don't work that way. A lot of times it works better the other way, but somehow
and us men in our 40s don't want 40-year-olds.
And you're less, I think, DeeDee, as well. I think taking this approach as well, you're less burnt out. I think if you're just working and hustling through like your 20s and 30s, you're burnt out. I can imagine if I was a woman, like, you're burnt out, and then now you have to try and date and couple up and go into.
That's why you do it all before 22.
Yeah,
I'm not saying.
And then if you do it the other way as well, there's only benefits, in my opinion, because if you do it the other way, where you have your children in your 20s, and then you decide, okay, you want to try and live the quote unquote boss life, and then you realize, oh shit, this is too much for me, then at least you know that you haven't wasted the whole decade, of your 20s and maybe half of your 30s, just trying to, make someone else's company rich, or build up someone else's corporation.
But you could be a boss in your 40s, though.
Or try to meet. That's what I'm saying. I'll try to reach a status.
Colonel Sanders didn't start KFC till he was 65. He was 65.
Right. Yeah. Like a lot of people don't. A lot of people who are successful, like rich, they didn't reach that until older. And the thing too, and it is not even just about being like a boss status. It's like maybe you could start a business that you always wanted to start. Maybe with your husband, y'all could open up something together. Y'all could do things together more. So it's a lot that you can do. I just think people they don't think of it like that because they don't want to have the husband because it's the idea that having a husband and being a wife means you can't do it. Like you can't have fun. Having a husband and a wife, I notice a lot of people just think, oh my God, you're just bogged down. Like, oh my God, you're a wife and you have kids and you can't, like, you don't do anything. Like you know what I'm saying? Like y'all, you just like some type of, I don't know how to explain it. It's like, they really think like, oh, I guess you don't have fun. You don't go nowhere. You don't do anything. People only think you can have fun.
DeeDee, I often hear, look, like,
why is
oh,
that?
my friend is married and has children, but I don't get to spend much time with them anymore like we used to when us girlfriends used to hang out. Like I always hear stuff like this. It's always
Well,
like
I think that's a
they're
little
married,
different.
but
I think
it's
that's a little
always
that's supposed to happen.
Yeah, that's a little
yeah, but it's always a but. It's always something negative. It's not like, oh, but they're married now and I understand it now because one day I know when I get married as a woman it's going to be the same. You don't hear that. You hear like it goes, as you're saying, straight to the negative, you know.
Yeah,
You hear that more often.
Mrs. DeeDee, you said it earlier, and then negates everything y'all talking about. This woman, Aisha, is just jealous of her husband. Period.
Probably.
She's just jealous of her husband. Her husband's the one they talked about. He's the one they noticed. He's the one on TV on every day, all the time. She's just even if she did start a business, it still will not get the publicity that her husband gets. And you said, like I said, you said earlier, it does not matter what you do for this woman. It's the fact that her husband is the one they know. And I remember when he played up in South Carolina at the college, I forgot the college name of South Carolina.
Davidson.
Davidson. Thank you. He was popular then. They met then. He had the attention then. But the thing about it, like you said, Trey, she made a business decision. She made a business decision because she knew darn well she wasn't going to do better than him. She knew she wasn't going to do better or even equal to what he was about to go into. So she made a business decision. But she best be careful because guess what? She can't replace him, but he can replace her with a younger version. He can always do that. But
that might hit her ego though.
Yeah, that ego kicked in, and now my husband gets all this attention. Now I want it. To be careful, because that ego, her ego is gonna cost.
Yep.
It's gonna cost.
It always does though. The ego always
costs. When you do that self-sufficient, self-reliant, self-serving ego, you pay a price, and you may not like what the going rate is on your ego at this time. She got everything. She got everything.
Well, no, she doesn't. She doesn't have everything. That's the problem. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point I try to make to a lot of men is that you could be a light-skinned, 6'2", one of the greatest basketball players of all time, going into the Hall of Fame, worth $250 million, church going, never really been in trouble, ain't never seen him in trouble with another girl or another woman. You could be all of these things, and your wife can still not be happy. So she doesn't have everything she wants because she doesn't have the fame. There's a part of the fame that she wants more than anything, and she can't get it because her husband's more famous than her, and that's the issue. So at the end of the day,
not every woman is fit to be someone of status. Then, not every woman is capable of that because they can't handle what comes with it.
Is that it always there's a cycle, DeeDee. But you can look into this if you want to. Towards a player's of any sport, towards the end of their career, you oftentimes will start to see their wives start to act out a little bit. It happens. It sort of happens towards the end of the career, and especially toward in retirement. You want to know why? Because Steph he's not about to keep getting these big checks. He gets some big checks. Them checks is getting ready to stop. He's in year 17. I don't think he's going to be able to play much longer. I give it maybe 2 years at most. And we oftentimes see the wives start to misbehave when they start to get close to retirement. You want to know why? Because this is the time. This is your chance to get out. If you're going to get out now, right before he gets his last big contract so that you can get paid on the back end. And I don't know if that's her goal for sure, but I'm telling you, this happens quite a lot with players. That's why the NBA and the NFL divorce rate is like 80 some odd % or something like that. It's some crazy number. Tom Brady is a
But
great
I don't even
example of
think,
this.
hey, bro, I don't even think it's that complicated, bro. These women, man, they hypergamous, number one. Number two, their real self just comes out, bro. And I believe this woman been acting like this. It's just what we seeing now. But she's been like this for a little while. Because, we men, we put up with a lot of stuff. We ignore a lot of stuff. We let a lot of stuff slide until it just becomes public. And that's just what it is. You can't hide it no more. Cameras are everywhere. So these women want attention, man. And that's just what it is. And then, like, I'm going to give this one example. Like, when I was in college, women are hypergamous, but they don't know how to play the game. Like, for example, I got a star, right? I'm going to this college camp. This dude's playing on the football team. He about to make millions going to the NFL. This black woman, she's one of the baddest women on campus, right? She's beautiful. But what the white girl's doing that she ain't doing? The white girl's helping him with his homework. The white woman's coming over, cooking for him. The black woman like, oh, I look good. And then she like, well, I can't believe he cheated on me. And why don't he take me out? I'm like, we all in college. We broke. We talking about he ain't got the check yet. But they not thinking like that. They thinking like, oh, he need to do that right now. But I'm just showing you they want their hypergamous, but they don't know how to play the game. And they always been like this. And I'm telling you, man, she's always been like this, but he probably hid it. You know how we just cover a lot of stuff up. And he was able to cover a lot of stuff up, after she had the kids and all that. But it's starting to come out now, man. She probably gonna get a Pookie or Ray Ray when she leave, dude. It ain't gonna be about the check because she gonna be set for the rest of her life, bro. And she knows this. No matter what, whether she cheats, whether he cheats, no matter what happens, she done had kids by this dude. She's set, bro. She is set, bro. I'm telling you, she ain't got to worry about no more money.
Yeah, you're right about that, Mercy. Like a lot of men don't put their women on Front Street. I mean, look at even with Cardi B and Offset. Offset didn't say anything until Cardi B kept going on social media, posting a bunch of stuff, and Offset's like, you know what, I have to say my piece and defend myself. So and this is and you've seen that with a lot of men. There's probably this is an example what Mercy's saying as well. Eventually, Steph Curry probably will, like if his name gets dragged through the mud, like more and on social media, and she breaks up or whatever, then I'm sure he's got a lot of things he can say. Because as you said, Mercy, I've done it, and I'm sure all of us men on the panel have as well. We have I'm not saying it, some of us ignored a lot of shit, but some of us have just not wanting to put the person out there like on Front Street like that, and we've kind of like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna just work through it with the person type of thing, but we know, it's a two-way relationship, is both ways. If she's talking all these things about you, there's things that she's not doing as well.
I'm gonna give Trey a good example. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I don't know.
No, I'm gonna give Trey a good example of what he talked about earlier when he said how when the players, like NBA players, get close to retirement, and then the wives come out the way they did. If y'all remember, he's got the basketball player Joe Smith. He played with the Spurs, and he retired, and his wife of 20 plus years signed over with OF after he retired, and it became a big thing. That she went online with it and everything, and she taking them through all that stuff. But of course, they're still together. But still, this is what Trey was saying earlier about when you get close to retirement, these professional players get close to retirement, then the wives do this. Then they go really they do something that really negates their marriage or really compromises their relationship with their husband. They'll do something like this. So here we got Joe Smith. He been in the NBA for like over 15 years, and he retired, and his wife signed up with OF.
Well, that's not honoring the marriage then.
Well, to be fair, she was already an adult actress before they got married. So she just went back to doing what she knew when the money got short.
Yeah.
Mm. Well, her true nature came out in the end.
and that's a lot of times what we see with these athletes when they start to get towards the end of their career. I'm telling you, so you might see some shocking things with Savannah and LeBron. You might see some people like, dang, I didn't know she was like that. You might see some shocking things as his career starts to get towards the end. Doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to get divorced. Doesn't necessarily mean anything like that. But you will see there is a change. There is a shift because there is a complete shift. For instance, not typically home all the time. Now where is he? He's home all the time now, right? He was no more away trips. He ain't got to go play away games anymore. So he's home all the time. You're gonna see some things. I promise you, you're gonna see some things come out, and I think that's what we're starting to see with Aisha. Now we've already known that Aisha got a little bit of an issue because we knew it from years ago when she talked about wanting to get more attention from men. So we know that she has these issues as it goes on, and we know that she wants the attention. But this is just sort of the path, and you'll see more and more of the bigger name stars who are married. You see this sort of behavior come from their wives. I don't get it. I don't understand why these guys get married. I will never understand it. When you make that kind of money, I don't understand why they don't have prenups. None of it makes any sense to me.
But I thought LeBron was a little different because I thought they were high school sweethearts.
They were. They were.
Yeah, they were.
So that might work out a little different. I mean, I'm not saying she won't. I'm just saying. I mean, she knows it's high school. I mean, good grief.
But wasn't Travis Hunter high school sweetheart with? No, right? Is Travis Hunter's girl?
No, she's older than him.
The same? Okay, yeah, I know she's a bit older than him, but did they study together or go to the same?
He studied all right.
Nah, that situation way different than LeBron's.
Yeah,
like, she don't seem like
I'm not comparing that, not at all.
Because I don't think she's attention hungry though. I don't think she's attention thirsty like that. She don't seem like she's like that. That's just my opinion.
Who's not attention?
Talking about LeBron's wife. I don't think
she has a podcast.
What I've seen. What's she talking about on there?
Having a podcast, Trey.
She has a podcast.
Oh, let me ask y'all this, because see, her having a podcast don't mean she just want to do something. That's what I'm saying. Like sometimes I don't know. Sometimes, y'all know I support y'all, but sometimes some men be like, look, cuckoo, like.
Well, here's the thing: if she,
I don't have a problem with having a podcast,
right? Like,
I don't have a problem with having a podcast either. But if we're saying that she doesn't want attention, why would you go put yourself in the public eye when you don't have to? She could have had a nonprofit. She could have ran. She could have ran.
Everyone wants attention. All women want attention.
Thank you.
All women want some form of attention. It's not the attention. That's just a part of who we are. But what type of attention? Do you just want attention to bring awareness to what you're doing? Because you're promoting something, or you want to do something other than, be at home. You need attention for that. But do you want attention? Attention. It's a type of attention that you want. It's
like if you want validation, or are you trying to attention seek? That's completely different.
Yeah.
What completely
different thing.
This would be easier if y'all would just stay in the damn kitchen. If y'all would just stay in the kitchen.
Boy, stop.
I see that he goes go back.
Boy, stop with that mess.
What happened?
We can't wait. Hold up. What you mean stay in the kitchen? We could cook. We could be in the kitchen.
She could be a chef and have a channel. Trey, what if she wants?
Aisha Curry got a channel, and she's got a cooking show.
Oh, she's
and look how she behaving.
No, but see, my question is she hurting?
You were hired to.
Is she hurting LeBron's image, or she helping LeBron's? I haven't seen her hurt LeBron's image.
No, he's talking about Aisha.
I know. We know about Aisha. I'm talking about LeBron's situation.
Right. I ain't see her do that either. Right.
I don't see her hurting his image, man.
Right.
I don't see
her knocking his phone out of his hand. I mean, his phone out of his hand doesn't hurt his image.
She did that.
Yeah, she did that.
What she did it for? Why?
But Trey, man, things can happen though.
They were sitting at a table. He wanted to show off his outfit or something, so he was either on live. I think he was on live or something like that, and she started to ask him about renewing the vows, and she didn't know he was on live, and she looked a mess. She didn't look like the Savannah we're used to seeing. She looked like at home Savannah, the real Savannah. And I guess she didn't want to be on the camera. She knocked the phone out of his hand.
Now what did he do?
Literally knocked it out of his hand. I don't know. The video cut off after that.
Okay.
I don't know,
I know
man.
it's hard. I
just
know it's
Come
hard to
on, Trey.
believe.
For one thing, come on, Trey.
Y'all be
We're
you gotta
talking about
know, women
issues that are
are
repeated.
these are these
constant.
those people been together for years.
Just because
when you've been with somebody for years, y'all know each other. You might see
Our
some.
grandparents did that. Come on.
That ain't nothing to be alarmed about, Trey.
So, Mrs. DeeDee, what happens when a woman's attention turns into jealousy? What happens
See, that's
then?
what the Aisha is at. I think I see what you jealous of. Like what do you can't compare? Like if you do a podcast, that's nowhere in comparison to. First off, you shouldn't be trying to be in competition with your man. What he does is already solidified. That's who he is. What you shouldn't even be in competition with him. You shouldn't be doing things out of jealousy or trying to get attention to gain some type of competitive streak with your man. Like that shouldn't be happening. Like it just should be. You as an individual, when you're married, I don't know. I mean, because I know people look at these things differently, but when you're married, you're married. You two are joined together. According to the Bible, you become one, right? Isn't that how it goes? But you're still a person. Like you still have to have some type of for some women, their aspirations and dreams is just to be a mother and a wife, and that's all they want to do. They want to be at home. They love cooking, cleaning. 24/7. They love taking care of their kids every single day, all day. They love doing it. That's a blessing. I think, that's what you want to do. Every woman don't have the desire to want to go outside of that. But I don't think there's anything wrong. I think that's great, but I don't think there's wrong with if you have some type of aspirations outside of that, especially when your kids are grown. That's how I see it. And even sometimes your husbands will encourage you. Hey, you've been wanting to do this. It's something you've been wanting to do for years, but you put it on a back burner. You sacrifice because you have to raise your kids. And so when your kids are out the way, you're like, oh, well, why don't you go ahead and start whatever you want to do now? Because now you have the time to do it.
And he could even fund that.
And he can fund it exactly because he's supportive of it.
See,
exactly.
But if you're thinking a selfish way, you don't think that way.
Exactly. And so that's a
What's he supposed to say?
way to do it. Say that again. What you mean? What he's supposed to say? No, look. I'm saying from experience. That's all I'm saying.
He's not supposed to support his wife.
No, I'm saying
he has no choice.
But he doesn't mind supporting it because he knows that you've been there you've been a supportive, loving wife, handling your responsibilities from the get-go, not complaining. You ain't out here trying to go put F these kids. I'm going start my business and I'm leaving you. Because that's what a lot of women do when they wake up and say, I'm tired of this. I just want to leave. Because you know why? They think they want to go pursue something outside of what he's in. Like the goal was, look, I want, from the man's perspective, I want a wife. I want a wife at home. I want a wife to raise our kids. I don't want you trying to chase a business and all this. Why? Because I want you to be at home to raise the kids, right? That's the agreement. So that's what you do. Y'all agree to that. You follow that. You follow through with that. But along the way, you like to sew or you like to draw or you like to do this. And he knows this. Oh, okay. Well, I would love to have an art studio one day. Then when the kids are grown and they're out the way and y'all fulfill that, now y'all more in a better financial place. Oh, I would love to have that art. Yeah, sure. This is the time to do it. That's what I'm talking about. And it shouldn't be a jealousy thing or you trying to compete with your man. That don't make no sense to me. But that might be what they're doing. And I know it could happen. I'm just saying that shouldn't be the thing. It shouldn't be jealousy and competition and all of that. Because you can't compete with him. They can't compete with their husbands, in my opinion.
I mean, I can look at LeBron's son and tell that LeBron's wife did a good job raising him, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's very respectful. I mean, he's not a wild type dude. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen him play. He's very respectful. It's like he listens to his dad. Remember when Stevie A had something to say about his son didn't react. He let his father handle it. So that's how you know, and he's a grown man too. And no, but I'm just saying he let his dad handle it though. He let his dad handle it.
I disagree.
You disagree? He let his dad handle that?
No, I'm not talking about that. I think maybe she did a great job as far as his child rearing and his education is concerned.
That's what I'm talking about.
But I think that the ultimate sign that he had the ultimate amount of respect for his mom would be for him to go find a woman who was like his mom. And he don't date black women. So that says a
But
lot
I
to
mean,
me.
he's so young, man. I mean,
That
come
says
on.
that says
I
a
mean, he
lot
can
to
find
me.
somebody that has the personality of his mother. He
I
don't have to
mean,
have the
come
same race.
on, man.
And
He's
don't
young, man.
Somebody
man,
has the
please.
personality to be the
That's
race.
all I needed to know.
And
You don't have
these
to
young
worry.
women today ain't like they was back when we. Come on, man. These
Thank
women,
you. I'm trying to tell you,
But
don't put
Mercy
that.
says Trey, who wants to go to Colombia. He's talking about black women, but he wants to go to Colombia.
Yeah, absolutely. But you're assuming that the dynamic between me and my mother is the same of Bronny and his mom. You're making that assumption. I'm not telling you that. I'm telling you that if men, you can always tell men who have an affinity for their mom based on the women they date. You can tell if he's looking to get something as close to his mom as he possibly can. Him and his mom probably have
But
a
is it
great,
always a visual
great
thing?
relationship.
Is it always something visual? It
In
can
most
just be the
cases, yes.
aspects.
Yes, in most cases. And his prom pictures, the girl he dated in college, ain't none of them black. Not one of them.
hey, I love my mom, bro. I got much respect for my mom, and I still got a passport.
Okay.
No, you having a passport doesn't mean that you're gonna find a black woman. There are black women all over the world. That you having a passport doesn't mean anything. And that
No, I'm
isn't an
just saying,
automatic.
I'm not
That
looking
isn't
for
an
a black woman
automatic
here, though.
solution.
I'm not looking
That
for a
isn't
black
an
woman here, though.
automatic.
I'm not even gonna lie to you about
I'm
that.
not saying I didn't say American black. I said a black woman. He doesn't date women with melanin.
Oh, I see what you're saying. But see, that's still he's still young though, man. Come on, man. He's still. I mean, when I was his age, no, I was never like that. But you gotta say that was a different time, though. That's a different time.
I think when we're young as men, we go for who wants us type of
Yeah,
thing.
who wants us?
That's the reality of it, Trey.
Yeah.
Like you didn't have a
Message.
whole
The son
bunch
of
of options just
LeBron
lined up.
James has a problem. The
Well,
son of
I'm not
LeBron
comparing
James has a
him. He's a
problem.
celebrity. I'm just
Just
saying,
in general,
I'm just
yeah.
saying in general, like
Because
Trey,
I'm like, shit, I'm gonna
you
ask my
know.
sons, wait a minute, who you interested in? You don't like me? What's going on? You want a white woman? Because I mean,
When you're young, you get the
they,
ones
And
that
they,
want
as you
you,
should,
and as you
you
get
should.
older and
they
mature and
already
seasoned,
that's who
then you
approaching them though. That's
right,
who's approaching them though.
right.
Black women
And
ain't approaching well, black and white actually.
but as
That's
he
who's
gets
approaching.
older and seasoned and matured, like all of us
Right.
here, then he has the pick of
Somebody,
the
oh, my
litter type
mom
of
black
thing.
and
So
she's a good
I,
woman.
I guess it.
I
I guess
gotta
it
get
was
that.
no black women at them private schools, huh?
No, but see what I'm saying is like even when I was in college, I see the athletes. Some of these white girls got rich parents, man, and these rich parents, these white girls was driving around Benzes on my campus, yo. So the average sister didn't have a Benz. So this dude, so if you had a white girlfriend, you was riding in the Benz on campus. I'm just being honest with you, bro. You can act like that stuff don't go on, but I see it going on every single day. And white women have been treating brothers better because every sister I done been out with, I had to pay for the date. I had to pay for everything. I'm just
As you
being honest with
should. You should be paying for
you.
the date.
Okay, but that's not the case in all situations.
Why
That's
would you
all
want
I'm
to be?
saying.
Why would you want to be with a woman who pays for the date?
What's wrong with that though?
Oh Lord. Oh boy.
See, that's the
Oh,
problem.
God.
We got
Oh
one
my
way of
God.
looking at everything.
I
We got
think
one way.
No. That just means you're a feminist. You're a
No,
feminist.
that's not what I'm saying. Some of these young
okay,
brothers,
can I ask you, Mercy? Did they cook for you?
who?
Because I don't mind paying for everything, but sometimes it's nice
Oh
as
yeah,
well
they
that
did.
a
No,
woman
and
could
see, you gotta
like,
understand. I'm
like
not
I'm coming home
complaining.
from work and she picked up some,
Yeah. I'm not
groceries. She thought
complaining.
about me when I'm coming home from work. And she bought some groceries and she's already cooking. Like that
Yeah,
type
but
of
I'm
thing
not
as well.
complaining. But let's say I'm in college, right? And I'm broke.
Okay.
Let's say I'm in college, I'm broke, right?
Okay.
I'm just going to school, I'm broke. So a lot of brothers are broke on college campuses, and these white girls driving around these Benzes, and it's like they get with the white girls because they benefiting. I'm just being honest, they're benefiting. And then the white girl pays for stuff. I mean, you can see it on YouTube. They got YouTube
So
videos about it.
the white
But
girls are tricking on the black men in college.
they do. I'm not even lying to you. They do. See, I wasn't a
You're
athlete.
okay.
Well,
You're okay with that.
Trey, a lot of
You're
the older women are tricking on the younger men.
You're okay
So
with that.
So Trey,
You're okay
I'm
with that.
sorry, if a woman, a
Hang
black woman,
on. Mercy,
if,
you're okay with that.
look,
wait,
if a
let Trey ask the question to Mercy.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I guess he is okay with that. I mean, he kind of said it already. That's
Okay,
crazy.
cool.
That's crazy. Golly.
But let me clarify, bro,
Putting
because I
it
think you
cooked.
misunderstanding what I'm
Putting it
saying.
cooked.
I wasn't an athlete, so I didn't have those type of options. What I'm trying to tell you. I didn't have white girls just taking me out. Not saying I never really was interested in white girls, to be honest with you. I never went after them. I never asked for their number. I always went after the sisters. That's just what I did. But what I'm saying is I noticed the brothers who seemed like they were doing better than me was the ones with the white girls. I'm just being honest with you. They were living it
How
up.
are they doing better than you?
I'm talking about from a physical. See, you know, I'm 18, 19. I'm looking at a brother in the bands and I'm walking. There's a difference.
But it's not his Benz.
It don't matter who. Never mind, bro. Never mind.
Look, Trey, to answer your question.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, Trey, to answer your question about if a woman pays for the date, am I a feminist? Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I already knew that. But DeeDee,
yes,
I want that point up.
All day, every day.
DeeDee,
all day, every day.
Everything with men, everything that glitters ain't gold. You got a lot of men out here that are perfectly okay with just letting women do stuff. And then we'll come on hang on. And we'll come on the internet and cry and whine and complain about her level of masculinity. You cannot have both. If you want
good point, Mercy.
If you want her to stay in her feminine pocket, she keeps her wallet in her purse. That's how it works. It's always
that's how it works in the black community. White women are able to maintain their femininity. They're able to do it.
Where do you think black
in America?
Yeah, they're able to do it. I'm telling you, they do it.
Sir, where do you think the black community got their stuff? You think we developed it on the boat ride over here? Where do you think that we got this stuff from?
Look at all the NBA basketball players with white girlfriends, bro. You think they're choosing these white girls for no reason?
They're not.
You think they choosing them for no reason? You think they just choosing them?
I can't.
When the sisters look better, they're choosing. They must be doing something. These white women must be doing something for them. They got to be doing something, bro.
Travis Hunter's girl, no? Isn't she white?
What does she do?
She's not white.
She's Hispanic.
She take them to the cleaners too. And she take them to the cleaners too.
Right, exactly.
I think there are. I get what you're saying, Mercy. I think that could be true, but I think the white women know how to play the game a little bit better.
Thank you.
That they, some of them, not this, all this could be true because, all this could be happening. All this is happening. There's some of them, it depends on the person. If you're one white, black, whatever color woman you are, and you're just interested in a guy for who he is, then you're not going to play games with him. You're going to really be there. You're going to really do stuff for him. And you're not going, you're going to work with him and through all of that. And he going to respect that and appreciate that. And they be together and it's fine. But then there are some who know how to play a little bit better. I'm going to do what he need me to do because I know he's going to the NBA and he's going to make it. And I'm going to be here for the long haul. And I'm going to make sure I got that spot. So there's some that do that too. So I think all of it could be true at the same time. I think there's some who do that, there's some who don't.
And brothers have been confusing investments for genuine desire. Or she really likes me. She spent her money on me. She really likes me. No, sir. She sees the potential. She sees where this is going. And so, yeah, she can let you drive her Benz because you're going to buy her one later on down the road. We got a lot of brothers who can't understand this dynamic. They think, oh, yeah, she really loves you. She doesn't. She doesn't. It's an investment, and she's going to expect an ROI.
And Trey, the brothers that don't suspect that, they deserve what they get. The brothers that suspect that can't catch it, they deserve what they get. Because if they're riding on the coattails of that woman, they deserve what they get. But see,
they getting it.
And they're getting it though. The result.
The brothers that want something substantial, they will vet the woman. They will see what is her intentions the same as his, because his intention is to make it to whatever professional sport they're trying to do. MLB, NBA, NFL. Whatever he's trying to do, his goal is there. But if he vets her like he wants, like he should, then he will see right through whatever she's trying to do. But the ones that don't, and the ones that not trying to, they deserve what they get. Consequences.
Trey, I want to ask Trey a question after.
Before you ask that question, if you want to know if a woman really is into you, act like you don't have nothing.
Thank you.
Show her nothing.
Thank you.
Show her nothing. Act like you struggling and you trying to, you barely making it, and see how she talks. See if she's gonna really be like, you know what? Well, that's okay. I have a few dollars. I could take you out. We can go eat. I'll pay for it. Or let's see how she responds when she thinks you have nothing and no potential. We're not talking about athletes who might go to the NBA. We're talking about a regular dude, two regular people where y'all meet each other and she really has a genuine interest in you and really like you and want to build with you. Act like you don't have nothing. Don't show her nothing and see if she still want to stick around. That's how you gonna know if somebody's really into you for you. When you have nothing.
I learned that coming here.
I 100% disagree.
No, Trey, but no, I agree. Maybe to a fault, but I agree. Because when I came here, DeeDee, when I came here.
If you all agree, let me
finish
state my disagreement. If you agree with her,
I have a question for you as well, Trey.
Okay, but let me state my disagreement.
All right,
you all agree with her. So you're just going to repeat.
I'm saying I may agree to a fault. I'm going to tell you where I agree to, Trey. You don't know where I agree to because I haven't said it yet, but you can say your disagreement.
My disagreement is very simple. You really want to know if a woman likes you? Tell her you're going to sleep with other women. That's how you find out. You say, hey, no, I really want to be with you, but there's going to be other women. If she really likes you, she won't care.
Trey, it could be more than one thing. It's not just, I don't think it's like one thing. It could be more than one component.
I totally disagree.
Thank you. I disagree with that too.
There's no way in the world a woman is going to be with a broke man who got other options. He's not doing it.
Well,
I'm just saying my experience, like DeeDee, when I came here, I didn't have a whole lot of money. And like I noticed that it was quite different from like back in the US, for example, where like they want the bare minimum, like $100, $200 for dates. But here it was like, for my experience, it was more of like if they're interested in you, they want to just have the experience with you. They don't care if it's like, oh, we go, like we spend $50, or we have coffee for $20, $30, it's not a big issue because they actually have an interest, So that's the part that I agree with DeeDee on, at least. So I said, like I said, it could be to a fault, but this is what I noticed. And Trey, you should maybe have an idea too, because you've traveled around a bit too, right? So, it's not very far-fetched what I'm saying.
And at the end of the day, it's always going to come down to what you can provide and your your utility as a man. Y'all getting wrapped up in the honeymoon phase. At some point in time, this is going to come down to how much bread you got and what you can provide.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's no doubt. I was going to say, I got to drop a name for you. It's this dude named Dr. Hassan Johnson. You need to look him up, bro. He was teaching a class.
I already know what you're going to say.
Yeah, he's teaching a class called Black Male Studies. And he was teaching at a white campus, and all these white women were in his class learning how to get black men. White women were actually taking classes on this, bro. Taking classes. When have you known a sister? Wait a minute. When have you known a sister to take a class to understand us? When have you known that?
Never.
These white women doing it. So see, y'all think it's just some primitive game. Y'all think they just playing. Now, these white women serious, man. They spending money taking classes.
And by the way, it's not just white women as well. Like I've heard something similar where Turkish women were doing this. Just saying.
It's amazing to see how
just saying,
women of other races
it's interesting.
It's kind of weird.
I'm not saying it's not an investment, Trey. Like everything, everything is an investment, Trey. Everything is an investment. When you go into a relationship, it's an investment on both sides.
She's in a gender studies class. See, come on, man. Come on.
Well, it's an investment on our end when we're like paying for stuff and providing stuff, but the guy might just want to have sex with her. He's investing in something maybe just to get sex at the end of it.
And you don't think we study them, bro? You don't think we study them? How to get them in the bedroom?
They study what to pay.
Right. We do the same thing, bro.
We are not equal. I don't care.
I'm not saying it's equal, but I'm saying we invest. Some men have an investment as well.
Argument. You're saying we do the same thing. We're not.
We strategize, bro. We kick game. You heard the game situation. We do all that.
We're not equal. I don't
But
care
at
what
the
they
same
do.
time,
That's
Trey,
what
'cause you said
that's what we're supposed to be doing.
the men will get finessed by the women. Well, the women can finesse the men too. If right. So you know what I'm saying? Like, so the men are getting the finesse because they thinking that these women are really into them when they're not. They playing a game. Well, I mean, isn't that what's happening to the dudes too? The women, I mean, the women and both sides are getting finessed, right?
Did he have sex with her?
Well, the guys who are
No,
paying,
The only way he gets
the guys
finessed,
who are paying to play,
is if
Trey,
he
you
didn't
know
have
that it
sex with her.
exists. There's guys who
If
pay to
he didn't
play.
The only way he got finessed, the only way he got finessed is if he didn't have sex with her. If he had sex with her, he didn't get finessed. He got what he came for.
Okay.
Some of them paying all the most for these women. They ain't getting none of the cooch.
That
And we
too.
get
What?
them.
It's
That too.
you know what I don't understand? Show me a time, any era, any period since humanity has been on this planet where men have not paid for women. Go ahead, take your time.
Right, but we're not talking. Are we talking about men paying for it? Or are we talking about men who paying and not getting any?
But that's what I'm saying. The only way he can be finessed is if he didn't get it.
That's what I'm saying. What if he don't? There are a lot of men who ain't getting it, but they paying, think with the hopes of getting it.
Then they're
Right?
idiots.
Yeah, he don't want to talk about that. He don't want to talk about that.
Because it's not as common. You can
It's not common, bro. It's not common. Okay, never mind.
Maybe Trey, maybe in your state, bro. Like you just come take a flight. I'll show you some places, man. I'll stretch your perspective a bit. Trust me.
Show me the idiot who's spending a whole bunch of money on a woman, and I will talk to him personally and show him the woman he can spend the same money on, and he could have slept with her by now. Show
Trey,
me.
how come the oil sites exist? How come the porn sites exist? Who's financing that? It ain't the women.
It's married men.
It's still men, though.
Yeah, but it's married men.
It's men being finessed. They're paying.
That's not. Oh my
Wait,
God.
Trey, is majority married men paying for OnlyFans?
Yes, it's
Are you
married
sure?
men. If you ever have a conversation with the escort, ask an escort who her main clientele is.
No, but we're talking about OnlyFans.
She gonna tell you it's married
For
men.
OnlyFans,
single
Trey.
young dudes who are on them OnlyFans. I'm sorry.
Yeah, OnlyFans, Trey.
Single young men on the OnlyFans. Old, young, all ages.
Like,
If all the single men start supporting OnlyFans would crash.
It would.
No, it wouldn't.
Well,
It would still be $1 billion industry.
No, it would not.
It would.
It would not.
And I can prove it.
Crash. If just the single men, if just the single men start supporting OnlyFans,
it would still make billions of dollars, because in most cases, married men have more discretionary income than young broke single men. They have more money to spend.
So why are the married men? Why are they so thirsty, bro?
Because their wives don't have sex.
They're not getting sex.
Okay, so then we back to the same problem we had before.
It's not majority on OnlyFans.
We back to square one, right?
Stuff like that.
He done got her diamond ring, done bought her house, and still ain't getting no coochie. So what's the difference?
He did get it. He's not getting it now. He got
Paid
it
to
early.
play, and then that was it.
They're married. This isn't a one-off situation. They've been together for years. The average length of marriage is 8 years. You mean to tell me he ain't hit it once throughout the 8 years? Come on, that's nonsense.
Man, you know when he married her, he wasn't trying to hit it just one time, bro. Come on, why are we playing this game?
Y'all dudes want to go in so bad. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
So if he married her, I'm pretty sure he planned on consistently hitting that, bro. Come on now. What are we doing?
Then he's an idiot. Everybody knows you have less sex when you get married.
Okay,
that's obvious.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
He's an idiot.
Everybody? Everybody, Trey?
Sir, you certainly don't have more sex as you go along in your marriage. You have less.
But Trey, you can say, no, Trey. Okay, but let me finish, Trey. You can say this happens in long relationships too. You can say this happens. I've heard this happen for people in like 5-year, 6-year relationships, not marriage.
What relationship lasts for? I'm talking a marriage. The longer the marriage goes,
and you said 8 years,
the less sex they have.
Okay. Why do you think that is, Trey?
You want me to be honest?
Yes.
You really want to be honest?
Why the longer the marriage, the less?
Because a wife is typically not as desirable as she once was.
She's not giving it up. Either one. She's not giving it up, or she's not desirable. Either one. Right?
Either one.
So
All right, that's all I'm saying.
loses, he's not as attracted to her anymore.
Of course.
And so what is
the truth of the matter is,
I don't know about that.
so it's not just the women holding out, it's the men who lose attraction for the women?
Of course.
So why do we have so many men complaining that the women don't want to give it to them?
Right.
Thank
Right.
you.
Right.
Thank you.
Right. I mean,
The
I can
men don't want
see
to
both can
complain.
exist, but it's not the majority. Just like you had to correct Glorious Love, this is not the majority, Trey. If that's your point, I don't know if that's the point you're trying to make. It's not the majority of men doing it.
Because my thing is, why aren't the men then? Because on these social media platforms, all we hear, I talk, because I don't believe in that. I think, and I think, that's person specific. I'm not gonna go into all of that, but what I'm saying is, all we hear is, oh, the women, they don't even want to have sex. And it's not even older women. A lot of times there's some women who are relatively young, I would say 30s, early 30s, who don't want to have sex with their men, their husbands. So I'm like, so we always go after that. Oh, the women don't want to have sex with them. Maybe they're not attracted to the man anymore. They want somebody else, perhaps. Yep. But we never talk about the men losing attraction for their wives. So your wife get older and she becomes less attractive, the woman who you marry, and now you don't want to have sex with her. It's because I never hear that part.
Trey, check out. I sent something in the back chat. You can check out this channel, and you will hear a lot more cases of what DeeDee said. This is the reality.
Which is why OnlyFans exists. Which is why the top 3 websites in the world are adult actress websites. It's because married men get to a point where their wife isn't doing for them what they once did.
That's what DeeDee just said, though. They're not having enough sex, so they're going towards seeking out it somewhere else.
And at the end of the day, the reason is because the wife isn't desirable anymore, and they don't want to be honest.
No, that's different.
No,
Trey, it's not a mess.
Trey,
check out this channel I put in the back chat, and you'll see if you write that message in that group, they will tell you what it is. They will tell you.
The fact of the matter is that women get older, uglier, and fatter in most cases. That's just the truth.
No, that's true. No, I'm not denying what he's saying. No, I'm not denying what he's saying. I am not denying what he's saying.
So what Trey, I'm about to say. So what, they get uglier, Trey? What, they get fatter? Because I know that's something that men complain about. Men complain about, oh, you let yourself go. But let me ask you this on the flip side. You don't think certain men let themselves go? You don't think men get older, uglier, fatter, bald?
Then he can't complain then. If he does.
They be doing the same thing. They be you think men look the same as they did when they're twin? They had hair, they was more fit. They let themselves go start eating all kinds of stuff and be big stomachs, and toes go to looking funny and all kinds of stuff. Come on. So if the woman
I got that, DeeDee.
For a man, and then she don't want to do nothing with him, is that okay? Is that why the women don't want to do nothing with their husbands?
Oh, that's a good question.
Women got a host.
Can you answer that question? Why on the flip side?
I'm going to answer.
Women got a host of reasons why they don't want to sleep with their husband. A host. It could be It could be Wednesday. It could be they not feeling right today. It could be you said something you ain't like their color of their nails. It could be anything with a woman now. Okay, it could be anything.
Okay, let me hear what
DeeDee, over the last 100 years, who has gotten fatter? Women or men?
Women, for sure. But there's some big dudes too.
But those dudes ain't getting picked though, DeeDee.
Correct. There are some big dudes, but overall, in general, the majority of men are about the same weight that we've been about the same weight over the last 50 to 70 years. Women, however, have gained 50 to 60 pounds in average over the last 50 to 60 years. Which means that they have become less desirable. It's a conversation we don't want to have because we don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. The truth is that a lot of men are getting sex because their wife looks crazy. Everybody can't be like you did and keep it tight after 9 years. Everybody can't do it like you did. Okay.
Maybe it's like the Trey, the accept me as I am juice. Maybe some women are sipping on that juice.
That is the truth. You can't just let yourself go now. But I mean,
on both sides.
Yeah, you just you can't. But I mean, no, there's no excuse. You can't just let yourself go and just get big as a house and then be like, You know, but
Accept
I
me as I
mean,
am.
but you're right.
DeeDee,
But
let me give you
yeah.
a topic if you ever want to do it. Do a
Uh-huh.
topic on women who say that they had a post-divorce glow up and go look at the women. You will notice a theme. 300 pounds in a marriage, after the divorce, lost a bunch of weight. You're going to notice a theme that you keep going down. You're going to see the same thing over and over and over again. Dang, all these women were hugely overweight in their marriage. And then when they, after the divorce, they all in shape.
Why is that?
Why
Because
is
they
it
don't care about their husband. That's why. They
Thank you,
don't
man.
care about their husband.
That's the
Right.
point I'm trying to make. So that's what I'm
Right.
saying. Like a lot of dudes, it isn't that he don't want to smash her. It's like he looking at her like, you used to look good up close. Now you look horrible now. Like, what
But
am I
the
supposed to do
problem
with
is
you?
she don't really love her husband, bro. She trying to get with Pookie. Because
Well,
Pookie
she
ain't
loves
putting up with it.
she loves the title because that's why she did it.
Right. She get it because she want the ring and she want the money he got. That's what it is, bro. Just like you said, the utility. That's what she after.
Okay.
Just a high price prostitute. That's all.
And you also have to remember, men chronically underreport. You have to remember that. Men are very chronic about underreporting. So if the statistic shows that 27% of men are in sexless marriages, you can almost add 10% to that because many men just didn't reporting. So it's probably much higher than that. Just like the divorce statistic. They always say the divorce statistic is like 50%. It's actually probably a lot higher than that when you consider great silent divorces, people who ain't sleeping in the same bed together, don't sleep in the same house, separations. Like when you actually start to figure in the statistics, it's typically always a little bit higher. I'm telling you, it's a lot of dudes out here running around, married, getting nothing.
Well, why
Nothing.
they stay in the marriage?
Because men actually believe in commitment. We actually believe
men
in
are
commitment.
committed. Men are committed.
Yep.
But if you're in a commitment and you're not getting what you want, what's the point?
Yep.
The point
DeeDee, my friend moved for a girl to another country, engaged to her and everything, and then I shit you not, it was maybe a couple months in, she's just like, I want you to sleep on the couch now. I don't want you to stay in the same bed as me anymore.
That's crazy.
You know? And he was, as you said, Trey, and he was trying, and he didn't tell me shit. As you said, it's underreported. And when I would see him at work, like something changed at work with his whole vibe, and he wasn't telling me anything. I kind of had to say, like, look, do you want to talk to me on your lunch break about something? I had to kind of dig it out of him. And one day he just said, okay, cool, we can talk. And he was telling me this stuff that was happening, you know, on the back end. And yeah, long story short, she, you know,
but I was in that marriage.
He had to find somewhere else to live and everything. And yeah, like he was trying. He literally was trying with her, you know, and she just felt like, you know.
If you ever had some real conversations with some real married men, and they really tell you the truth about whether or not they actually, you'll be shocked.
He was engaged to be married.
Right, because I've heard them. I
was
married.
I'm just saying.
I was married.
The white men, they don't be liking their wives. My husband worked with a bunch of them dudes. Some of them watch my channel because they know about it. They be supporting from the behind, but they don't be wanting to go home. They be cheating. They be
sitting out in the driveway.
It's a bunch of white ones. I'm telling you. I ain't saying it ain't the black ones, but it's a bunch of them that don't be like, and their wives be fat.
Trey, that's what I said. The channel I put there, everything you're saying, DeeDee, you'll hear all of those stories there.
I'm just saying the demographics. We talk about the demographics of that because it be a lot of them with their wives and stuff. They can't stand them. They won't get a divorce now. They'll stay married, but they don't want to go home. They work extra shifts. They stay late. They be having a chick on the side, or they be paying for it, or they be doing something. I'm just like, ooh.
I was shocked. I was shocked.
It costs too much. It costs way too much to get a divorce. It costs way
too
much.
Of course.
That's why the men stay in it because they're the ones going to lose. The women not going to lose.
Why not have a conversation with your wife? Look, hey, you're too fat. You need to lose some weight. Because I'm not why can't they say it?
Yeah, but DeeDee, that
you know the problem with DeeDee. You know the problem with DeeDee.
DeeDee, that can go left and change the whole.
You know the problem with DeeDee,
marriage or whatever. You know.
The problem with you, DeeDee, is you're a woman. You're not a man. You see, you don't deal with what we deal with. See, we got to deal with the backlash and all that. See, so you're not dealing with that. And women, the way they talk to each other is different than the way they interact with us. in a relationship. Like a lot of my friends in Brazil, they married, bro. They married. They get more action than me, and I'm single. I'll be like, dude, I'm single. You married, bro. And they be when you talk about going crazy, these dudes be going crazy. They be just hitting. I be like, dang, on, bro, slow down. You a married man. You got a whole wife back at home. But these they got families back at home. But when they come over, when they leave the country, and I'm like, how? And I be thinking to myself, I ask them, I say, bro, why is your wife so cool? You staying over here for 6 and 8 months at a time. You know,
Why
you
is
don't
she?
think
She
about
probably
that.
got her a side dude. She probably got her a side. There's no way.
There you go. You figured it out, DeeDee.
Baby,
You
let
figured
me
it
tell
out.
you something. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm different. I'm sorry. There's no way you're gonna be gone. What? How long you say? 6 and 8 days, months? How long?
6 to 8 months. 6 to 8 months.
6 to 8 months. You gone from the? That's no, baby. You think I would have found him? I would. It wouldn't have took. It would have took 1 day for you to be gone, and I'm coming to find you 6 to 8 months. Are you kidding? Lord, they got there's something else going on. I'm telling you. That ain't normal.
DeeDee, there's this thought process that the women in South America are like more loyal. Like these women in Colombia and Panama and Brazil, you go ahead and leave. The moment when the wheels go up on that plane, she did already, there's somebody else. Like it's not what a lot of these dudes, and that's why I get frustrated, DeeDee. A lot of these dudes be coming on these screens and they don't be telling the truth. It's not. It's never as good as it seems. Like, oh, I'll just go overseas and get me a Brazilian woman. Like, what did I say? Remember when I said I was thinking about having more kids? I said I'm gonna have to go overseas. And what does she ever ask me? You gonna bring her back? And what did I say? I'm gonna have to. I don't have a choice. I'm gonna leave her there and expect her to keep her legs closed because we married.
But this is what I've been telling. But this is what I said on the last one. This is why I want to get my friend up on here. I'm telling him, you have to get this girl from Colombia over here. You know.
No, you don't. You don't have to do that. See, this is the whole problem, man. See, these brothers don't understand. These brothers don't understand. You want my woman to be reprogrammed to this? No. Look, all I'm saying is like this, bro. I'm not saying the women in Brazil are better. I'm not saying they're better, bro. It's like cars. I like Mercedes best than Toyota. That don't mean overall Mercedes is better than Toyota. They both do the same thing, bro. They're gonna get me from destination A to destination B. Both women are hypergamous. I don't care. I don't care what woman you get. All of them hypergamous. I just do better. It's just a more comfortable ride with the Mercedes. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you're not getting taken to the cleaners. I'm not saying they're not gonna try to take advantage. I'm not saying any of that. All I'm saying is you're gonna have to either move over there. That's really what you need to do. Move over there. Because bringing her back here and have her get with the sisterhood, bro.
I want to live in that country.
Program her.
Those were the two options I suggested to him because I knew what happened with his last ex, who he thought and swore to God to me that she's so loyal and like as Trey's saying, like some men do.
He's just
believe
delusional,
that
bro. He's just delusional. That's all. He's just delusional.
They want you to go live
I
in
do
a
agree
country.
with Trey. Some men do think that because a woman's across another side of a pond, like she's going to be like this magical being and completely different to the women and where they reside. And this is what he kind of had. And I let him do his thing. Me and my other friends who are close to him and stuff, who hang out with him time to time, we let him do his thing. But it really hit him. Like when he realized after like those 5 years, and he realized like this girl was probably doing other things, I mean, he can't prove certain things, but when it ended, she's automatically with somebody else.
Let me ask y'all this.
He was already there.
Do men really trust women? Do y'all really trust? Do y'all really trust women?
I don't.
I think overall, generally overall, yes, I do think men trust women. They shouldn't, but I think overall, they do. I think once you've dated enough, you've been in the game long enough, you learn don't ever trust a woman. You'll learn it. But I think overall, most guys they do believe they do.
I think men are
it's almost like it's like our factory presets. You got a lot of dudes that got factory presets. They've just been taught women are good, treat them nicely. You got to remember, we've been conditioned like this since we were kids. Treat them nicely, be nice to them, give them gifts. Don't be mean to them. Don't do this. Like factory presets. It isn't until you start to actually date and be around women more, and then the explosion of red pill and manosphere and all this stuff to kind of help guys along. You're like, hold up, don't ever trust any of these women. Like, this is crazy. And I have a personal belief. They're all whores until they're not. You all start off in one place until you prove that you're not. That's how I look at it. Because otherwise, I'm just going to assume that you got a roster full of dudes. You can pick and choose from whoever you want to sleep with, and you do pick and choose from whoever you want to sleep with. That's how I go at every situation until she proves otherwise. She has to take that initiative to want to prove otherwise.
Yeah, you got to meet her family, bro. And say a woman, I think a lot of times is a product of her environment. So you gotta have the right setup for a woman, bro. She gotta either come from a good family, you got to know her family. You really got to vet a woman if you talking about a wife. Now, if you talking about at that level, yeah, you got to vet, bro. You got to really, really vet. But a lot of us brothers, we're just delusional. I'm just being real. A lot of us we say women are delusional, but we get delusional too, especially when we get off that plane. We get very delusional, bro.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
Yeah,
I agree with you on that.
Yeah, I've spoken with him many times.
Hey, Mercy,
like,
Mercy, especially when you see how beautiful those women are. Like, like a lot of dudes really be thinking like she's not capable of running game. I'm like, bro, she been running game for years. Just because she's beautiful don't mean
and the
she's
more
super
beautiful,
sweet and super
the
nice.
more games they can run. The more beautiful, the more games they run.
I'm just sorry.
They're more able to do it, the more attractive they are. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm just mean Mrs. DeeDee, but I'm sorry. I am simple. I trust a woman or respect her from the beginning. That way, it's easy for me to observe her. I just go ahead and put my trust in it, go ahead and put my respect in it, and then it's easy for me to observe her. If she move like her movement it's easier to follow her movement. It's easy for me. I don't want to be like, why am I going someplace? That's like putting your money in the bank that you really don't trust. You're not going to do it. You're not going to do it.
You trust the banks? You trust the banks?
Yeah, I do trust the banks.
You crazy as hell. You're crazy.
Hey, I'm not broke though.
Yeah,
this isn't about whether or not you're being broke.
I'm not broke.
But they're not gonna give you a high ROI.
What did Mercy just say? What did Mercy just say? He just said vet.
Oh, did you vet the bank?
Yeah, of course I vet the bank. I make sure they gave me. I make sure my investment is insured. Trey, I make sure my investment is insured.
You just bumping your gums. You don't even know who the CEO of your bank is. What's his name?
God. I don't know the CEO of the bank.
Exactly, because you didn't vet. The same way.
But see, this is the problem.
You don't vet them.
We got low expectations of our banks. We just expect to get the money we put in. We just expect that to get out. That's all we expect. A bank is supposed to give you a ROI. They're supposed to give you a return on your investment. And that's what banks don't do today. Most banks do not give you, right. They don't give us nothing for us giving them our money. They don't give us no return on our investment. Most of us just get the money that we put in out.
They're spending our money.
Right. So the banks are not really giving us anything for our money, bro. And I just leave it like that.
I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking for nobody.
And that's why I say low expectations. That's why I just said it.
I'm simple. My expectations are low. But thing is, when I invest in a bank or when I invest in a woman, when I invest in either one, there's only the main thing. I make sure my stuff is straight. I make sure I'm straight. I make sure.
And you got low expectations. You know how I know you got low expectations? You know how I know you got low expectations? Because a man's money, I got the highest expectation on my money. And if I got low expectations on my money, I know I got low expectations with dating. I know that for a fact. You got to, because my money, I watch my money. I watch my money, bro.
I'm sorry, but my low expectations got me retired in Argentina. That's how low my expectations did exactly what I wanted to do. I'm retired living. I'm retired living the life in Argentina. That's what I wanted.
Yeah, but
my expectations got me what I want. I'm retired. I'm living peacefully. I'm living like a king.
Did your expectation of women get you the woman you wanted?
Yes, it did.
Where's she at?
Yes, it did. She left me.
Come on, you can't make this up.
But
Was
this in where was this though? Was this in Argentina?
I want no, it wasn't in Argentina. No.
So this is prior 6 years ago. Then what you talking
so
about?
he did,
More than 6 years ago.
Hold on.
Yeah.
See, Irvin. So he didn't get a return on his investment because she
Yeah,
left.
because you live in Argentina. Yeah, you need. What is your return on investment like?
What was your return on investment?
Where
you are now.
I got her. I wanted her. See, one thing I didn't check is see if she wanted me the same way. But I wanted her, and I got her. So I got what I wanted.
So you
got your return on investment now, you said, right? Not prior to 6 years ago.
Yeah, this prior 6 years ago. I got the woman I wanted.
Okay.
So, you got a woman in Argentina now?
As far as my money is concerned, my money did what I wanted to do. I'm sitting here living the life in beautiful Argentina. That's what I
not
wanted.
In the bank. It didn't do it in the bank. That's the point he's making.
No, my investment. I said my investment.
You didn't do it in a bank, sir. If you invested it, that means you put it. If you invested it, that means you put it in an asset to invest in. It wasn't a bank. Banks don't make people money, sir.
But a bank was part of my investment, Trey. It was part of it.
No, it wasn't, sir. It was you. It held your money. It's an incubator.
But see, that's the thing about investment, Trey. You need, in my case, I needed some place to put it safely, but I need to put it in another place to make a return. I wouldn't depend on the bank for a return.
So the bank wasn't what gave you the ROI. That's the point.
No, the bank was the one that gave me the ROI. The bank was the one that secured my money when I got the ROI.
Thank you. That's the point he's trying to make, sir.
No, but the bank did what I wanted it to do. It secured it. That's all.
So you have a woman now in Argentina? You got a woman now in Argentina?
More than one.
Okay. Well, that's cool. Now, the woman who left you, was she from Argentina too, or she's from the States?
No. She's from the States.
So, yeah, that makes sense.
The one you invested in?
Yeah, the woman I invested in, yeah, she left me. But it was years that she.
You got no ROI.
We was together for years, Trey, before she left.
Yeah, it's okay. You got a lease car or a rental car. That's okay.
Hey, it happens. It happens to the best of us. I've been in a situation where I invested too, and I got little to no returns off of it. I learned a very valuable lesson. So it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, but
I'm glad you said that, Trey, because I was just about to mention it.
Oh no,
me too.
Me
too.
No,
you get a return on your investment, Trey, but Trey said
I tell you what I do now though. I only lease now.
We know.
I get exactly what I want, and then I keep it moving.
We know.
I return.
So you traded in for upgrade after a couple of years or something like that. You traded for upgrade after
a couple of years.
You said you lease. So I'm saying usually when you lease, you keep it for a while, then you upgrade.
Yeah.
You know.
No, sir. Well, no, not that kind of lease.
Nah, he's talking about something
not a long-term lease. This is an extremely
he's turning over
short-term lease.
Right. Turnover fast.
I got a high turnover rate over here. Yeah. We keep it moving. I don't do all that.
Until Trey hits Colombia.
Yeah. I might
and then it all changes.
Yeah, in Colombia.
I'm gonna ask you, what's your return on investment then?
But see, I'm gonna tell you why overseas is better, man. Overseas is better because in the States, it's like we in a delusion. It's because overseas it's more straightforward. You know what you get. Over here, it's like you playing a little game and you spending your money, but you don't really know what you're getting in return. But see, overseas, you're gonna get a return on your investment, bro. You're gonna get something in return. That's all I'm saying. It's more of a trade-off overseas.
When you say overseas, like where are you talking about? Like comparing US to where?
I've been to Costa Rica, I've been to Panama, I've been to Brazil, I've been to Mexico, I've been to
South
it's pretty
Central America.
So Mercy, you must be single, right? You single?
South and Central.
Yeah, I'm single. I was engaged at one time. I was about to get married, but I'm glad I didn't make that mistake. almost messed up my life.
You don't ever want to get married?
No, I'm not saying that, but it's like I almost messed up my life with that. So I'm glad I didn't do that because
how would it have messed up your life? She was a liar or something?
No, it's just like, okay, like for example, like the brother was saying, I was trying to find a woman that was like my mom, for example.
Okay.
And so like I let her meet my mom, right? And so I put her, because I was trying to make it work. I was like, yeah, mom, she's an accountant like you. She got a master's degree like you. She's just like you, mom. You gonna love her. So I'm trying to put her in, so she get the blessing, all that. I'm trying to help her out. Man, my mom like, I don't like that girl. She ain't good for you, son. She not good for you, son. And I'm just like, dang, go on, man. I tried my best. And I still tried to make it work. I said, look, stop talking to my mom because you're saying too much. My mom listened to everything you say. And she just recorded it. My mom's like a recorder. She records everything you say. And if it don't match up, she's like, it ain't her story ain't matching up. Like that. But like I said, I'm ignoring it. I'm like, nah, I'm in love. I don't care. That's how I'm like. But my mom was like, nah, don't do it, son.
Was your mom right?
To my dad. Then I talked to my dad, right? I said, Dad, listen, Dad. I said, listen, I really like this girl. She's just like mom and everything. Then my dad said something that made me think. He said, you know, son, your mom is crazy, right? I was sitting there like, my mom was a great mom, but she probably was a crazy wife. I never looked at it like that. Okay. When she is with me, it's probably not how she is with my dad. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I do.
You know what I'm saying? So then I was thinking, then I started looking at my girlfriend and I started looking at her ways. I'm like, she do got some crazy ways, yo. She got some really wild ways. She be saying little slick stuff, but I would ignore it. I'm like, oh, she had a bad day, stuff like that. And I'm like, I said, you can't ignore these signs. You can't ignore these little signs. Oh, I'm on my period. I'm just on my period. That's why I said that. Or I, you know how they come up with these excuses.
I only did this because you did that. Yeah.
So she was crazy.
But then I let her go, right? I let her go. Then I broke up with her. Then she started fixing all the things I was talking about. Then she started listening. After I broke up with her, she said, yeah, I'm gonna fix everything you said, Mercy. I'm like, well, why you wait till I break up with you to fix everything?
Dude, you need to do a whole topic on that.
Maybe she didn't see herself. Maybe she didn't realize it until you brought it to her attention.
No, I said I've been.
They do. DeeDee, they do. This is why you need to do a whole topic on that.
I think it was that ego.
That's right. That's one thing.
There you go.
Well, she even said to me one time. She said to me one time. She even said this to me one time. She said, "Yeah, you keep telling me everything wrong with me, but your ass still here. So you putting up with it." Oh. She even told me that one time.
When
she said that made me think.
That's pride and ego talking.
That ego.
I was like, I'm like, she right. I'm still here. That means I'm putting up with it.
Yeah, you did the right thing.
So. Yeah. So yeah, I'm glad I made the shoot.
Like what? Yeah, for her to say that, oh, you did the right thing. Yeah. Yeah, because that shouldn't have come out of her mouth. Yeah, she knew she
I think you might have missed out on the love of your life.
Oh no.
So Mercy, where are you planning to find your person? It seems like Central or South America.
No, my next, I've been to Europe and I've been to Africa, but I want to go back to Europe and I want to go back to Africa. Now,
what I'm doing now.
How old are you if you don't mind me asking?
Huh?
How old are you if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I'm 51.
Oh, y'all gonna be single. I'm sorry. Nah, y'all.
Like, look, say what you want. I don't care. Say what you want.
Y'all having too much fun. You having too much fun. You're not gonna be able to settle down with one woman. And the older you get, you used to having fun. And then
why now at 51? Why now?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Do your thing. That's y'all. I'm just saying, like, it ain't gonna make no sense you don't sound 51. You know how sometimes you could hear people and they sound old? You don't sound old.
I think the young women in Brazil keep me young. I think that's what happens.
That's it. Now look, see what I'm saying? I would have thought you was like 20 something, 30 maybe. You don't sound old. Some people voice make them sound older.
I think you should wait till you're 70 to settle down.
No, it don't. I don't because you
then
know,
you'll be able to find a nice 55-year-old woman.
I don't know.
Settle down with.
And some of these women, they don't even want to get married either. They just want to play out there too. They
Trey, you sound insane. You do. Really.
I don't know.
You really sound insane. It's
How do I sound? How do I sound crazy?
It's like this here. If I find a woman that's willing to give me what I want, then yeah, she's gonna be white. Period.
What would you want?
Dude, you're in Argentina. You can't find that.
What? I have to wait for a woman to desire to be with me. That's the problem.
That doesn't exist, sir. That's why you can't find nothing.
No, it exists.
You keep looking for something that don't exist.
But see, I have to live. See, this is another problem, bro. I know if I lived in Brazil, I probably would have a wife. But see, I don't live there, so I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna be there and fall in love in 2 weeks and leave and think she's gonna be. I'm not one of them dudes. Nah, I'm not one of them dudes.
Well, Mercy, I live in Argentina.
He lives in Argentina.
I live in Argentina.
He lives there in Argentina.
Well, that's different. That's your experience.
So what's
but
the
if I
hold
lived
up?
over there, I would
What's
have
the
a wife.
hold up?
If I lived over there.
Daryl, you said they said you're too old. Did you say that?
Yeah, they said I was too old.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So
Certain
he
women don't
looking
want
for
old
somebody
men.
that ain't looking for him.
But apparently they don't say that in Brazil or Colombia, for example.
But
Argentina's on the same map. In the same area.
Women, all of those younger women don't want older men too.
They
That's
don't.
another thing too.
You could get a wife, bro. You could get a wife.
I mean, maybe it's like that, DeeDee. Maybe it's like that in South America, DeeDee.
Mercy is right.
Maybe.
Mercy is right. If I want to, I can get a wife. I just have to make a move up to Colombia or Brazil. That's it.
I go to the Philippines.
You can find one right there in Argentina. The problem is he keep waiting on them to genuinely desire him. And that bucket has been knocked over. So that ain't coming back.
Nah, women. Nah, bro. I ain't trying to hurt your feelings. Women are hypergamous, bro. So I'm not gonna sit up here and act like they want you for whatever you got to provide, bro. I'm not even gonna sit there and play those games.
You're not hurting my feelings. You're telling the truth. The
truth. Well, I'm sure. Look, Daryl can provide, but he's not. But Daryl, you're not putting yourself out there in the right way. I'm sure you can provide.
I'm not really putting myself out there. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see
he got
that.
an American retirement. He can find a woman in Argentina.
Those young women want old men with money.
You're right.
You got it.
They don't want
find a woman.
They're not gonna just desire you just because they want you. They gonna desire your money.
And
they want some money, bro. They want some money. I ain't gonna lie to you. They want some money.
I have to find a woman that's worth it. That's the thing. I know what they want.
5 years old, I won't want no old man.
Daryl, you gotta try Europe, Daryl. You gotta try Portugal, Spain, or
you go to Thailand. You go to the Philippines.
Y'all are missing the point. Y'all keep telling them to go other places. You guys don't understand.
You go to the Philippines.
Yeah.
Find a wife quick. Philippines.
I know that. We know that, Trey. We understand.
The issue
is Trey's right. I can find a woman in Argentina.
We understand that, Trey. We understand that.
I can find a woman here. It's just that I'm not willing to pay the price. That's the thing. I'm not willing to pay the price.
But you know, the culture is different in other cultures. What I'm trying to tell you, they got what they call the bride price. You ever heard of that? The bride price?
You're right, Mercy.
You can actually buy a wife.
I just need to make a decision to make a move. That's all.
You are going to get what you pay for. Stop being cheap.
Yeah, you gotta pay the bride price, bro.
Yeah, I know. I understand that. It's just like this here.
Do you like fat women? You like fat women?
They're fine. Yeah.
Well, you might as well stay here.
I was gonna say.
There's plenty of fat women in America. There's plenty of fat women in America. You didn't go to Argentina for that, bro.
No. The price is too high. The price is too high.
We talk
because you want to know
the price is too high.
He's so cheap, and I'm like, yo,
the price is too high.
He has to like.
It's too high, but Daryl, wait, Trey, it's too high for Argentina.
In Argentina, it's too high.
US is too high.
I'm in Germany. Like, is the price too high?
That's where I want to go. I want to go to Germany.
I'm in Germany, man. The price
what
is
part
too
of Germany?
high. Berlin.
Yeah, I want to go to Germany. Find me a wife over there.
What do you say, sir? See, you said the price too high
for Argentina.
Oh no, yeah, for Argentina, yeah. I know Argentina is not too high. It's just that I can give them what they want, but the thing is they got to give me
what they want, Darren. What do they want, Darren?
You want the you say the
You want genuine desire.
Ain't nothing wrong
You
with
want
that.
genuine desire. What do they want, Daryl?
You want a woman who's gonna genuinely want to be with him for him.
No, you want a woman to wash your clothes, to cook for you.
That's what
Tell
you
her what it
want.
is. Tell her what you want, man.
Listen, if a woman walk up in my place and wash my clothes and cook for me, she in. Period. In the store.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah, be real with it. And see, what you gotta do is
travel a bit more then.
Period.
That's a lie. That's a lie because you could have had
But
that.
see, what you gotta do with these women, you just gotta tell them what it is that you looking for straight up, man. Don't play with them. If they act like they ain't down with it, let them go.
He's lying.
Oh no!
This is what I
Now,
want
one woman from Colombia, one woman that she's from.
That he had that already.
Huh?
He already had that. Didn't you tell us you already had that in a woman?
Yeah, I had. There was a one from Colombia that did cook for me and everything.
That's not. Thank you. That's not
But
what he wants.
But she told me
I was. That looks at him. DeeDee, he wants a woman that
told
looks
me
at
I
him
was
with those
too late.
googly eyes and he's the best man in the world. That's what he wants. He wants the woman.
She said he was what? She said what? You was too what?
He was too late.
She said I was too late. She said I was too late.
Too lazy?
Too old.
Too late.
Too old.
Too old.
Too
old.
Oh, too old.
Too late.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I mean, that's cool, bro. There's plenty of women in Colombia, bro.
Yeah.
That was it.
It's not too late for Ukraine, for example, or Spain or Portugal.
Bombed, yeah. Ukraine.
I mean, okay, well, yeah. I mean, after all of that,
He don't want to be married.
Or Turkey or something like this, you'll have.
You gotta give them nicknames, bro.
I do want to be married, but I want to stay. I want the marriage to stay. I don't want to marry. I don't want to buy the marriage and buy the ceremony.
As long as you got that bread, the marriage gonna be just fine.
Yep.
Yeah, man. You gotta give them nicknames, man. You gotta call one Wednesday, one Friday.
But like I told Mrs. DeeDee, I'm a single mom attraction. I'm a single mom magnet. Most of the women that come up to me are single moms, and I'm not interested. No way, no how.
Where you in Colombia?
I'm in Argentina.
Oh, you are? No, I'm talking.
How old are the kids?
Oh, that's you?
Huh?
Dude, how old are the kids? And how old are the women that you date?
They range, Trey, from 25 to 43.
Oh. And 25
okay,
kids?
All right.
Okay. You meet a lot of 25-year-olds with kids?
No. No. I don't mean no. Most the 25-years I know, they don't have children. They don't have children.
Daryl.
Because I didn't think Argentina had a single mom culture.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
I know Colombia does.
What's that, Trey?
At your age, if you're gonna date that age demographic, you're gonna have to come up off that money, bro.
Trey, you're right, but I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it for a single mom. I'm not doing it.
I get that, but I'm saying at your age, if you were in incredible shape, abs poking out, and you were 6'4", yeah, you probably wouldn't have to. But at this age, bro, you got to get in where you fit in. You're not gonna be able to pull no 31-year-old Argentinian chick and being cheap. That's not gonna work.
You gotta pay how old are you, bro?
How old are you?
I'm 63, Mercy. 63.
Oh, you 63. Oh, my goodness. Yeah,
You're gonna have to put the money up, bro. You have to put the money up.
Hey, nah, you know what he gotta do? He gotta go either to the Philippines or Vietnam or
Thailand.
Yeah, Thailand. He gotta do that. Cause see what you looking for, Brian, you'll get it in the Philippines or Thailand or Vietnam. Cause the women, they train to do what you need. You know what they train.
You still gonna have to spend money.
Of course, he's gonna have to pay.
You don't want to spend no money, y'all.
He's gonna have to pay. Pay the cost to be the boss. So
look, Mercy, when you do that, the Philippines, I've done a little research there too. The Philippines, Thailand, the Asian women, they want you not only just take care of them, but they want you to take care of their families too. I'm not doing that.
And all you gotta do is let them know. See, the women are very submissive with them Asian. So you go there to the Philippines, Vietnam, Thailand, Japan. Trust me, bro, you good. Even Germany, bro.
But see, You need to be
I
prepared.
know Germany. I know Germany be giving it up, bro. I know that. I heard too many stories about Germany, so I don't even want to hear that.
I mean, I'm gonna keep it real. I mean, I've said it. I think to DeeDee already as well. Like in
Y'all got
Berlin,
all that to get a woman. Lord have mercy. Y'all got
I
to.
said it
Y'all
already. I'm
do
gonna
all
say it
that
again, so you know, Mercy.
What you mean? Hold on,
In
hold on, hold on,
Berlin,
hold on,
in
hold on.
Berlin, it's like
Y'all got to go to Berlin and
it's hookup
Thailand
culture.
and
It's a big hookup. But outside of Berlin, because there's many other states in Germany outside of Berlin, you know, it's a bit different.
that's a lot.
You know, but I would say Berlin, it's kind of become a hookup culture because they kind of do follow a lot of the trends back home in the U.S. with feminism and all of this stuff, and yeah,
That's a
it's
lot.
kind of
So you live in Germany?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna
You
try
know.
my. I'm gonna try.
I've heard you can find your
Yeah.
wife in Germany, bro. And I know
Well,
dudes.
but Mercy, I do have black brothers. I have friends here who do have. I mean, they don't have
Thank you.
wives,
I've heard
but
too many
they have
stories.
girlfriends and
I've heard too many stories.
girlfriends and children. Actually, you know what? I do. You know what? That's a lie. I do know some brothers, black men from the U.S. who do have wives, and they're Daryl's age. Yep, I can think of two.
And I heard you don't have to pay. And I heard they spend money on you. I heard that too. In Germany.
There's that too. That happens too.
I heard that
happens
too.
as well. That happens as well. Yeah.
All right, I gotta go.
I
Like
need
they
$100.
don't have. I would say Mercy. They don't have like requirements like in the U.S. where you have to spend this X amount of money to take me on a date. You know, they're more of like
Well,
experience.
you
You know,
know what,
like
y'all? I hope y'all go over there and get y'all wife.
just.
Let me know.
I ain't saying all of them.
You know, we all
I'm just saying. I'm not saying all,
I'm
but
gonna
yeah.
fly her out.
I can shout y'all out.
I'm gonna fly her out.
Well, DeeDee, your son's coming out. DeeDee, your son's gonna be out here anyway. He came out here already. Mercy, DeeDee's son came out here.
He
So,
sure did, but he wasn't looking. He wasn't looking for a woman.
well,
He
yeah,
was
but
looking for
DeeDee, times are moving forward and things.
Wait, but how old is he? How old is your son?
My son is, how is Bailey? Bailey is 20.
Oh, he looking for a woman. Nah, I don't believe. He might be
But
telling you that.
how old was
He's
he?
telling you
How
that,
old was
but
he
he
when he
looking for a
came?
woman.
How old was he?
He wasn't.
No, how old was he when he came here? It's different. How old was he when he
Came
came
where?
here?
When he came down there?
Yeah,
He
when
did
he
that
came
what
down.
last year? Bailey, I wonder if he, because I think it was last year or the year before. That time went fast. He was
Okay.
only what, 23, I think, maybe 23, 20,
Yeah, he was
23.
young. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He wasn't out there to look for no woman. Trust me. He was
Probably not.
going.
Yeah.
He wanted to go because my
How
husband.
where? Where'd he go?
He went to Germany.
Oh, okay.
What part of it? He just went. He wanted to go. He just went, and he just wanted to visit and see. You know, that was his first time like leaving the country.
Was that his
On
first
his
time in
own.
Europe?
First time, yeah.
In
That was
Europe?
his first time.
Okay.
Well, he wants a woman. I don't care what you say.
Well, he wanted a woman, but he wasn't looking for a
Because
woman.
he's a man. He wants a woman. Every man wants a woman. I don't care what they tell you.
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't care
DeeDee, if it
how
don't
mad
work
they
out
are.
for him, then you know.
Listen, I'm gonna let you know. They don't be like me telling their business, but listen, he find a woman, or he get well. They want to be married too. My sons want to be married, so
Because I do know people
I'm
like
definitely
DeeDee
gonna
here
call
from
him.
the U.S., black men here who are with, you know, they have some of them have
A lot of the
children.
women that approach him from here in the U.S., they're white women. They get a lot of
Oh,
approaches from them,
okay.
non-black women.
See what I'm talking about? See,
Okay.
that's what I'm talking
I mean,
about,
that's
D.
happening already. I know
Mercy,
that.
I guess Mercy's right then. Like if he comes here, he's not gonna have.
Crazy. But the women, the young black women that he told me about, who approached him, they have kids, and he don't want a woman with kids.
Not so
They
much here.
do.
He'll meet like a lot of, like I said to you one time before, like I've experienced. You'll meet like a lot of mixed, like black women,
Yeah.
you know, like
Yeah.
here over here. So you'd probably
Mhm.
meet that a lot,
Mhm.
you know, and they don't have kids. A lot of them don't.
Right. Yeah. They don't want women
Yeah.
with kids because they don't
Yeah.
have any kids. So they
Yeah.
want.
What, in Germany? They don't have a lot of kids in Germany?
No, they do, like of all
Okay.
races, but I'm just saying from my experience, I haven't met a lot of like black women compared to the US, but
Oh, okay.
it's a completely different demographic, I'm sure. You know, as far as
Well, how long you been
population.
living over there? How long you been living over there?
I've been here a minute, man.
How many
Like
years?
8, 9.
So have you got married yet?
No.
Are you thinking about getting married?
That's a no.
Don't know. I do, but I don't know if I want to
to.
do it through the system. I don't know if the system is the same as. I don't have all the
With the
knowledge. If it's the
States,
same as the
back in the
U.S.
States,
Yeah.
yeah.
If it's not, from my understanding, it's not, because I know
Mm-hmm.
a few people who are married, so I wouldn't have a problem with it here. It's
Mm-hmm.
fine, not in the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
We can go to the U.S. and stuff like that, but we would have to do it in here. For sure.
Yeah, my advice to my brother up there, man, the 60-some-year-old, bro, go to Germany, go somewhere like that, bro. Even Canada, you probably can do Canada too.
Yeah.
Go to Canada or Germany, something like that. You can find yourself a nice little wife, man. Or go to Africa too. I know you can find a wife in Africa. That'll be easy. Pick one up. That'll be easy. So it just depends on what you want to do, man. But South America got this. See, think about South America. It's too much pay for play out there. So
But
it's
that's why.
like,
But this is why I said to Daryl, Spain and Portugal. You know,
yeah, there you
like,
go.
I mean,
All
I've
right,
been there. Those are places I've been
find
as
your
well.
wife in Spain or Portugal, and let me know.
Yeah, and there's sisters there too. You know.
I'm gonna have to pull an anti Mrs. DeeDee. I have to fly one in. I have to fly somebody in.
At this point, do what you gotta do. I just want to let me know how it turned out.
Well, anti Mrs. DeeDee, fly
Oh
somebody
Lord.
in.
You
Oh
okay to do
Lord.
that? Let's see how that work out. I just want to know. I'm just curious. All right,
Oh,
y'all.
I definitely. You know what? Do you
tired as
still
hell.
do the counseling? You still do the counseling, Mrs. DeeDee? Do you still do
I
counseling?
haven't been. Why you wanted one
I
on
understand. No, I might set somebody up do one-on-one with you. So
Okay, let me know though.
Yeah,
You
DeeDee, I gotta get someone. I gotta get this person for you as well.
please.
Because I've tried and I've spoken to him,
Mhm.
and I don't know. It just feels like maybe he needs to hear it from a female's perspective, because of course he's grew up with just his moms and everything.
Okay.
So yeah, like,
Email me if y'all are interested. Let me
yeah.
know because it's on a case by case basis. So let me know. Like email.
Yeah.
My email is in the what is
okay.
DeeDeesWorldLove@yahoo.com. But it's in the description of the live stream. Just
Can you put it in this back chat so
yeah,
then
I'll put it in the back
I
chat.
could send it to him as well?
Yes. Where's the chat? Where the hell is the chat? Here we go.
Because he kind of does like long distance relationships type of thing, and but yeah, you'll know more like later. Because he was definitely looking for some help.
What hours a day you mainly do the counseling, Mrs. DeeDee?
When you email me, we could pick a time that's good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. I mean, you gotta understand, Miss DeeDee is a
Did
good
you put
woman.
it in the? Oh, you put it there. Cool.
What you say, Mercy?
You gotta understand, Miss DeeDee is a good woman. She gonna have a good woman's perspective. You gotta understand.
Right.
Just understand that. She gonna have a good woman's perspective.
Right. That's what I need to be shown. Exactly.
Yep.
All right. And Mercy, you too. You let me know when you get married. Please let me know. I want to know. I need to start seeing y'all get married because there's too many of y'all that's single that be coming on my platform. I need to see more married men. And y'all not getting no younger. We all getting older. So I just want to see and how it works. And I want to meet the wives. I want to know what they're about.
Oh, that's a guarantee.
I want to meet the wives. I'm like,
work in progress, DeeDee. That's a work in
get them
progress.
for you too. Let me talk to her. I'll let you know some things. Let me talk to her before you marry her, and I'll let you know. I'll be like Mercy like your mom. I'll tell you whether she good to go or not. We be knowing like something. Let me talk to her. I don't know, because women are, could be real connivers. They could really like play a good game for real, make you think she all into you and all that, and then come to find out, it's something else. So, yeah. All right, y'all. I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. I'm tired. I gotta.
All right, Mrs. DeeDee,
All right, DeeDee.
Be safe.
Yeah,
I
be
appreciate the
safe out there
conversation,
as well.
y'all. It was fun. This one was fun.
Definitely.
Y'all be safe. Enjoy the rest of y'all. It is Friday. Yeah, enjoy the rest of y'all weekend. All right. Hopefully I'll be up here. Oh Lord, not tomorrow because this was a long one. So I'll probably pop up sooner than later. I'll let y'all know. All right.
All right, then, DeeDee.
All right. See
Take
y'all
care.
later. Be safe.
Take care, Daryl. See you.
Walter Davis, thank you so much for the super chat. Says DeeDee, men and women are guilty. Many Black women don't listen to men because they think men are not credible. Black men mostly lack the masculinity because many of us were raised by toxic women. Very good point, Walter Davis. I appreciate you for the super chat and for the support. Successful MD says he can get a free, cheap, or rich headache. I know that was in response to something. I just don't know. Successful says, what happened to vetting, child? That vetting thing that goes out the window. Shout out to everybody who participated in this live stream. I appreciate you guys. Thank y'all so much for being here. Make sure you continue to support the channel by watching the videos that are posted on the channel. Y'all go ahead and watch the videos, share and like them if you can. Also turn on that notification bell to be notified when I upload new content or go live. Also, if you're new to the channel and you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. It is free to subscribe, you guys. And yeah, that is it. Thank y'all so much for the super chats, for anyone who donated and supported the channel in any way. I appreciate you for that. Shout out to you guys. Make sure you enjoy the rest of your evening and the rest of your weekend. Y'all be safe out here in these streets, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Mwah! I'll see y'all later. Bye.